Hi. Oh no, why is that showing? Hi, 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 hello, hello, hello. Let me get real close, uncomfortably close to the screen. Whoa. Hi. Hi, hello, how are all of you? How are you doing? Hi, hi, tussles your hair. Hi, slapped your ass. Hi. How's it going? Whoa. Oh, I did partially freeze this Coca-Cola. Alright, well, first and foremost, Beanies, what the fuck? Thank you for the 300 bits. Knock that shit off. I haven't even started stream yet. Don't throw loose change at me yet until I'm on the screen. Then you can yell at me and such. Zarconia, congrats on first. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Maxi. Hello. Hello, Slim. Hello, Hello. Hello, Beanies. Hello, Finn. Hi, Hop Sweetie. Hello, hello. Hello, Nito. Hello, hello. Hi, Twitch meme. Hello, hello, hello. I think that's everyone. I think that's everyone. If I haven't said hi to you, I'm sorry. I'm blind. Or you can hit a redeem.
Holy smokes!
Beanie, thank you for the additional 200 bits. Knock it off. Yes. Good evening, all.
I hate you!
I
hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick!
Slim, thank you for the 45.
You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
Oh, that was rent payment. It's not the first of the month yet. Hey, wake up! It's the first of the month. Actually, no, it's the 28th. It just turned the 28th. You vor his right leg you from the left. What the fuck? No vor, no vor. Vor's banned. Vor's banned. Vor free independent nation. Kagi Band did that song. I have heard that one, but I've heard the other one much more. Whoa. But hi. Good evening, everybody. First and foremost, I'm gonna pick up a shill stick, start swinging it around my head, real fast, like whistling around my head, like. I took that whole VOD that was previously the Voicer Choicer dubbings, and I cut them all up into clips in the easiest, laziest way possible. So I'm just gonna just slowly shove everybody that way and say, hey, if you just watch them for literally a second, it counts as a view now. It's fucked up that that's how it works, but that's how it works. So everything counts as a view as long as you're there for at least a full solid second. Other than that, hope everyone's been having a good day. It is officially Friday. It's officially Friday. Thursday still for some, but Friday for literally everybody else. And I, for one, am happy. But also, it's day 1 of 2 weeks where the sweet little baby, Sheer Heart Attack, aka Sha, aka that one, unfortunately has to go through the long process of healing. Let me get the image. This poor little critter. I'm too big on the screen. There we go. She got her guts ripped out today. So now she has a cone. And 2 things in this development. One, she does not like the cone, but like she's not struggling to get it off constantly. She's just wobbling around. Like I assume she's still wearing off on meds, but she's mostly just wobbling around. Derpily. There she is. There's a better image of her just kind of like being miserable in her existence. But two, who is this? This is the other cat that Goblin owns. This is Shaw. This is Sheer Heart Attack. Opposite, younger than Queenie. Yeah, she got her guts ripped out today. Speaking of, Queenie hates the fact that either the cone's on her or she is back. I can't tell either or. Well, actually, yeah, you can put it in the Discord in the pet channel. We have a whole channel dedicated in the Discord just to sharing pet pics. Because who doesn't want to see someone's cute little adorable fur baby? Whoa. But yeah, Shaw here has all her internal organs ripped out. And for the next 2 weeks, we'll have to wear the cone of shame. While the other one, Queenie, apparently just hates seeing the cone, I assume, and is becoming very loud and angry. And then we go over and gently are like, what is going on, fat little hamburger child? And then she just goes like a goddamn lawnmower starting up. It's kind of funny. It's kind of sad. I hope the big one doesn't try to eat the little one. Fat Chud screams at baby wearing cone. Yeah, basically. Ooh. Give her lots of love and kisses and forehead scratches, you fuck. I've been checking on her constantly. She tried so desperate to get under my bed and succeeded. And then it was like, okay, well, how you gonna get out with the cone, idiot? And then ever since, she's been kind of, which she did successfully. I'm kind of shocked. Ever since then, she's just been chilling up in front of the patio, just like staring out. And then it'll be very quiet, and then I can hear her staring directly out because I'll hear plastic just screeching across the patio glass as she's just running her head across it so she can see outside. Really funny in the moment, and then I go, oh, you poor child, and then I laugh again because I see her. Hi corn syrup, welcome in. But yeah, this chud little baby for the next 2 weeks is gonna be having all the weight on her neck, and she'll just be stumbling and bumbling, and she'll be trying her darndest to move from one room to another. And I hope Queenie eventually just takes pity on her and realizes that she is absolutely not a threat right now. She looks weird, yes, but that's about it. Also, I can't wait for 2 weeks when she finally has the cone off and she like moves her neck around and goes, oh my god, what is this place? Where am I? Hi Soda. No, this is second cat. Both my brother's cats. The first one, Queenie, is still a big hamburger, but this is his second cat, Shaw, Sheer Heart Attack. She got her guts ripped out today. Hi Glue. Ah yes, you too are now plagued with idiot cone child. I have to help take care of my brother's idiot cone child as she deals with the loss of being horny all the time because she ain't got no guts no more. And honestly, good. Hi, Glue. Hope you well. Ooh. So yeah, that'll be the next 2 weeks of just protecting
Yes,
small baby.
sirree. Thought about killing myself.
If I ever get a cat, I would name them Killer after Killy Queen. But that's what the fat baby is named after. But the Bowie song, it's just happenstance that it's the JoJo stand. Well, both were known at the time, but like we take one fact over the other. I went to the basement and thought I saw my cat went back up and the cat that was there, so I had to run back downstairs, shoo away the evil fake twin. Shadow creature trying to take its place. I've got you on the car speakers while I drive to my dad's, so I will not be chatting. Well, you have a good drive, and I hope you have a fun time. Cool. Right, let me... Here, Hopsy, let me give you the roll. There you go. Ugh. But yeah, it would be a fun time having to take care of her, and by that I mean, probably by tomorrow afternoon, like all the drugs will be out of her system, and she'll have like fight back in her, and then it will be no chud child, you can't take off the cone, you need to be one with the cone. I'm not watching you open your stitches and bleed everywhere. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. It's an anti-bot prevention tactic, but if I know the individual coming in isn't a bot, then they don't have to figure out the funny puzzle. Although sometimes it is, you know, hilarious to watch people try to do the funny puzzle. Embrace your cone child persona. You don't want to be touched. I get it. I can't pet either of the cats right now. One doesn't want to be touched because it's all like healing for being cut open and drugged, and the other one is just moody, really fucking moody. Oh, it's gonna be a lovely time, and it's so funny because you could tell Queenie's attitude completely perked up the second that the other cat left to go get surgery. The second Shaw was out of the building, Queenie's all like, "Ah, cool, it's my apartment, I get to be here," proudly walking around and laying on my bed. And now now she's so fucking mad at everybody. She's hanging out in Frog's room, just laying there. But I looked at her and said hi, and she started hissing at me, and I'm just like, God damn woman, you hate everything right now. Little cheeseburger creature. I love her so. I love her so. But yeah, what are we doing tonight? So, I have like a week's worth of bullshit.
Come rope.
Ugh. Hi, Kappa. Hello, welcome in. I've got like a week of bullshit slop that I haven't watched with you guys, and as although I should be probably playing a video game, unless it's slop like Deadlock or other game I won't mention on stream, I'm kind of like not in the head zone to be focused, or Combo Lands, but I don't want to. That will require me to sit here in silence and go, no, how do I place the goddamn circus down and make this the most viable thing ever? Baby, copy image link. Baby, copy image link. Ecto and baby. Cute baby. Cute baby. That's a very adorable cat. Ooh. Hi Widget. I had two cats. The same I'm only cat and anger on the other cat's return. They were sister and brother. Yeah, it sounds about right. Again, apologies for asking if you were the real Bud in Street Brawl. Oh, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I've had a couple people do that, but one of them literally just asked me because they probably looked up my account, like in the middle of the game. And I always just smile. The best part about playing Deadlock is half of my chat logs are just :3. Outdoor friend I know, haven't seen him for a bit though. He was a friendly and very vocal. Aww. Damn. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to just :3 everybody in Deadlock, because at some level, you just might get somebody really mad, because if that's all you're saying, like, the mind games, Michael, mind games. She was old, she was more my mom's cat. In the second picture, you see the leopard print pillow. Ooh. Ah, yes. Aww. Took that from the home to here, and she really likes to lay on it. Memories. Very cute kitty. I hope they're well. There's this idiot. I told Goblin to get her wet food and a more angled bowl so she wouldn't have to fight with the cone. We'll see how tomorrow goes. I'll be interested if she can maneuver around the house easily. Whoa. I'm just my main worry at this point is I'm just kind of cautious about her trying to jump up on anything and then forgetting the cone's there and then just fucking tumbling. She has adapted quite well with me. She likes to cuddle with me a lot, which I'm surprised she didn't like. Hate moving to a new place or losing my mom, which most pets do. Some adapt, some adapt. Whoa. Whoa. But yeah, I'm holding back optimism a little bit because I've already seen this cat wobbling around, and I'm like, ah, man, she's gonna hate when she gets her strength back. She's gonna hate the cone. And that's fundamentally my worry, is that she's going to be just fighting the goddamn cone tomorrow all day. And most pets get pissed or upset, stop taking care of themselves, stuff in the bathroom and other. Which was great, to be honest. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I rarely actually see most pets get that upset over the loss of a owner, but that's because I haven't seen a lot of those situations, mostly the opposite. Whoa. Yes, either way, it will be a fun 2 weeks, which is gonna lead into... Damn, the 10th, that's just basically the end of Mom's vacation. Okay, well, Grandma can take care of baby for a little bit. That's the fucking putty tat? It's the putty tat, yes. She got her guts ripped out. Hi, Rathlos, and hi, Jazza. Fuck. Fuck. Cool. We have a family dog. I take him out to poo and pee and feed him and give him clean water. That boy still growls and barks at me. Ah. Depends on the upbringing, depends on how it's trained. We were coming back the first day of work, opening the door, and looked with wide eyes, rushed off, and then I called her name. She came up and meowed. Aww. It's like two big things. Yeah, no, the stress of moving definitely doesn't help either. It's like, Queenie, you cannot put Hamburger Cat in a cat carrier. She does not like the cat carrier. It was a miracle that I got her into the cat carrier to get her back to Goblin. She fucking hated that the whole time. But that's mainly because I tricked her by opening up the entire cat carrier and taking off the top, and then laying a nice fluffy towel in there and making it appear as bed-like as possible. And then she got very comfortable laying in her new little plastic box. And then, haha, gotcha, bitch. Is there anything Queenie likes? She likes stuff. She just gets very territorial and moody. And she doesn't like the other cat. Because territorial and moody. But no, I have, like, literally my past few days have been so adorable with that fat blub of the fur. And I most recently think it's just because, well, she thought the cat was going away. Look. Does that look like an angry cat to you? And this was literally like this morning. Same spot. Laid her little head down. Thought she was gonna get oh so comfy in the dead center of my bed. Just like right here. And then Goblin came home with the other cat, and he took the other cat out, and she instantly started fucking growling her head off. I mean, it sounded like a dog barking. When she gets pissed, she gets very vocal. But no, for this and the other image, she was the sweetest little baby. And she's always the sweetest little baby. She just has, well, it's not, thankfully it's not food aggression. It's not food aggression. They take their turns eating. But I do think it just fundamentally comes down to she was always like a single cat growing up. She never had any other cat around, and then goblins moved twice so far. In the first place he moved to, his roommate had a cat. I don't think she liked that. And now Goblin has acquired a cat. And again, I don't think she likes that. But also, she's like 10. I want to point out that, like, Queenie's 10. She's an old crotchety lady. We love her to death. But she's an old crotchety lady. Big ball of cheeseburger. That's the belly. Right there, that's the belly. I put my hand on the belly and I go, "Ah, rah, 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 rah." And she's either okay with it, or I get 3 fangs in my wrist. And her 2 other fucking arms just claw around my arm and start digging in. And I go, oh, I regret my decision, but I got the belly. Funny dog. It is funny dog. Stupid fat chud. So true. Look at her. Look at her. Big saucer eyes. Big meatball head. Not a thought to be going on in there except for what you want? What you want? You can't take me off here. The badass weed board. Huh. Hi, welcome in. Hello. 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 Big chud cat. Do you not see the big chud cat on screen? I could be wrong. It might not be showing. Whoa. Big southern grandma and her young lady roommate. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Young lady roommate from the city. So there's like a difference. But I love this big fat cat. I love this chud. And then this one, this idiot. It's fucking Conehead. Oh, it's gonna be a fun few days of constantly being terrified where the hell this cat is, and is it trapped under my bed, and has she figured out how to use the litter box yet? Many things will be happening. Hopefully not that many alarming things, but many things will be happening this upcoming week. Whoa. No, 2 weeks. It takes 2 weeks for her scars to go away. God damn it. And then I think after that she goes for like a second round of shots. But so far I've heard absolutely nothing of a negative for her going to the vet. The first time she went just for like a round of shots, she got the 2 shots in her butt and didn't even flinch, didn't even make a sound. So that was good. Now I wonder what happens when she gets put into the cat carrier for the 3rd time after getting drugged and the cone of shame put on. We might see a complete 180. Or maybe she's so goddamn docile that she's just like, okay, I guess this is my fate. Like deer, this might be one of those cats you can just walk up and whack with a hammer and they just won't know. You shouldn't do that, but like I'm just saying, some of them are just sweet, innocent little creatures. And then there's Queenie, where if you did that, I'm pretty sure she'd go for your legs and try to like pull out your jugular from like your upper thigh. Animals are wonderful. Okay, shut the fuck up, Nightbot. I'll kill you, I'll kill you, I'll kill you, I'll kill you. Stupid goddamn robot, stupid goddamn script checker. But hi. I hope everyone's had a good week. Sorry that I've been hit or miss. I bet I'll miss another stream. I'll do more, I swear. I'll do more, I swear. My plan is to do tonight and the remainder of the weekend. I will play a video game, but right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 28 video links, not including the video links that just say, literally go to the channel, and then just start catching up on things you missed. So we've got a lot. So sit down and stay a while. Listen as I put on bullshit. And we watch dumbass videos. And I make my shitty commentary over it. In a sea of assholes, I'm just another one farting. So stay a while and listen. I keep fucking up the Diablo fucking bit. God, I want to play Diablo 2 again, but I want to play it with multiplayer with other people. But every time I try to get that going, it falls apart. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess. Whoa. Being sedated after a procedure is the best part. I remember once going to the dentist and they put metal covering on my teeth and my body just went limp from the anesthesia. Yeah, when I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth ripped out at once, they did the whole like put me under with anesthesia via the veins, and they gassed me. So I was out. And yet the second that I woke up from it, I remember everything. And yet I had no real control of what I was doing. I was very much just going off instinct. And I did not like it looking back. But the fact that I was able to kind of just wake up in the other room after the procedure and then go, huh? I want a hamburger. What's mom gave him a burger after that moment? To be clear, after getting all 4 of my wisdom teeth ripped out in a complete drug-addled stupor, I went, Mom, I want a Big Mac. And she went, are you sure, bud? Yeah, let's go get you a Big Mac. You want anything else? I want a chocolate shake. Yeah, let's get you a chocolate shake. Now, 2 things. 1, I should not have had a Big Mac after having oral surgery. All 4 of my stitches fucking blew because of that. 2, I've never had a Big Mac in my life, previous to that moment or after. I woke up the next day, like, they give you a little plastic syringe with a curve on it, so you can get to the areas and make sure you flush out anything. I was puking blood and flushing out chunks of burger meat from the holes, and I go into the other room after doing all this and just being disgusted with myself, and I went, why the hell did you let me do that? And she's like, you asked. Why would I say no? And I'm like, that's fucked up of you. I was very pissed off at her. I'm like, why would you intentionally allow that to happen? And she just laughed. See, I have trauma because I had bad parents. I'm not saying I had bad parents like they were beating me with tire irons every night like they're mobsters, but like, this is why I'm definitely never having children. Because I didn't have good examples. It's some Hellraiser-ass body horror imagery. All 4 holes in my mouth that teeth used to live in were filled with burger meat. And I was just flushing out chunks of burger meat and puking up the blood because all the stitches popped, and I was just, as I was passed out, having blood drain into my stomach. See, I'm laughing now, because, like, clearly I'm fine. Cracks my jaw real loud, but you guys can't hear it. But yeah, at the time, I was incredibly pissed with her, and she was just laughing off, like, oh, well, you asked. I understand you were hungry. You couldn't eat before the surgery. And I was like, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Whoa. Sesame seeds in the gaps and dry socket from the straw. No, I didn't get dry socket. I was fine. I was drinking a bunch of chocolate milkshake. Chocolate milkshake, totally good. Oh, I want a chocolate milkshake, but not a Big Mac. But never a Big Mac. I don't even get the appeal of a Big Mac. Oh, big deal. You put 2 patties on it and then you stuck extra fucking carbs in the center. It's more lettuce than anything else. And it's wilted bullshit lettuce. And whatever fuck ass sauce you have. I don't give a shit. Just give me a fucking double quarter pounder with some bacon. Hi Wesley. Hi Wesley. Welcome in. But yeah, you can understand from some point why I might have distrust in authority figures. Hydroponic. Badly shredded lettuce. That's so true. Badly shredded lettuce. Today was awesome. That's great to hear. And happy Friday to all. Though, to be honest, after getting a colonoscopy when I was diagnosed with Crohn's, I had a moment with my dad I won't forget, because I missed that man. We went to Taco Bell, he took a bite of his burrito, and then opened up, filed pictures from it, and said, huh, looks the same. Jesus. Ooh, up shredding they lettuce. Oh, you seen Coyote vs. Acme? Yeah, the book's fantastic, so I have nothing but hype for that movie. It's insane that people think that Zaslav intentionally shelved it to try to get fan support. These people think that these CEOs and these board members actually have a brain and are trying to do marketing plays. God, the copium online is palpable. I could huff it from the other room, but I won't, because that's insane. It's like saying Rockstar intentionally leaked their stuff. It's like, you guys don't understand how business works at any level, and all these ideas you spout are stupid nonsense. It got a 95%. Well, hopefully it continues to hold that when actual audiences get to see it and outside of reviewers. But I'm glad the reviewers are giving it a fair and firm shake. But mainly, I just wanted to see John Cena play a Texas lawyer whose boss is Foghorn Leghorn. I mean, that alone. Hey, what are you doing, little baby? You have a cone on your head and you can't climb up there. You can sit right there on the chair. But if you get to a higher elevation, Conehead, you're not going to be able to coordinate. And as much as you want to jump from little spot to little spot, your ass is going to fall, and I'm going to laugh and then have to feel bad. And I don't want to have to feel bad. So just stay on that chair. Scolding her. I keep watching the pickle order short where Amanda put in all those pickles. Big Papa Pickle. Hi, Glale. Bye, Glale. Have a good eep. Big Papa Pickle. Big Papa Pickle. Whoa. Foghorn Leghorn, but he's a power bottom. I say. Grab my ankles and bend me over, son. Hold me like a chair. You know, why'd you put that idea in my head? Why'd you put that idea in my head? Oh god, stop it. And the chicken hawk, the little chicken hawk sitting in the chair, it's chicken cuck. Hi Coggo. I have an extra vid for you. It's an older tinned fish review. But in one of the comments described it as author's edibles kicked in. It's great. Chicken cocky. Oh, also, if you're in the Discord and you have my and you subscribe to me, there's a new channel. That's right, people in my Discord that don't subscribe to me, there's an area you can't see. Nothing important goes in there. Or maybe something does, and this is my means to entice you. And I'll shake sticks. Let my own unsub. Oh. But yeah. I decided to finally open up one of those because if no one talks in it in 3 days, it goes away anyway. That's where all the Keebler cookies are. Don't fucking tell them. I'm gonna beat you with a hammer. You're not even supposed to know that. You don't got a fucking badge. Break this man's kneecaps with a 9-iron. Whoa. Oh yeah, they're doing the animated Cat in the Hat movie. that's supposed to be kicking off a multiverse saga of Dr. Seuss videos.
Holy smokes! You need booze!
Thank you for the 100 bits. You did that just in time before I was about to load a mime shotgun and then stick the barrel in my mouth and go. Just make the Dr. Seuss movies for the fucking kids. I don't need a Grinch verse. I also don't need a sequel to the Jim Carrey Grinch movie. Unless he's gonna do Grinch Goatsy. Whoa. Hi Kaz, welcome in. Hello. I hope well. Hello monkey, hello. Yeah, go follow Kaz. I really do need to either reopen mod applications or finally sit down with StreamerBot and learn all the funny buttons. So that shit can go off automatically. So getting Angry Birds 3 movie, Bluey, and Doomsday. The Bluey movie I'm excited for. The one preview for Angry Birds 3, I already can tell the entire script. I can already tell the entire script from his son going, "Dad, you're embarrassing." And it's like, "Son, your dad literally saved all of bird kind." Actually, like, not even joking. Everyone's gonna glaze that man. Whoa. Oh, everything I've seen about Doomsday is every other Marvel production from the past 7 years. Poop from a butt. I love how they're fucking putting Endgame back in the theaters, but they've increased the saturation so colors are present and people are unironically pointing at the screen going, "Oh my god, it looks so much better." And it's like, wow. You can tell modern cinema shit when like just increasing saturation makes people fucking just clap their feeties. Oh, they installed the Minecraft shaders. They did install the Minecraft shaders. Also, like every stream where I start talking about shit, high love. We get back to the MCU and how much I utterly wish that it would have ended at Endgame. If it just would have stopped there at Endgame, and then they would have like rebooted it 5 years later, it probably would have been better. But no. My only question is, are they just gonna drop not Secret Wars? The Skrull invasion thing. I think technically that was their Secret Wars, wasn't it? Kinda. Paw Patrol movie? Oh my god, Paw Patrol movie! I get to tell Wumbo there's a Paw Patrol movie. Maybe he'll get in VC with me and we'll day drink. I swear Grinch 2 is either going to be 1, he has midlife crisis, or 2, they introduce his family of Grinches, and he tries to be like them despite changing his Grinchy ways. It's gonna be 2, where they have a kid, and the kid gets bullied, and then his evil nature will come through, and then he'll have to be like, hold on, wait a minute, I have to set a proper example for my child. Either way, none of this is gonna be good. Just stop trying to take something from the past and wring out more blood from it. The corpse is dead. It is no more. There are nothing but bones on the ground. You cannot suck the marrow from it as much as you try. Anywho, Chicken Jockey 2. Can't wait for the Minecraft movie 2. Can't wait for the second Minecraft movie where we're gonna get Chicken Jockey 2. It's gonna be great. And when I say Chicken Jockey 2, I mean there's just gonna be 2 chicken jockeys that show up. That's it. That'll be the joke. It'll be 2 of them. And someone else is gonna say chicken jockey, and then Jack Black's gonna say, but there's 2 of them! And that's gonna be the whole joke. Once again, I am just writing for Hollywood and I need to shut my mouth. So what do you want, huh? You want to be Saint or Grinch? Well, no, for Jim Carrey, it's what do you want to be? Do you want to be Eggman or Grinch? And he's going to keep slapping that Eggman button. Because, like, the old man makeup is probably tolerable, but the whole bodysuit with Grinch? There's two. There's two. And he's going to be running when he says it. And his big man titties are going to be flopping around. Anywho. Cinema is disgusting, and I continue to sit there with my big pot and spoon and shovel it down. Because, like, there's going to be at least one or two good movies. I will once again scream, hey man, DC animation sometimes hits really good. And that new Batman movie came out, part 1 of Nightfall, and holy fuck. I've been waiting so long for a good animated adaptation of one of my favorite Batman comic stories, where Bane just goes, hey, Bruce, what if I gave you the worst fucking week possible? And I'm telling you, I have never watched a better fucking goddamn DC animated movie than Nightfall Part 1. I'm really fucking excited for Part 2 and 3 to come out. Holy fuck. Louis Anderson is dead, isn't he? Probably. Given that Life with Louis came out in the 90s. So yeah. Well, no, there's a non-zero chance. I think he was in his 30s when he got that. So, like, I don't know. You got Google. 2022? God damn it. Either way. You should all watch that new Batman animated feature, Nightfall Part 1. They got Michael Mando, the guy who played Scorpion in the latest Spider-Man movie. Also, I forgot what fucking Far Cry game he's in, but you know, the one that talks about the definition of insanity. That guy, holy shit, he needs to voice Bane going forward. He just needs to host. He just needs to voice Bane. Yeah, Kago, he did that for a very short period. He did that for an extremely short period comparatively to how long Steve Harvey did it, yeah. And also, who was the guy opposite of Tim Allen on Tool Time? Because that guy also did it for a bit. Far Cryer. No, Rathlos, I don't think that was. Yeah, but I mean the actual, like, Richard Karn. Thank you. Woo. Also, hi Schlorp, book him in. But yeah, that Nightfall movie is really good. I want more R-rated animations. Oh my god, I want more R-rated DC animated features. Please, I want to watch John Paul Valley fucking scorch people with the flamethrower. Oh, so good. Can't wait for part 2. I have no idea when part 2 is coming out. Hi Muggy, welcome in. I don't think they've actually made an official announcement on when all the parts are dropping. Now I'm curious. Batman Nightfall Part 2 release date. Later 2026, no official day. Are you kidding me? And then Part 3 is supposed to release early 2027. Okay, so they should be falling relatively back to back to back. Hurry up. Hurry up, goddammit. I want to watch Batman have to be in his chair trying to rehabilitate from his broken fucking back. Whoa. Well, there's no way they could have done Nightfall any other way, Nito. Like, Nightfall is literally the introduction of Bane. If they would have done the way Nolan did it is all that the only thing within Nolan's world is the League of Assassins. That's the biggest fucking flaw that if people actually sit down and talk to me about why I don't like the Nolan movies, it's because it starts and ends with the fucking League of Shadows. And the League of Shadows, I'm going to be perfectly honest, is a footnote in Batman's overall upbringing. To the most part, where it actually typically, like, he didn't fucking meet Ra's al Ghul until so much later in his fucking life. The Seed of the Demon Seed? God, I forget the comic title. But when Ra's was first introduced, Bruce is old as shit at that point. It's not he got trained. And then so many people watch those Nolan movies and they're just like, oh yeah, Ra's al Ghul trained it. It's like, no, he didn't. He did in that one fucking adaptation. Every other time, it's like, yeah, Tibetan monks. And you know what? I'd rather it be random Tibetan monks. Seen the clip of Bane breaking his back. The sound design was good. Mando just kills the voice, especially when he says, beg for mercy. Scream my name. Yeah. Yeah. It's so good. It's like he unironically needs to just voice Bane going forward. Holy shit, they need to have him just voicing that character.
Come, rope.
Whoa. Alright, real quick. It's your boy. Tin Fish Reviews. Look at the doggy. Look at the doggy.
Hello there, it's Crapfile. Carp fillets with skin fried in cornmeal crust in tomato sauce. Thank you very much. From Flueball. Ooh.
Jack, you eating that? You eating that with a spoon?
That's quite exciting.
Or a spork?
Wow, you can smell the carrots. You can smell onions as well.
God's plan. Thank you, Loaf. Thank you, Loaf, for sending me that.
It smells great. It's pretty good. It's got an interesting texture. It's not very squishy, but it's not chewy or fibrous at all. It's not dry, but it's not moist. It's a nice, delicate flavoured carp. Not too strong at all. The main smell and taste about this whole tin is the sauce and salad that it's in.
God, that dog does look like the edible kicked in. It's just kind of present, but not there.
Meal in a tin. Let's let Arthur try a tiny little bit of the carp. You can have this.
What?
Here's the good dog. We'll decant the tin. As you can see, there is quite a lot of the salady bits. Delicious. And now for a squish test. I'm going to get a different fork.
Squish test.
Because I've already ruined 2 of my nice antique sardine forks. How about this? It's a tougher fork. Ooh. Wow. Oh, very squishy. And look at the interesting rich red colour.
Oh, I never even thought of that. Yeah, he might have actually fucked up some of his antique forks doing the squish test because of just the amount of pressure he needs to put on.
It's not strong tasting, but it's pleasant. I would describe this as comfort food.
Had a little too much salsa, but it tries to look like it didn't have any.
I would give this a 9 out of 10 for that reason.
Well, it seems to be the officer problem.
It's just generally nice. Don't you agree, Arthur?
Yeah, Arthur's fucking cooked. He looks so concerned. He looks so concerned. Hi, Stinger. Hi, Stinger. Welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. Happy, happy, happy. Why you asking me, man? Why you got questions? Huh? What? You taking out that jar of peanut butter, man? What? You gonna give him
Cheers.
more?
Thank you very much, Flueball.
You gonna give him more? Okay, Loaf sent me this real quick. I don't know how to feel about this. This cannot be real. Listen, the ability to make t-shirts is present in anyone's mind. Dirk. Yeah, I don't know why it says that up there. Either way. You know, there's a non-zero chance that someone has worn this in Toronto. If this is a real t-shirt, not somebody's like one-off thing, somebody definitely wore this in Toronto. And I hope they got beat up. That's a 7-Up commercial, Drake. Oh, God. Do you want to spray cranberry? God awful. Terrible. Okay. It's my hourly time to get up and stretch, but now I have to dedicate the breaks to checking on the cat to make sure that the tiny little baby is still breathing and has its cone gently but firmly wrapped around its neck. My bad, Sprite. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got a minute. If this is longer than a minute, though, it is exactly a minute. Oh, don't show me Drake's Sprite commercial. Drake would hit, therefore a
Yo, what's
person
up?
wearing it
I'm just
would
not feeling
get
it.
beat. No, Drake's a LARPer and thinks that they know anime. They'd be like, oh wow, Eva. Just like how that one time on Twitter, someone was like, oh my god, Elon, you watch anime? You know Evangelion? He just screamed back, nerd! Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. I hate so much about this. But you've heard of Call of Duty, well what about have Call of Booty? Booty calls happen in the night, but that requires travel, movement, and the want to be naked.
Last name ever, first name greatest.
Oh, I was gonna cut him off there and say grapist, but whoa. Are you a Dune fan? Worm! Sand! Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go hunt down a cat, make sure it's not dead. BRB.
This is the end. Wait, you're the guys gonna fight me? I'll have you know, I'm the strongest character in fiction. No one can ever defeat me with my
Go, Gadget, murder Goku!
What?
I beat my meat into a cup.
$99, 32-inch LCD TV, $2.99. LG 42-inch HD, $3.99. Everything from winter and Christmas and drag. $99, 32-inch LCD TV, $2.99. LG 42-inch HD 309. Everything's a filter and Christmas and JJ drag. Every solid movie $99. 32-inch LCD TV $299. LG 42-inch HD 309. Everything's a filter and Christmas and JJ drag. Every solid movie $99. 32-inch LCD TV $299. LG 42-inch HD 309. Everything's a filter and Christmas and JJ drag. Every solid movie $99. 32-inch LCD TV $299. LG 42-inch HD 309. Everything's a filter and Christmas and JJ drag. Every solid movie $99. 32-inch LCD TV $299. LG 42-inch HD 309. Everything's a filter and Christmas and JJ drag. Every solid movie $99. 32-inch LCD TV $299. LG 42-inch HD 309. Everything's a filter and Christmas and JJ drag. Every solid movie $99. 32-inch LCD TV $299. LG 42-inch HD 309. Everything's a filter and Christmas and
If you lose your way tonight, that's how you know the magic's right.
If a person has ugly thoughts, it begins to show on the face. And when that person has ugly thoughts every day, every week, every year, the face gets uglier and uglier until it gets so ugly you can hardly bear to look at it. A person who has good thoughts cannot ever be ugly. You can have a wonky nose and a crooked mouth and a double chin and stick out teeth, but if you have good thoughts, they will shine out of your face like sunbeams, and you will always look lovely.
If you think that you can come into my house in the middle of the night, sneak and creep up the stairs into my room where I sleep, pull the sheets off of my bed, exposing me nude, and put Mexican-style spicy hot sauce down my weenie hole? If you think that you can do that, then we're not going to be good friends, you and me. We're not going to be very good friends. Because of the part where you put the hot sauce into my weenie hole.
Chat, would you like that? Would you like the hot sauce in your weenie hole? The Mexican style spicy hot sauce? Hi. The cat is just a tiny little mess. She realizes now I'm talking to you all, and she has left behind me. But previously, she was just flopped down, giving me like the biggest pouty eyes, like, please pet me, I can't even lick myself. Oh, it was so cute. She's so pathetic right now. I have such high sympathy. Many men beat their meat, but few actually defeat it. I think that's called death grips. That's bad. I posted the eclipse in Discord. Ooh, I forgot the eclipse was happening tonight. Not the berserk kind, thankfully. Woo! Ooh, we got 2 images from Beanie. And then Jake posted one too. Any excuse to get Drake off the screen. You got these two. Whoa. The moon. We're going to steal the moon. Then we got this. Because it was supposed to, was it a hunter's eclipse? What was it again? Like it was an eclipse and you could see the red northern lights or some shit. I don't know. Where I'm at, I'm so... It's so fucking cloudy over here anyway. I don't think I could even see outside. Hunter's Moon is pretty good. Ghost song. Deep partial lunar eclipse. Ah, I see. The close-up one is from my telescope, but it was moving kinda. Stargazer, yeah. I saw on Twitter a post that said it sounds so much that Santa mistakes my penis for a chimney and went down it. Oh, not the boots, man. I've heard of people wanting to get their penis stepped on, but that's urethra stepped in. All right. I'm gonna start hitting people. Start hitting people with hammers. Ooh. Kill him with hammers? Kill is a strong word. Kill is a strong word. Unalive is a silly replacement word for it. Either way. No, I got something better. Here, I want to start with a silly. This account hasn't made anything in like a year. I love this account.
He's here.
It's Steam Sam. They're back.
Are you crazy, dude?
Will you duel or are you a coward?
Would a coward do
this?
Bye. Oh, why do I even bother?
Wait, why is this as big as it is? I don't remember setting it. Oh, right. I was watching Unky Jeff's German Vacation, as coined by one Mint Castella. Hi, Bunyan. Hello. Welcome in. Hope well. Whoa. I'm watching silly videos because I have like over a week of them built up. It's so backed up, I need to release the videos. Spain had the best review, apparently. Yeah, geographically, I can see that. Given the northern hemisphere and all that jazz. My window actually has a spot where I can get a full moon straight on. Ooh, hell yeah.
Oh, I'm badly hurt.
No, if you haven't seen Steam Sam, this account is great. This is just like every video summarized. I'm so happy that they've made content again. Now I'm going to peep their channel and go, is that the only video? Yeah. But here, this one's funny. It's Homer Trigger. See, this is how powerful The Simpsons is.
Well.
You can't just kind of stick them anywhere, and the joke will land. We ain't a right, fellas.
Down I go.
Excuse me.
Never played Chrono Trigger? It is unironically one of the best reasons to interact with the Super Nintendo. Next to A Link to the Past. Also, Chrono Trigger has a shit ton of replayability. Jeez. I used to love my camping when I lived in the suburbs. It's really funny to get at 1 a.m. in the middle of the road on the street. And then when people ask, they want to see. Let me look through it and then potentially break it.
I'll give you something to cry about.
Does the Steam version have the shit filter and sound?
Good God, no!
I have no idea, because I'll be perfectly frank with you. I'm using a Wink Super Nintendo, wink, and not an emulator, wink.
Smithies,
And also there's the DS remake. Yeah, that's pretty much the dinosaur level.
You and I can slay Lavos ourselves.
Lavos?
We'll take this bucket. Hop in.
But, sir,
I said hop in. Oh my god, can someone who is... Okay, I'm manifesting this to the universe. Can someone who is working on the Choicer Voicer uploads, someone who's already cutting them up and doing all that jazz, do the Spruce Moose bit when Burns opened his casino and he went crazy? You and I were getting the Spruce Moose. I said hop in. Cool. Nah, you can't break it, handsome. I can't dig it. Dragging up the stairs and drunk. Ah. One of those hefty duty ones. Gotcha, gotcha. It's a very nice model, sir. Model? Reminds me, my brother got one. Our GameCube's repaired. I can't wait to play some more Mega Man X Command mission. Oh, fuck yes. I keep saying this to myself, and I'll definitely probably do it during winter when I need to go outside and get as much vitamin D as possible. I need to go through all the shit I brought to my mom's and reorganize it, and then go through heavily and decrease. But also, there's a TV over there now. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys. I might drag a console back here and plug it into the TV that's right there. And then maybe with you guys, maybe not with you guys, I sit there and play a video game that I haven't touched in like a decade plus. Perfect world. In a perfect world, my desktop setup will be 6 monitors and a TV mounted to the wall. And some people would say, streamer, that's insane. And I go, I know. But I have enough open active programs at all time where I genuinely need 4 monitors dedicated to one program each. So I can just click to the program. The giant TV mounted on the wall is for 2 reasons. 1, editing. 2, I could hook up a capture card to that and then put a console nearby. Or rotate a console to it at any point. Many options, many options. Will I have my perfect setup anytime in the future? Who's to say? Who's to say? At one point, working at one of the funny jobs I had, I technically had it. It was an 18 monitor setup, and that was insane. I don't know why they got it, but it was fun to use. Ooh. Alright. I continue watching funny silly video with this Werner Herzog animation where he talks about the chicken, but in the animation he is picking up a little goblin. It works incredibly well. I hope the artist beyond the next one makes even
of
more.
Their flat brain. The enormity of their stupidity is just overwhelming when you're out in the countryside and you see chicken. Try to look a chicken in the eye with great intensity.
Hi, Spaghetti. Hello,
and the
hello.
intensity of
Don't make white
stupidity
boys like
that
this
is looking
anymore.
back
Sadly,
at
they
you
don't.
is just amazing.
It's no longer Chet
By
Hanks'
the
White
way,
Boy Summer.
it's very easy to hypnotize a chicken.
No one's gonna do the Jamaican accent.
They're very prone to
my God.
hypnosis. And in 1 or 2 films I've actually shown that.
Oh, there's another free money dead. And it's Werner. I love this interview Werner Herzog gives because he's just driving, and when he gets to the point about how he was kidnapped by the African child soldiers and forced to talk French, you can really see in his face that he was serious about his regret actually speaking in French, and kind of wishing that those kids would have just blown his brains out on the side of the road.
How many languages do you speak, Werner?
Not too many. I mean, Spanish, English, German.
God, it's so
And
quiet.
I spoke modern Greek better than English once. I even made a film in modern Greek. But that's because in school I learned Latin and ancient Greek. So from ancient Greek to modern Greek, it's not that far. And I do speak some Italian, and I do understand French, but I refuse to speak it. It's the last thing I would ever do. You can
the chicken! No, the chicken's
get some
gone.
French out of me with a gun pointed at my head.
Slim notes.
Then I would speak French. It actually happened to me. I was
Werner
taken
Herzog's
prisoner
talking.
in Africa, and drunk soldiers.
We'll respect
on a
this
truck,
one guy.
All of them 15, 16 years old, some of them 8, 9 years old, and I mean, really scared. One pointing a gun here, Kalashnikov, another one here, and another one there. So that was very unpleasant because they were all drunk,
child soldiers.
and some of the little ones were stoned. And I tried to explain that they probably arrested the wrong ones, and the captain of them shouts at me, "On ne parle français ici." Here we are speaking French, so I had to say a few things in French. I regret it.
I regret it.
Have done it.
The fact that he regrets having by gunpoint to be
I hate the air
forced
that
to
you
speak
breathe.
French,
I hate
that
the
he would
fact
have
that you're
rather have
even
gotten
living.
his brains
You
blown
make
out
me
is a
sick.
testament to real resolve.
You should not be alive.
Hi,
You should not
Fudgy.
breathe the same
Hi,
air I
Fudgy.
breathe.
Hi,
You are
Fudgy.
scum. You are below me.
Bring out Chudbud? My little son? You want me to wake up my little boy? This little guy there. French is a regrettable language. No, it's a disgusting language. It was regrettable that he was forced to speak it. There's his dumb little head. His big bulbous little head with no brain. Whenever I think of modern Greece, I think of Bloatlord Krealski Grizzly. No idea. Alright, what's next? What else do I have? I have quite a lot, actually. Oh yeah. 2Cat recommended this in the Discord, and since I'm already watching cartoons.
So you ever do a Danish king?
Now, I have no idea what this was for Liquid Television. Creator is Gary Punisher, 1981. Best of Liquid Television. Non-zero chance this is just some copyrighted stuff that kills the stream. We'll find out.
I wish I could reach the remote. Got it.
Why did his hand do that?
I wish I was watching
What was it?
Channel
What was it?
5.
Went down rabbit hole, and this indie animation is where a handful of Ed, Edd and Eddy sound effects came from. Cheating!
What?
You repulse me.
I can't see his club foot, but I know it's there.
Master.
At your command, you have untold powers limited only by the breadth of your imagination.
I dream of Genie moment?
I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I need a beer.
Oh, so true.
Got anything imported?
Oh, I've seen that clip. I've seen this thing out of context. To which I was very confused at the moment. And even with context now, I'm still kind of confused.
It's the beer of Danish kings, you know.
So,
So you ever do a Danish king?
wouldn't you like to know?
Turn me into a Danish king. You want to make out?
I'd rather be strapped to a plank and devoured by fire ants.
Master. Well, if that's the way you feel, unscramble the porno channel.
You're not a king. You're not even a man. You know what you are. You're a genie junkie.
I can quit anytime I want.
Without me.
Isn't there a
you couldn't
limit?
even pick
Isn't
your
there a
nose.
limit to the wishes?
No, just watch.
Wait, no, in I Dream of Jeannie there wasn't a limit, that's right.
What's happening to me? You turn me into this. How may I serve you, master? What is your wish, master? When all along, you've been the master, and I've been the slave.
Pick me a winner.
I will pick a winner. You know why? Because
Is he gonna
I
pick-
am a
is-
winner.
is he gonna pull his brain out?
Anymore.
Overshoot it and just shove your whole hand up there. There we go.
I'm going to make something of myself by using the magic in me.
Bye.
Float boy.
Come on along, he said with a smile. You don't have to love me, but let's get high a while. Try to understand, try to understand. Try to understand. He's a magic man.
Those are booty cheeks.
Hey, Magic Man, how about some service?
How about I melt your head into a puddle of flaming brains?
Toxic Avenger 1.
Must fight.
And they redid that later. Oh no, in the remake that I haven't seen. No, the remake that I fucking dropped like 20 minutes in.
Hey, bloke boy, I'm not getting any younger here.
Wait, it's not a remake with Peter Dinklage. It's
Puny mortal!
somehow a continuation in the universe without the original character, but it does almost the same original intro.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? Melt some cheese for you?
No! Make me a god!
Yes, master.
Is he Blood Boy? Did he turn him into Blood Boy? So it's the one Treehouse of Horror episode.
Sorry.
You were amazing, master. You know.
What's wrong with this? A lot, I know, but like particular. What's wrong with this? He looks like he got stung with 1,000 bees. It's evil and foul. It is. It is. It's the thing that 2Cat posted in the suggestion channel. Like, I get where the whole haha I Dream of Jeannie parody starts, but like, man, 90s animation sometimes did need to get dragged out back and shot. Also, hi X-Rock, hi Raiders, welcome in. Hello, hello. This feels like angsty 17-year-old self-made porno. I wouldn't go that far. I would say that this is average cartoonist who grew up with everything from the 70s and 80s, now trying to approach the 90s. God, his just one giant eye versus the other one being tiny. I don't know what sticking around. Yeah. Dill. Dill had the giant eye, tiny eye, and he yelled all the time. He doesn't look like Dill, but from the eyes, he reminded me of Dill. And now I'm reminded of sticking around. Why am I being reminded of better cartoons? Hi, Doomsday. Hi, Doomsday. Welcome in. But hi, X-Rock. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to, please go hydrate and recoup. Hi, you guys. Hi, Dill.
No, I've never made it with a god before.
You turned him into a fast food mascot. Wait, no, that is technically a god in modern equivalent.
I'm not even a mascot. Look at me. I'm nothing but a JD junkie.
You were amazing.
Jane Junkie. Didn't that one kid in the Oblongs have that as well? Yeah, the one goth one had a bigger eye. Or the fat one. I think it was a little Cartman-esque fat one. The average cartoonist is an emotionally stunted, angsty teen. Yeah, and they eventually learn better. Or they don't. So it's kind of a coin flip in that department. Some of them get better and, you know, live up to the greats of the past, and the others just go, yeah. And it's one of those things where, listen, John Kay is extremely influential. You can still be influenced by an artist, and you don't have to turn out like them. I don't like this. I don't like this whole idea that people have nowadays where people can't be horny and enjoy things, but also, you know, people can have morals and stop themselves. People are allowed to be horny. Don't act like people being at any level horny turns instantly into the extreme negatives, because that's just mind-broken bullshit. God, I hate that marketing has manipulated culture to the point where we have changed ideas on base principles, but also we can't say certain words like kill or murder. We have to say unalive, or the algorithm will get mad at you. Horny, never met her. The goat lady. Puritanism rearing its ugly head once again, but in the
Yes, sirree.
uneducated,
Thought about killing myself.
stupid way possible. I hate to say, at least when Puritanism last was around, they were trying to rope it up into some like moral superiority due to class and all this jazz. Now they're just doing it because California representatives in marketing meeting rooms are saying, well, we can't sell all this if we even mention a pussy. I've heard that. I didn't know it was anything other than a joke. No, it's real. No, it's real. Anywho. What do I got? Here, you know what? A very bad joke that apparently at one point was almost real. Did you know that in 2006, they tried pitching a Green Lantern movie with Jack Black as the made-up lead? I didn't know this until I watched this video and then had to show it on stream.
In 2004, a forum poster claimed that they had insider knowledge that a Green Lantern film starring Jack Black had been officially greenlit by Warner Brothers. Many questioned the validity of this claim, as the poster seemingly had no proof. But this original post would soon be proven correct.
Yeah, they didn't want to pull the trigger. They were making zillions of dollars with all their other superhero movies. They didn't want to mess with that formula, so...
Man, isn't it funny that it turns out that both the Tate brothers fabricated their entire life by renting everything that they've owned, and the only means of getting money is by selling fake horses to stupid idiots, saying this is how you can live too. Time really is a flat circle, because hey, me in my garage here. 2006, before or after Kung Fu Panda? No, 2004. So I want to say before. No, the Neverending Story 3 is like 90s. Yeah, Neverending Story 3 was 1994, Draconic. You are 12 years off. And this is 2004 is when the original post of the proposed making of the movie happened. Or at least the pitch, I should say. And Kung Fu Panda was 2008.
I don't blame him, you know.
Years later, the long-rumored script leaked online, and it turned out to be so much more bizarre than anyone actually thought. Superman makes a cameo in it, Jack Black destroys the Earth at one point, and the entire final act involves Green Lantern fighting off a giant Pikachu. This
sounds like garbage, and they wanted to pitch this. Don't forget threatening women and being human traffickers. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the Tate brothers. We could just not talk about them. Part of that is literally hurt the market for sports cars, yachts. They're not much of a status symbol because people just rent them for social media en masse now. Oh, yeah, I never thought of that and how those industries are basically crumbling off the fact that it's just grifting a lifestyle versus falling for the lifestyle. Everyone's just renting the same Lambo. They all get... It's like a timeshare. You get a timeshare of a Lambo, but you never really get to own it. Ooh. I understand why this got squashed. Oh, Muggy. It didn't get squashed as quickly as you assume. They wanted to push it this way on purpose. I'll let the video explain, but no. Don't think that this was something that was a flash in the pan moment.
The script has become one of the more controversial works of the 2000s, and a bit of an inside joke. With DC finally landing a success with HBO's Lanterns, it's worth asking what happened behind the scenes with Jack Black's infamous Green Lantern film.
Well, there is a new Justice League movie coming out, so you never know.
You think they might call me?
Hey, you never know.
Yeah, I do know. They're not going to call me.
It's just right now.
In 1997, Warner Brothers executives were panicking. It was becoming increasingly clear that they really had no idea what to do with their DC properties. Batman and Robin massively underperformed, essentially killing Batman films for a decade.
If there's anybody watching this that went into Batman and Robin with great anticipation, then I really want to apologize.
Meanwhile, Tim Burton and Kevin Smith.
Hey, I'm Superman. Widget, you've never seen this? You've never seen the Nick Cage? Okay, so let me give a history. Let me give a movie history lesson real quick. Tim Burton's Superman Returns was going to be Kevin Smith directed Superman movie starring Nick Cage. It didn't go out as planned because the guy who was producing it really wanted, Kevin Smith. The guy who was producing it really wanted Brainiac to have a polar bear sidekick. Like Brainiac lands into the Arctic. Lands on the North Pole. There's like a mother polar bear and he kills the mother polar bear, but there's a little cub and he's like, well, that's my pet now. So you get a little pet fucking polar bear following Brainiac around. And then the third, there's a few things, but the third act was the most what the fuck do you mean? Where it was going to be a big standoff between I wanna be. It was going to be Superman and there was going to be Brainiac with his little polar bear sidekick. But Brainiac was off away, and in front of Superman was a giant wall, and that giant wall opens up to a giant spider, and Superman was going to fight the giant spider. They referenced this in that Flash movie where you get to see poor CGI Nick Cage fight a giant spider. That's what that was. Yes, Muggy, but you've jumped ahead and you've cut me off on my story I'm explaining. And that movie got scrapped, but all those story beats that the main guy wanted. No, you're fine. All the story beats the main guy wanted were later then just pushed directly to Wild Wild West. And the funny part that I think is that Will Smith turned down The Matrix to make Wild Wild West. Will Smith was offered the role of Neo in The Matrix, and he went, actually, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do this cowboy movie where there's a giant mechanical spider. And someone made the joke long ago, and the older I get, the more I'm actually starting to lean towards that might be real. There couldn't, at one point, have been a conversation where Will was like, can I make a song about how I'm in the Matrix? And the Wachowskis probably went, I don't think we can. I don't think that's gonna fit the tone of our movie. Okay, well, I'm gonna go make a song about being a cowboy fighting a bisected Confederate soldier in his mechanical spider instead. Hi, Gobble. Hi, Gobble. I hope you're well, Zonia. Hello. Whoa. And honestly, I respect that. I mean, if that's real, would anyone be shocked? But either way, no, the Superman Returns movie would have been something interesting to have had Kevin Smith, of all people, direct Nick Cage being Superman. And I think that sentence somewhere out in the universe is real. But let me put another, worm in your brain that'll make you hate the timeline you're in as much as I do already. Why wasn't Bruce Campbell made Clark Kent? Why wasn't a young Bruce he was on that fucking Superman TV show with that one asshole who played Superman, who then turned out to be later, or no, he is just grifting for the US government now. But yeah, I want 90s Bruce Campbell to be Superman. I think he would have played it perfectly fine. In fact, I think he would have knocked it out of the park. There's a timeline that we could be in that would have been so much better. Also, this one really hurts because the more I think on it, the more I go, yeah. Sean William Scott. Who remembers Sean William Scott? You know, he was Stifler. Yeah. Think of every Chris Pratt role that Chris Pratt has gotten in the last 10 years and replace him with Sean William Scott. Doesn't that look better? Doesn't that look better? Wouldn't Sean William Scott be so much better as Star-Lord or Mario or Garfield? I'm laughing at what I'm saying, but I'm being sincere and honest. Man, who's ever making these goddamn casting decisions? Can you stub all your toes and then chip your teeth walking or tripping up the stairs? Goddamn. Oh. But yeah, Nick Cage Superman. I don't think he was gonna have the long hair, but if he had the long hair, that would have been incredible too.
Smith's famously canceled film Superman Lives collapsed in pre-production, burning through even more money. Warner Brothers needed a hit, so they turned to one of the...
Yeah. That was gonna be more depicting of him. That one alone, man. It's so fucking foul. I want Nick Cage to kiss me in that suit. I want Nick Cage to embrace me and hold me in the Superman suit that I swear to God, yeah, I was just gonna say Soda. That probably squeaks every time he fucking moves. Hi Zuma. Pinor. Oh, penis. If penis is what your eyes wish to see, it's in the Discord. It's in the art channel. Rings bell. Is that Nick Cage? It is. Hi, Nuke. Welcome in. I want him to pick me up and shake me in that suit. Pick you up by both shoulders and shake you? Shaking baby syndrome? I want Nick Cage to hang out with me in that one... Where's that one pink outfit that he has? Nick Cage... Yeah, this one.
I hate you.
Hi, Zuma.
I hate the air that you breathe.
Many people do.
I hate the fact that you're even living. You make me sick.
Fucked up. You have that many points. You should not
be alive. You should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
Yeah, I want to hang out with Nick Cage and while he's wearing this pink jacket. I love Nick Cage. Nick Cage is great. Adore this man. But my God, this fucking Superman looks so fucking stupid. I thought it was a good, nice thing. Oh, I should have known better. Oh, no, you're fine. No, you're fine. That's the intent. That's the intent. Everything Eddie Kingston says is right. Everything Eddie Kingston says is right. I do not deserve oxygen on this planet. Whoa. Also, it's really funny that he ends it so he ends it in not such a disparaging way. He just is very clear in that he views himself above the other person he's yelling at. You are below me. We love Eddie Kingston. What a great worker. Please, Eddie, retire soon with lots of money and not many bodily injuries.
Their more famous properties, Green Lantern.
Look at Tim Burton.
Kindly state for the record which agency you represent.
I'm Green Lantern.
At the time, they really wanted this to be a slapstick comedy, believing that this character's powers could never be taken seriously by audiences. Those at DC Comics allegedly hated this direction, but Warner Brothers owns DC, so it doesn't really matter what they think. Right after Superman Lives was cancelled, executives pitched Kevin Smith on scripting a comedic Green Lantern film. Smith turned it down, believing that there had to be someone better. Executives then approached legendary comic book writer Geoff Johns, whose later Green Lantern work is considered some of the best. But allegedly, their first question was whether or not they could make a Green Lantern movie without the ring. After that, Geoff Johns wanted no involvement and refused to work on the project. At this point, Warner Brothers were kind of just throwing anything at the wall. They soon turned to Quentin Tarantino to see if he would like to do the film. Years later, Tarantino told MTV News,
"It was just like, hey, we own Green Lantern. Would you like it? I've outgrown that a little bit. I'm a writer. I'd want to use my imagination and not have to fight with geeks' memories of how this character should be."
Finally, in 2004, Warner Brothers got their guy. They commissioned comedian Robert Smigel. Smigel is a longtime writer and producer on Saturday Night Live and Late Night with Conan O'Brien. He's probably best known for creating Triumph, the insult comic dog.
Hello, my name is Triumph, the insult comic dog. Yeah, I peaked around 2009. Let me see here. Okay, let me change my note. 6? Oh, come on. Yeah. I'm one of those people who gets to proudly say.
I think everyone just remembers the Yellow Weakness and goes, "Oh, that's silly," and
here
forgets
I am
that it's also a source of the comic trip. Well, no, they written that out because it was parallax in the battery.
Years later, he admitted he thought this direction was probably a mistake.
That's like a whole thing that's been solved now.
They were doing a comedy. That's the way they were going. So I didn't really think about whether or not this was the wrong thing to do.
But no,
I just knew that this was a movie.
It's one of those moments where I am just spoiling the video, but
in order to be a Green Lantern, this requires no physical
one understands the lanterns because they just really wanted to make another Mask movie.
I know Jack, so I asked him if he was interested.
Jack Black initially rejected the offer, but left the door open if Smigel could get him a quality script. At the time, Jack Black was becoming a household name, having gained fans through films like School of Rock and High Fidelity. Well, he was also preparing at the time to star in the romantic comedy The Holiday. To Warner Brothers, Jack Black would get men and women in theaters for this Green Lantern. You may not believe me, but Jack Black was kinda seen as a bit of a heartthrob back then. I mean, hell, he was
the chubby guy.
You and I are both in a group chat dedicated to how hot this man is. And you once
hottest
called
man
him...
I've ever seen in my life.
Would you appear in the next Minecraft movie just to get closer to him?
Yeah, she is telling the truth.
Smigel has admitted on multiple occasions that he had limited knowledge on Green Lantern before writing it, but did do his research.
My movie is an adaptation of the first chapter of a story called Emerald Dawn from the 80s. I mean, it's a very
they should get more money.
Adaptation, but a lot of the villain elements I took from it.
Emerald Dawn is a 1989 miniseries which established Hal Jordan's modern origin as Green Lantern. After the dying Green Lantern, Abin Sur, chooses Hal Jordan as his successor, Hal receives the Power Ring and is thrown headfirst into the Green Lantern Corps. Smigel's script kept the framework of the dying Abin Sur searching for a successor,
but instead we named the lead character
with an original
Judd.
character. The new lead was a completely original Green Lantern named Judd Plato. Abin Sur's ring is meant for a more conventionally worthy recipient, but it malfunctions and diverts to Judd instead. The script was dense with references that probably hit hard in 2006, but are definitely dated and a little weird now.
Whatever you do, this is a line from Sinestro. Whatever you do, don't think of Elmo titty fucking Barbara Walters. What? Judd points his ring and fires a green Elmo, humping Barbara Walters' chest at Sinestro. Damn it.
During one scene, Jack Black's character blocks a projectile by creating...
This is really something. Conjures 2 crossed Sharon Stone legs. Okay, so like not everyone here understands how much I hate the current comic slop movies that come out, but like the one that I really despised and I got a lot of flack for.
Hey! Konnichiwa, bud! What's up?
Hope you've been well. The one I got a lot of flack for is the fact that I absolutely hate the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Like, there are some scenes and jokes that I think are really funny, but like collectively as a whole, it's the most fucking try-hard, like, Reddit, do you remember the Fox movies? Reddit, did you read the dirt sheets, what happened going on in the background? Reddit. That I don't like view it as a movie, but I view it as like a bunch of just reference points and excuses to have people soy point. It's not a movie. This has always just kind of been the boardroom trying to make a comedy. This is just always how it's been. And the fact that this is just a bunch of other movie references because they go, well, the Green Lantern can make constructs. And the Mask made a lot of money, and the Mask kind of made constructs. So what if we just made Jack Black be the new Mask? Oh, and we haven't even gotten to the worst part of this, in that this isn't Green Lantern in the DCU universe. This wasn't their attempt to introduce Jack Black's character in the DC alongside like the previous Batman or anything. This is taking place in the real world. For some reason, the real world that has DC Comics and Marvel Comics, a real Green Lantern ring is put into this guy's hand, and he goes, oh my god, this is the ring from Green Lantern. I know everything about this ring. I can use it right away. And real Sinestro's there. Like he's just a dude.
Creating a massive green version of Sharon Stone's legs from the film Basic Instinct. Sinestro also references Flava Flav as all the evidence he needs of humanity's decline.
Wait, what was that thing about Japan? POV Sinestro's binoculars continue as a sequence of shots intercutting with Sinestro turning towards different sections of the earth, toxic waste dump in Russia, riots and violence in Africa, chain-smoking Japanese crowd in Tokyo. Whoa! Hey man, let people chain smoke. Flava Flav existing. The Guardians will thank me, as he says, wanting to wipe out an entire planet. And I mean, yeah, if I was presented that as an alien force, yeah, I would want to
Flava Flav as all the evidence he needs of humanity's
decline.
The slate Warner Brothers also pushed for a Britney Spears cameo, so there's multiple mentions of her as well. As Smigel finished up his script, he sent it back to Jack Black, who then agreed to be a part of the movie. At this point, Jack Black started taking on a much larger role within the production, and this project turned more into Jack Black and Robert Smigel's Green Lantern as they looked for a director. But everything was about to blow up.
That was something
them.
When he got turned into
around
the
this time,
giant lard lad
Warner Brothers
mascot and then bang that genie. That was a turn.
Starring Jack Black.
A very obvious 90s turn, but that was
as
a turn.
It possibly could have been. People did not take this leak well. Not one, but 2 separate petitions were made online in an attempt to get the movie canceled.
2 separate petitions in 2004 got made? They were really pissed.
Could not have been any worse. Only days after this hit the internet, DC's newest...
Chat, do you know of the 2004 movie Catwoman? Do you know of the Halle Berry 2004 Catwoman movie? Did you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Yeah, I know the game. Oh, I know the game. I don't need to be reminded of that headache, but holy fuck, everything about this was so bad. Oh my god. I am aware. Did not know much. Unfortunately, straight to cable TV ass movie. Nah, this was big budget production. Hold on, how much money did they pour on this dumpster fire again? Whoa. Blade 2. Blade 2. Catwoman 2004. What is your budget? How much money? Budget 100 million in 2004. Box office 82.4 million. Wow, that made 30 million more than I expected. Give top 3. I don't. No, I said Blade 2. I gave my answer. Well, Blade 2, and then I guess Blade 1, and then Thomas Jane's Punisher. But the real answer is just Blade 2. The Gimp Suit movie? Hollow, we're talking about Cape Slop. That's like everyone. Ugh. I remember her trying to play basketball in the movie. I don't remember much of it except for the really bad CGI. I think that's the only parts that I remember is the really bad CGI where she does like ball bounces and flip. God, it was awful.
Newest feature film Catwoman was going to be released, and vibes could not be lower for fans. People were furious that Marvel was pumping out films like Spider-Man and X-Men, while DC fans were getting films
Batman,
like Catwoman and a Green Lantern film starring a guy named Judd Plato.
You're thinking of the second Tim Burton Batman movie, and that's not a gimp suit. That was her taking a leather jacket and restitching it into a suit. So hi, old man Windbreaker, welcome in. Gimp suit doesn't have stitches. This and Morbius are like 2 movies I have watched in one sitting and remember fucking nothing about. Yeah, see, Morbius I've watched at this point with editing the movie 30 times? God, it's so funny to watch when you have other people and they know bits to make fun of the movie. Never watch Morbius by yourself. No, so old man Windbreaker. When Morbius came out and everyone was memeing on it, Joel Varg Skeletor, you know, the funny guy from Vinesauce from Sweden, he put it on loop. He's got a website where people can go, and every once in a while he'll watch movies on it. He just looped it for 24 hours. I took a nap during it, so I'm pretty sure I caught like 16 of him. And the whole time everyone was just doing in-bits. Like Morbius would do something and we would all type in chat funny line reacting to it. But also Joel was playing fucking like bullshit sound effects over top of it the whole time. It was a very layered ongoing bit. And then it turned into people were then streaming Morbius on Twitch and other places. And then we were taking the memes from there and bringing it there. It was a very widespread thing. In when did Morbius come out? 2022? 21 or 22, I want to say. Either way. No, it was 22. It was 22 because that was the first year I had my... Yeah, that was the first year I had my apartment. Either way, it was so goddamn funny to watch Morbius with other people and know the jokes that are happening in the movie that you reference in chat. But to watch Morbius by yourself, no, that's terrible. You should never do that. So why do I have 30 watches? Because I've edited that video so many times to make funny bits about it, that at this point I have essentially just watched it that many times and forced other people to watch it. And my silly meme out it. Many layers of bullshit.
Many of these forum threads are still up, and I've linked them in the sources if you want to take a trip down memory lane.
Morbius feels more like a dull, forgettable movie
things have
than an
changed
amusingly
in
bad
over
one.
20 years. Robert Smigel later...
No one can tell me this movie isn't funny because this scene exists. No one can tell me this movie isn't funny because this scene's in it. Oh, Matt Smith and Jared Leto in this movie have such actual, like, fun scenes. They're just in Morbius, so no one's seen them. No, see, I have an entire meme edit where I make it fun and enjoyable to watch. So too bad, Windbreaker. You're gonna be buck broken and forced to watch Morbius at some point in your future, whether you like it or not, and you will like it by the end, mainly because I have. Here's the one. You can just technically I could just pull the whole video up right now. Sony isn't gonna stop me. Yeah, I have it start off with Dragula. This might be incredibly loud, so I'm gonna turn this down. Here, this is how I end Morbius.
Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating, swerving and I'm screaming and I violently come. Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating. Come on the wheel and then I come on the dash and then I come on the floor and then I'm done.
And I'm done. Listen, I spent long and hard putting a bunch of shit posts in this. Half of them, me just recapturing what Joel did during his funny shitpost marathon. And then some are mine, because I have this firm belief that Sony can only make movies set between 2002 and 2011. So I had to put some like time appropriate music in it. To be clear, I don't mind Morbius. I hate neither that nor Catwoman. Oh, that's fine. I do hate Catwoman. That was a terrible movie. That was god-awful, not cinema. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. It's my hourly check on the cat to make sure that it hasn't taken the cone off, or it's not too depressed to eat. Alright, BRB. Go pee.
HIV together. Boom, bap, sound of my cock, my meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding-dong. Boom, bap, makes me feel good. Come into me now.
Hi-Fi sales started in 1995. Can you believe it? You buy DVD for $69 and you get 2 movies free. If you don't work for me, you're losing money. I'm crazy.
Can I put my balls in your jar? Balls in your jar. Can I put my balls in your jar? Balls in your jar.
That's so awesome! Endearing! You best friend! So you're a bestie, aren't you? I love you, friend! Pookie!
Sorry, we needed to get rid of that because that suddenly turned into something we were not. We weren't expecting it and asked them not to do it, and they did it anyway.
This is for you, Miranda. I hope you like it. They ought to teach this in school. It's not always cool to be cool. You try to play you for a fool. Like you see a girl usually it's a treat cause she's sweet and she really seems to knock you off your feet. You wanna say hey, but you don't. Your mom says tell her how you feel, but you won't. Cause you're just too cool to tell her truly. Get your feelings all getting unruly, don't try to school me. So she passes you by in the hallway. You're staring at the wall, trying to play while I say, man, you're cool. Really cool, slick, just like ice. But you didn't realize you never get this chance twice. So you're busy playing cool, now she's gone. Gone onto another while I sing my funky song. I never pass up the chance. I know the story seems long, but when I know the time is right for me and you, I just flame on, flame on. And on and on and on, flame on, flame on, yeah, flame on and on and on and on and on, flame on.
Don't panic. Flame on! What's happening? We're sinking into the center of the earth.
I am married to restaurant. I don't know why I came here tonight.
Oh, hey Halo. Thank you for raid. Welcome in. Hello. Hi raiders. Hi, hi, hi. Yes, I am taking care of Tiny Cat. Currently, Brother's new cat has all her organs ripped out. And she has found herself a spot up high so she can see me. And then I can roll over to her and I can just kind of pet her if I lean real far. She is so zonked out. It's so fucking adorable. But yes, she had gotten spayed today. So she is in the tiny cone of shame. In the shaved belly. My hungry ass thought that was a box of ramen. No, it's my tiny. I have a tiny little Gurren Lagann figure on my desk. that I pieced together. I should glue it together, but I have to re-clean the hell out of it. To honest be. Whoa. But yeah, no, she's so cute right now, but she's also like deathly staring at me like I should give her attention. Hey, just be thankful that I've built you a little nest like unintentionally over there. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Oh, she's so cute. She does. She does. But she also can just like go to her father's room. I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking down the hallway. Goblin didn't close his door. If she wants to, she can just like go crawl into Goblin's room. I think it's because I'm here and active and awake that she's just staring at me all. Oh, hold on, she's making tiny sound. But thank you again, Halo, for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you enjoyed Metal Gear Solid 4 in your first blind playthrough. I, for one, am kind of happy that that game's no longer locked on to 2 generations ago. Yeah, it was like PS3? It's been so long. I am sad that they took away, in the game, the character Sonny was playing a PSP. In the remake of it, they took away the PSP and they just made it a generic Temu fucking like gamepad, and I hate that. What do you mean you erased the one fucking thing you could have just shown off again, the PSP? God damn it, Sony, you suck. Me petting her reminded me I had to double check when she needs to take her medicine. And thankfully that's not until later in the morning. So for now she continues to maybe hopefully rest. Ooh. But yeah, we're watching a video about how way back in the early 2000s, for some reason Warner Brothers thought it would be a good idea to make a Green Lantern movie starring Jack Black and then try to not have it be Green Lantern?
Addressed the backlash.
I'm a huge Peanuts fan, so if I heard that they were doing a new Peanuts with Jack Black as Charlie Brown, I'd be mad too. And I'd be twice as mad if I heard that I was writing it.
The blowback to the film was definitely being felt, but Warner Brothers told Jack Black and Robert Smigel to just continue working on their script, and that nothing was changing. Smigel submitted multiple drafts, but the leaked version that we eventually got is the first. It's sad
because like the Green Lanterns is such a good fucking set of comics.
The one that's online.
So let's finally go through that infamous script that continues to anger fans to this day. Let me know if you would have rather had this version than the Ryan Reynolds version, or if it was the correct move to shelve this version and move on. Let me know in the comments, and if you're enjoying the deep dive, like the video and subscribe to the channel. We've got plenty of other videos.
Ryan Reynolds.
The film opens in space, with the dying alien Abin Sur narrating about the delicate cosmic order. As Abin Sur is dying from a mysterious entity, he sends the ring out into the universe to find its new owner. It lands on Earth and scours, looking for a new holder who is above all, fearless. Hard cut to Jack Black as Judd Plato. He's around 30,
I still can't believe that he's called
Judd
Plato.
Hungover. By day, Judd works at a furniture store and tries to get a woman he likes to notice him. By night, Judd tells women that he's a famous television actor, which technically isn't a lie. He's the star of a reality show called The Dare Diner, where he eats things.
Oh yeah, they turned him into a pseudo Joe Rogan.
Things other people would normally find disgusting. On the night the Ring finds him, Judd is eating the severed head of a coyote, live on camera to a cheering crowd. The Ring watches him do this and thinks it's the most disgusting and fearless act it's seen on Earth. Just as Judd is finished with his eating competition and out of sight of the crowd, the Ring rips him out of the studio, drags him to his car, and launches him off on a highway at over 600 miles an hour, bringing him straight to Abin Sur's crash site. Judd is shocked.
I've been in
to
the
see
Metal
a
Gear
massive
rabbit hole, finished
projection
3
of
and
the
just started
dying
port
alien
today.
Abin
Nice,
Sur,
nice.
who informs Judd that he's been chosen for a great honor. Then he
Slowly
dies.
building towards
the
the
Ring
best
has
one,
made its
Metal
decision
Gear
and
Rising
moves towards
Revengeance.
Judd's hands as the suit appears. Judd Plato is the newest Green Lantern. Judd calls his friend Seth to break the news. Seth doesn't believe him, so in a feat that still confuses me, Judd reaches a giant green hand through.
They just wanted to make a Mask movie. They wanted to make Looney Tunes without sullying the Looney Tunes franchise. Metal Gear Rising was my first game. Fair enough. You already know Kino then.
The phone slaps.
Yeah, originally Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, when it was still in Kojima's hands, was going to be a prequel to 4, and it was going to show like why Raiden's in the suit, why Raiden is a robot. That didn't happen, and then Platinum got handed the thing, and then we got the game that we got today. Bit slaps in the script. It is a couple times. Hi, Mick Schwartz. Hi, Mick Schwartz. Welcome in. I love Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I think it's a great game. And then everyone who goes, it's not a Metal Gear game, I go, you can do all the stealth stuff in it. You can do all the stealth stuff in it. That's just not the focus of the gameplay.
Seth with it, and then pulls his whole body through the phone and out to the other end of the desert where Judd
Looney
is.
Tunes land.
Seth finally believes that Judd is a Green Lantern. This is when you'll start to notice that in this version of Green Lantern, it takes place in our world. Like, literally our world. The Green Lantern comics and TV shows exist, all the Superman movies exist, everything that exists now exists in this movie. So both Judd and Seth are aware of the powers that come with the Green Lantern. There's also a running gag throughout where Green Lantern is continuously talked down upon by every citizen. As Seth and Judd come to terms with what just happened, what follows is a montage that tells you everything about the tone of the script. Judd tries to fly and he crashes immediately. He conjures nunchucks to practice with weapons and then does a nonsensical Japanese accent. And when he's told the Ring can manifest anything his heart truly desires, what he creates is, quote, a teenage Britney Spears in a short skirt. Don't worry, it gets worse.
But with
Back
Rising
home, after the training
Revengeance, with
montage,
Platinum,
he's thinking about how many
Twitter
women
was the real
this Green
enemy.
Lantern ring is about to get him. Seth tries to explain to him that
That's
this
funny.
is not really the point of being a superhero. Judd cannot fathom this and describes that if he can't get, quote, quality poon, then there's no. Judd's feelings are.
Whoa, no. No. Go back to the.
Judd cannot fathom this and describes that if he can't get, quote, quality poon.
You can hear 2004 Jack Black say the line, quality poon. You can hear it. You can hear it. This is pre-Kung Fu Panda Jack Black. You can totally hear him say that line. And sadly, the more we go into this video, the more you're going to be like, yeah, I can unfortunately like envision this whole movie playing out.
Then there's no point in being Green
So
Lantern.
happy it never got made.
Judd's first actual action scene comes when a sinkhole swallows a jammed highway and looters start to pick through the wreckage. Judd, who is nearby, traps the looters inside a giant green condom, which disturbs the crowd way more than the robberies did. The crowd yells to Judd multiple times just to fix the sinkhole instead. So Judd conjures a tow truck, which he then sits down and operates by hand, one car at a time, until someone asks if maybe he could do this a little bit faster. Judd's feelings are hurt and he feels like a crappy hero, so he decides to conjure the best hero he knows, Superman, who finishes the job in one swift motion. A crazy moment that proves that Judd Plato can absolutely solo your favorite character. Just as the crowd starts to cheer and finally take Judd's side, a winged yellow alien drops out of the sky and starts shooting at him. When Judd tries to fight back, the ring does nothing. Seth has to explain to him the ring doesn't work on the color yellow. Seth tells him to take him down by surprise, so Judd turns invisible, reappears behind the alien, and shoots him with a massive laser cannon killing it instantly. Then Judd celebrates and dances over the body in front of a visibly horrified crowd. Seth explains to Judd that superheroes really shouldn't just commit an execution in front of a crowd. After that success, Judd starts patrolling the city with Seth. He's customized his ill-fitted Green Lantern suit to have a fanny pack that he fills with Pringles. Back
Pringles
home,
and
Judd
sunblock.
Conjures a beautiful green woman
And then he's gonna
in his
put
living room while
sunblock
Seth
on the
protests
Pringle,
that this
and then he's
isn't
gonna
what a
eat it.
superhero is supposed to be doing. As Seth is lecturing Judd,
Isn't it gonna
the
be
camera
great?
pulls back further and further and further until we finally arrive at a space station with a council of aliens watching Seth and Judd. These are the Guardians of the Universe, who are based on the
Because we're seeing the Ryan Reynolds one real quick. I just want to point out that, like, everything... Once the whole goddamn Green Lantern thing gets introduced with the Ryan Reynolds movie, everything just turns into CGI slop like this. And the fact that people are still defending that movie, I'm just like, man, you're not real. You're not real. There's no way anyone could see this shit and be like, yeah, no, this is good.
Universe, who are based on the planet Oa. And they've been watching Judd's awful actions the whole time on a monitor, wondering if maybe their lantern selection process should start screening for humility or intelligence or anything else really. They've seen enough and decide to summon Judd to Oa themselves. Judd is transported
Look at this shit. Not a real thing in sight.
into the ship, and there he meets
Just
the rest
Ryan
of the
Reynolds
Corps.
standing in
First,
front of a
the
fucking
massive
green screen.
600-pound Kilowog. Then the four-armed alien Salak,
Yo,
and
there he
finally
is.
Sinestro, who has red skin and a pencil mustache. They tell Judd that he needs training and a history lesson. Those of the Green Lantern Corps explain that there's a hostile insectoid hive species out there, and they're hunting down the lanterns one by one. Kilowog is told to train with Judd so he can become a real Green Lantern. And somewhere in the process, the two of them actually become good friends. Kilowog starts hanging out at Judd and Seth's apartment. They watch the film Superman Returns together, while Kilowog works through 12 beers. The Corps disapproves of this training style and calls Judd back to Oa for discipline. But by then, Salak has found something. The Corps discover Abin Sur's ship was boarded by something called Legion, a collective hive consciousness of an insect alien race, and they're searching for the location of Oa. They watch the footage of Legion killing Abin Sur, and for the first time in the script, Judd goes quiet. Sinestro is then assigned to personally retrain Judd.
They finally
he shows up
shut
at his apartment and
Jack
restyles
Black in the
Judd
script,
and
and
Judd's
they have
cat
to force
with his own
everything to be
hairstyle
serious.
and pencil mustache, and then flies
It
Judd
lasts
to
for
his
2
home planet,
minutes.
where a full coliseum of citizens perform a scripted welcome ceremony in his honor. Judd is deeply unsettled by this. Mid-anthem, he gets a call from Seth, who's hiding in the apartment. Legion has tracked them down and is hunting for Judd. When Seth is found and threatened, he gives up Judd's entire schedule almost instantly. Sinestro, Judd, and a very drunk Kilowog show up to fight. Sinestro tries to formulate a plan, but before he can, Judd conjures a massive hand to smash Legion into the ground. This hand then turns into, quote, a sassy black woman who berates Legion long enough for Judd to land the finishing blow with a massive green sandwich. Furious at Judd's recklessness, Sinestro physically confiscates his ring and leaves. Judd is a civilian again. Kilowog, feeling for him, offers to go get drunk together, and Judd tells him that he might have a problem. Meanwhile, Sinestro lobbies the Guardians to strip Judd's title permanently, and goes even further, arguing that humans in general aren't fit to govern themselves, and that Earth's society should be redesigned under Sinestro's control. The Guardians don't explicitly say no, so Sinestro takes this as a yes. Judd, who's powerless and depressed, watches Sinestro appear in the sky over the planet, announcing he'll protect everyone personally, provided they follow his orders and dress in matching clothing. Chaos then erupts in the streets. Judd's family owns a pharmacy and it's being looted. But even though he's not superpowered, Judd does his first heroic action in the entire script and fights off the burglars
He goes
himself.
full Kung Fu
It's
Panda?
the first genuinely brave thing he's done in the whole movie. Because of this action, Judd feels the ring slowly come back to him. Because of his willpower, he is back to being a Green Lantern. Judd flies off to confront Sinestro, who tells him that he's too chaotic to be trusted with a ring. Judd attacks him, and in the fight, Sinestro finally admits the truth. He sabotaged Abin Sur's original distress call. He steered the ring towards Judd on purpose. He wanted an idiot in the role because a weak Lantern gives him an excuse to take Earth for himself.
Judzy.
The rest of the Corps.
Wait, no. He calls him Judzy. Judzy. Oh my god. This is why I can't trust. This is why I can't trust Hollywood to make any goddamn IP that I enjoy into a good thing.
Because a weak Lantern.
The only reason why I enjoy the new Batman animated movie that came out is because they just literally took the fucking comic book series and went adapted.
Where Sinestro
make the comic pages move
and
on
then
screen.
Finished off by a flock of chickens. Then, out of nowhere, an emergency signal comes into all Lanterns. Legion is attacking Sinestro's home planet. Legion demands Sinestro and Judd's deaths, but the citizens of Sinestro's planet, rather than panicking, start cheering for its own destruction, seeing Legion as their liberator from Sinestro's rule. Legion is confused, but it presses on anyway. Legion tears a chunk off the planet, forming an asteroid, and then, using a stolen lantern ring, reshapes it
I had to
and
take you
hurls
guys
it
with me
towards
to
Earth.
paint the office.
In the script, Legion shapes this asteroid
Don't
into
huff
an exact
paint for
replica
several hours
of
again.
Pikachu, in the hopes that the Earth will welcome the asteroid instead of fight back against it. Sure enough, the people of Earth, who I guess are stupid, treat this incoming asteroid towards them as a moment of wonder because it looks like Pikachu. The Lanterns realize they can't stop it in time before it destroys Earth. So Judd does the only thing he can think of. He uses his strength to shove the entire planet out of the way. His plan works, and the asteroid just barely misses Earth. Except, the Corps immediately points out that physically moving a planet off its orbit is a death sentence. Immediately, we get cuts to earthquakes, tsunamis, and global catastrophes in various cities around the Earth. Judd is dumbfounded. But
unironically, this movie would have had Jack Black cause genocide across the planet.
But he thinks back
Canonical
to the movie that he watched with Kilowog earlier, Superman Returns. And then he thinks back even farther to the first Superman movie. Then he conjures his plan. He creates a massive, full-size green Superman and has him fly around the Earth fast enough to reverse time.
You can't say massive and then full-size green Superman. Are you saying that it's just a really bulky, regular-sized Superman or a giant Superman?
Himself, a move that should be a death sentence, but Judd survives it through sheer willpower. Judd has successfully saved the Earth. Sinestro stands trial for ruling through fear disguised as protection. But Judd interrupts the tribunal with a rant accusing the Guardians of being space cops, and that they're not that much better than Sinestro at all. Sinestro is found guilty and banished to another dimension, vowing revenge on his way out. Judd is confirmed as Earth's permanent Lantern, swearing to never abuse the ring again. And in the final moments of the script, on Oa, celebrating with Kilowog, Judd watches him eat a full platter of coyote heads with the same enthusiasm that got Judd into the Corps. And thus ends Jack Black and Robert Smigel's Green Lantern.
You know, there was a really funny script, an awesome script that I wanted to do by the genius Robert Smigel. But, yeah, they didn't want to pull the trigger. They were making zillions of dollars with all their other superhero movies. They didn't want to mess with that formula, so I don't blame them, you know. They have their billions to watch out for.
Well, there is a new Justice League movie coming out, so you never know.
You never know. They might throw you. Yeah, they might throw you a bone, Judd.
Warner Brothers, whose idea this was in the first place, wasn't super excited to pull the trigger on this version of the Green Lantern. The change of heart can be mostly attributed to the absolute slamming they were taking online. Robert Smigel had his own reservations at the time and was starting to see that maybe this direction for Green Lantern wasn't the best idea. I wasn't surprised by the reaction at all. If I were a die-hard Green Lantern fan, I would be very frustrated to hear that it's finally going to be done as a comedy. I wouldn't just feel screwed.
And then we still got the Ryan Reynolds movie in 2011.
That the superhero that I've been worshipping is looked at as a joke. So I could see people being angry.
Now people are LARPing that they actually did like it the whole
Warner
time.
Brothers, I can't answer that question. Executives then tried to salvage the idea of this version of Green Lantern. Smigel was asked by the studio if he could abandon every Green Lantern element. They were already asking me, what if it's not Green Lantern? What if you change it and make it a fictional superhero so we could just make it a straight comedy? That was the first time I sensed that they were rethinking this. Enthusiasm towards the project in the Warner Brothers office was basically dead, and the public reception towards Christopher Nolan's serious take with Batman Begins in 2005 was warmer than Warner Brothers expected, and so they were convinced that audiences wanted serious superhero stories. In 2007, the project was officially declared dead, even if Robert Smigel wasn't told directly.
It just sort of petered out, and we found out that they changed their minds and wanted to do a serious Green Lantern. I never even got a direct phone call about it. That's just sort of how Hollywood works.
Although Robert Smigel and Jack Black were officially out, work continued. The 2011 Green Lantern film had a massive production budget of $200 million. The film is estimated to have cost Warner Brothers over $150 million. Ryan Reynolds later told the Los Angeles Times,
"I think it was fundamentally doomed from the start because there wasn't really a functioning script."
Multiple moments in Ryan Reynolds' Green Lantern film were kind of just Frankensteined and pieced together moments from past scripts. When asked about this long production history, Ryan Reynolds simply said,
"Too much money, too much time, wrecks creativity."
Robert Smigel moved on from his scrapped film. Even so, Warner Brothers sent him a script to Ryan Reynolds' version to see what he thought and to make sure he was okay with how much was carried over from his script. Robert Smigel okayed it, but years later, he admitted,
"I didn't even bother to read it. I was like, how could this possibly be like anything that I wrote? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should have."
Where's the giant Pikachu?
Cut Short is a passion project.
Why didn't they reference
edited and voiced
20-year-old movies?
Myself. Subscribing and liking the video is always
appreciated. And why is the main character not named Judd?
The full track list along with sourcing on all of the info presented is available in the description.
Where do you get the name Judd Plato from, of all fucking things? That's the part that I really want to question is where did you... At what point did you think Judd Plato was going to be the goddamn name that you're landing on? Why Judd? Anywho, what other hell do I have for you all? Oh. Actual hell. Chat, you know that meme? You know that meme where they're like, hey, the chipmunks, which one's giving the best head? Or sorry, which one's getting the best head? AI is a terrible thing, and now Unc gets to figure out which chipette is giving him the best head. It's Mr.
Alvin,
Goodbar.
Simon, Theodore.
Alpha
In 2018, these were your potential answers to a highly debated post. Which chipmunk was getting the best head? There were passionate discussions to a highly debated post. Which chipmunk was getting the...
Theodore. Theodore's getting the best head. Alvin looks like something happened, like maybe a hair's getting pulled. Maybe it's a little toothy. Simon also kinda is making that face where it's more pain than pleasure. Theodore is just like head back, mouth open, just enjoying it. I'm saying Theodore.
The best head. There were passionate discussions from people breaking down this image, like it was one of those episodes of Detective Conan found on Osama bin Laden's hard drive. People were constructing arguments based on the chipette's positions, what angles the boys were sitting at while receiving, and even trying to read into the expressions in the Chipmunk brothers' faces. One man who I can guarantee had an educated take on this subject is the subject of today's video. Ladies, meet the man
Greg.
Alpha Greg, a confident, gold chain wearing, middle-aged Pittsburgh man. Just listen to the sweet nothings my dude Greg will whisper.
Now, I am not unaware of Alpha Greg. This guy's been going around for a while doing this. Ever since AI started getting like half decent, he's been just pumping out these videos in very Unc fashion, where he just has the chipettes just like praise him. They're the funniest fucking things. God, the internet just lets you see the most depraved little wonders every once in a while.
To you while you sleep snugly in his sheets.
My girlfriend said, there goes another $200. This vacuum is not sucking. I said, the damn thing must have went and got married. You know what I'm
Greg, just lying in bed shirtless, barely awake, telling you his biggest turn-ons.
We put the first man on the moon years ago. Why did we not put all of them in there? Leave me here with the bitches and the hoes. Know what I'm saying?
Greg's a real lady.
Hold on. There's one guy he looks like. I gotta do a side-by-side comparison. Yeah, because of the eye shape right here. He looks like Joseph Fritz. I'm not gonna explain who that guy is, but if you know, you know. But I'm looking at an image of him, and I'm looking at this guy, and it's creepy how much he looks like him.
Know what I'm seeing?
Know what I'm seeing?
Greg's a real lady pleaser. And some of those women he's pleasing. There's
every video ends with him going, you know,
famously, the Chipettes. The
There
very
they are.
ones who were given head.
Here they are,
Today
some
on
of
Tales
those
from the
weird
Internet, we're diving
fucking
into one of the most
AI
unfiltered
videos.
characters that the Instagram algorithm has ever served up. Greg Westlake, aka Mr. Goodbar21.
Man just, for some reason, really likes the Chipettes. He just really likes the Chipettes.
This video is sponsored by Helix. You spend a third of your life in bed, so why cooling for a one-sex soldier just sink easily the best pillow I've ever had. I got the king-size version.
Why was it moving the whole goddamn
I've been sleeping
video?
in the Helix mattress for a wearing. Visit years now, and it's some of the best sleep that I've and a life. And to make sure you're happy with your Helix mattress, they offer a 120 of maniacs, hillbillies, and various kinds of eccentric characters. People the average person would just never encounter in real life. All with names like user bunch of numbers. Then, as was discovered by The Intercept, they instituted a secret official policy, the no ugly people rule, which frankly is the most Chinese thing I've ever heard of. It instructed TikTok employees to deboost the accounts of disabled people, people with shabby filming environments, and people with ugly facial looks. Their words, not mine. Among a number of other guidelines to bury anyone who would make TikTok seem less than glamorous. Once the policy was instituted, all these interesting characters more or less vanished from the For You page. But in the past year or so, it feels like Instagram has started to pick up the mantle, with every other reel that served on Explorer being some kind of person who, I don't know, thinks they're being gang stalked. Like recently I had seen a guy who would post hundreds of videos every day about how the government locked him inside his apartment, and they occasionally send his brother over to taunt him. Of course you get a big helping of AI slop fever dreams.
No, not the AI
and
grandma
then
chopping up Pokemon.
uncomfortably sexually forward boomers.
I'll piss in a pussy like it's a toilet.
And of those boomers, there's one man who reigns supreme. Alpha Greg, username Mr. Goodbar21, a fitting username, with Mr. Goodbar being a play on the 1970s Diane Keaton movie Searching for Mr. Goodbar, about a woman who teaches deaf children during the day and rebels at night against her conservative upbringing by banging older men in random hookups and seedy environments. Did seeing this movie unlock something in Greg's mind?
steering away
Does he
from
envision
showing the
himself as
insane
Mr. Goodbar
crazies,
himself?
that's why I still
According to
use
his
it.
bio, Greg is a day trader,
often, but I
model,
still do
trainer,
use it.
teacher, electrician, world kissing champ, lover of all
World
things
kissing
beautiful, and a wizard. Citations may be needed on all of these, but I believe him. Animals are his friends and people are his pets. What about the hybrids he seems to date in these AI videos? You're sitting there doom scrolling and suddenly you see this winter-looking man getting all hot and bothered by a harem of CGI chipmunk women. And said chipmunk women seem to enjoy it too. They have these robotic female voices interacting with Greg's signature extremely dry delivery.
Wang
And it's often
video
followed
about
up with his
boomers using
catchphrase.
AI.
You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Hey Mary, I have to go prep the chickens at the bar.
This summarizes basically every video. Either they're all standing on top of him and he's drinking, or he's telling one or all three of his bitch wives, who are chipettes, that he needs to go do something.
Alpha Greg, I knew you were a chick magnet all along. Know what I'm saying?
The videos have a sort of surreal quality to them. It's the kind of thing your brain starts to cook up when you're falling asleep with the TV on. And now, in these early days of AI video generation, there's all kinds of legal precedents being set. Taylor Swift had to threaten legal action to stop AI-generated images depicting her in compromising situations. But instead of AI generating a real pop star, what if that famous pop star you deepfaked wasn't real either? And not only that, what if they weren't even the real Chipettes? No, this isn't Brittany, Eleanor, or Jeanette. Greg's using a common tactic seen in certain fan communities. A way to keep things...
See, that's the thing. There are many boomers that basically are furries, but if you called them that, it'd be like saying a slur at them. And they wouldn't accept that. But then you would just say, hey, remember when you were younger and you thought that the Chipettes were kind of cute? And they would nonchalantly be like, yeah, I'd fuck all of them. It's like, it's that weird. Like, they're right at the door. They just don't realize that they actually have to open the door and step through.
Legally above board.
So close.
Despite sometimes using official Chipettes models, the videos sometimes have disclaimers that these are Greg's original characters. Rest assured, these are legally distinct chipmunks named Mary, Rue, and Mar. And thankfully, it should be noted that unlike the Chipettes who are children, Greg is very clear that these are college-aged adult chipmunks. That said, the look of Greg's chipmunks change a lot. Sometimes they're cartoons. Sometimes they're strangely realistic chipmunks in bikinis. Sometimes they appear to be people in fursuits. In fact, Greg's romance with the chipmunks even has its own lore. As the story goes, one day he's in front of his house cutting down trees with a chainsaw, and in the process, he cuts down the tree that the Chipettes lived in. Rather than being like, bro, what the fuck, that's my house, they move in with him, and now they're his munchkins.
Like, I hate saying this, but it's still so fresh in my brain. This is just basically like a new season Trailer Park Boy character. Like, this is the guy who figured out what AI generative content is, and he just sits in his trailer all day whacking off and then making these videos. And then throughout whatever season that we're in, someone's gonna be like, well, here goes Greg once again, posted on Instagram, and it's just this.
His devoted girlfriends. In his world, Greg is their perverted Dave Seville, who absolutely bangs them. And he makes it very clear that he bangs them. I like it when he makes the chipmunks say the catchphrase.
Mary, you know I miss you. I don't know what to do without you.
You only miss me because I can suck a car dent out of the door. No.
Know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying?
Again, Greg's term for his harem of chipmunk women is munchkins. I want you to think about Greg,
what he does to the chipmunks whenever you go to
Dunkin' Donuts. Greg's been so prolific for so long that his content also serves the interesting role of giving you a sort of history of the growth of AI video generation over the past couple years.
That is
Forget Will Smith eating spaghetti
true,
tests
actually.
and use Alpha Greg's Chipette dating videos. You see how it went from struggling to have consistent models and holding the image for the whole video, to all of a sudden you can get dangerously high quality smut.
Oh, they're all touching his penis.
Sexy again.
Oh yeah, Alpha Greg. I love those nuts.
You know what I'm saying?
With a few prompts, this man can live his deviant art fantasy life. Now he is the Giga Chad who mogs, and the girls of rock and roll are deeply, hopelessly devoted to him. They are his personal cheerleaders, encouraging Greg in all his hobbies: karaoke, sports, and rock and roll. And he didn't earn the name Alpha Greg by skipping leg day. Greg is constantly at the gym. He's actually in pretty good shape for a guy that age. Imagine working out at the gym, though, and the guy next to you stops between sets to record a video of himself talking about
and schizophrenically talking about the Chipettes
like a 9-volt
standing
battery.
on his head.
You know it's wrong, but at some point, you're going to put your tongue on it. You know what I'm saying?
And then, I guess when he's used up all his video generation tokens, to keep the story going, he'll just start giving text updates like the girls are there and they're right next to him, just off camera, spending the holidays together. Alright, so you think a man being in love with cartoon chipmunks is weird? Well, that's a you problem.
No.
With over 13,000 posts,
dream.
no amount of hate is going to slow Greg down. And he's got a warning for anybody who doesn't like it.
For those of you who don't like the chipmunks, too bad, yo. I don't care what you like. Maybe you'd like
you wake up, this is your sleep paralysis demon.
He'll also sometimes remark that getting hate online just helps him masturbate.
Imagine hating on me And I'm just over here violently masturbating to the thought of it. Lord.
To be clear though, Greg isn't just about fucking chipmunks. Greg is known to share life advice that hits like a drunk uncle's would.
What is easier to pick up
had that
the
bruise on
heavier
his lip
it gets?
earlier. Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah.
A woman. Lord.
Sometimes he'll post jokes.
He's
that
posting
feel
like a 28-year-old at
Rodney
his age. It's
Dangerfield.
impressive.
My wife called
it
from work
is.
and she said, the doctor said no sex for a few days. So I said, what did your dentist say?
Or old Playboy jokes with an extra pervy flair.
Have you heard about the married man who
He's on the
only
AI frontier. He's
has
pushing
a
the tech to
cigarette
its
after
limit. This
sex?
is the most appropriate use
He
of
hasn't smoked
technology.
a cigarette in decades.
Keeps the boomers focused.
And although he does keep most of his actual private life private, he does tend to open up more during his occasional nunchuck streams. These longer videos mix life talk with martial arts where he's practicing on his Bruce Lee Game of Death nunchucks that he's owned since he was young. And Alpha Greg occasionally mentions that if you think he's crazy now, you should have known him back in his Navy days.
I was in the Navy.
When I was on the Navy jerking off on the boat with all the boys talking about the chipmunks.
And mixed in with everything, he'll occasionally have just regular posts. Updates
Who the
about
fuck
the snow.
is taking that video for
Snow
him?
in Pittsburgh, you think it's the end of the world.
Stuff with no gimmick at all. It's just the guy talking.
I don't care how boring my life gets. I am never fucking watching Star Wars.
And as the mask sometimes comes down, he's very coy about his
enough.
real-life relationship status.
Biggest question I get is, do I have a wife and a girlfriend?
I'm surprised by the lack of holes in the ceiling and walls.
The answer is I have as many as possible.
Yeah, he's Alpha Greg.
Someone
He's
said, "Would
not
you
named
ever
Alpha
just go
Kyle.
and have one girlfriend?" I
All
said,
those
"Why would I wanna
seamen
do
got
that?"
him rock
That being
hard.
said, the obvious question the more you look into it, is this all a bit? Or is this guy 100% for real? When my frequent collaborator Joe Petty first
50-50.
pitched the video idea to me, I was like, of course this is a satire. Like, the whole persona of Alpha Greg, aka Mr. Goodbar, feels kind of like Joe Dirt come to life. You know, drinking rock music, zero filter, the liver needs to be punished type energy.
Oh, Justin, you think he's not?
Go, but I come like nobody's business.
A kind of larger-in-life stereotype that actually reminded me a bit of characters like Super Greg, who I covered in the past. A gimmick account that's parodying a very specific kind of guy. But what throws a wrench into that theory is when you go deep into his history. Especially before the Chipmunk videos began.
see,
there you have him just chilling,
that's called hopeful
hanging out with a friend
thinking.
who's talking about their
Yeah.
dog, just talking about the weather, you know, just no jokes, just straight talk. And then you start to think, no wait, maybe this guy actually is for real. At that point, it starts to feel like a real guy's personal account. It makes it feel all the more organic that some of his posts are just stuff like him going to see Skid Row. No irony, no jokes, just here's the show I went to. And he also has a bunch of pictures that random women took with him, enjoying it.
Oh, that's got to be the funniest part. Oh my god, it's that guy from Instagram that really wants to fuck the Chipettes. Do you want to get a picture with him? Yeah, of course he's gonna say yes. Like, fuck, he's not gonna say yes.
His status as somewhat of a
Don't
local
like that.
celebrity.
I
Of course,
understand.
mixing in mundane posts like that could just be a way to sell the character, but he's just posted so much for so long. It would be a level of commitment that
God,
we've
he's got
rarely seen the
fucking-
likes
he's-
of before.
he's
And for what it's
putting
worth,
himself
his
into
fans seem
Steelers
dedicated to
games.
maintaining the kayfabe around Alpha Greg. For example, sometimes people will come around and be like, you're grooming the chipmunks. You know, they don't know the lore that these are adult chipmunks. And his followers will chime in and be like, hey,
Got my big balls at midnight. You're growing the Chipmunks. Alpha Greg, you can't do this. You're grooming the Chipettes, even though they're college age. What a monster.
hey, he's protecting the chipmunks. Or you just want the chipmunks for yourself. People who've messaged me about him in the past seem kind of split about whether or not he's doing a bit. And recently when he went viral on Twitter this past July, the majority
He's
seeing
grooming them
him for the
because
first
they're
time
animals.
seemed to think that he was completely serious.
No,
Along
I
with
think
people
they can-
also
I think they
debating
can
whether or
brush
not
their own hair.
lynchian was the correct term to describe him.
Lynchian is
Personally, I
not the
don't
correct
think it is.
term.
That being said, I think the actual truth about whether Alpha Greg is a serious character or if it's satire is a little bit of a gray area. You know, on one hand, I think people do have a bit of a bias. Like, they see a guy this age posting like this, and they assume he just has to be dead serious all the time.
See, some people would look at Alpha Greg and think that he's doing like a Peter Kane bit. But I know Peter Kane is just doing a bit. and he's doing it quite well. This guy does want to fuck the Chipettes. This guy does want 3 anamorphic creatures bouncing on his balls. The satire is not present. He's just, it's easier just to have the one account.
As if millennials invented satire or this kind of self-aware humor. At the same time though, as I said before, the mix of more mundane posts and stuff that appears to just be his actual hobbies does muddy the water a little bit. But I think that looking into his older posts once again can kind of clue you into the nature of the character. Although his trademark monotone delivery is a staple of his joke posts now, you can hear in earlier ones that his voice is a lot more expressive.
Quote-unquote injured one.
All women really want is for you to tell them they're pretty and to pinch their butt. Well, they don't want you to do that, but they do like when I do it. You know what I'm saying?
You can also observe this expressiveness in his karaoke videos, and at times in his nunchuck streams. So it seems to me that what kind of happened was this was just this guy's real personal account, but he started to notice what was performing really well, so over time he leaned more and more into those kinds of traits. That being said though, his posts being jokes doesn't necessarily mean he's playing a satirical character. I don't really think he's parodying a concept or type of guy or anything like that. I think he's just posting stuff he personally finds funny. And over time leaning more and more into the things that are getting engagement until he does kind of become somewhat of a character. Kind of like how when Dwayne Johnson said that The Rock was just a more exaggerated version of his actual self. So while I'm open to being wrong about this, I don't think he's actually attracted to cartoon chipmunks or believes himself to be in a relationship with them. I just think he simply finds the idea hilarious.
I think that he definitely knows he's not. I think he's not schizophrenic enough to actually think the chipmunks are real and his girlfriends, but I do think that he wants to fuck the chipmunks, and that's where he got the idea from.
And it kind of is.
To start
Ultimately, I'll leave Greg with the final word on what to think about his videos.
Don't be taking my posts so serious. Take them like your ex took you, as a joke.
That's the story of Alpha Greg. If you like this video, turn on notifications and check out my video about the guy who used bones to build a life-size Sally Acorn doll.
And then also like feet. Yeah. But that Venn diagram normally is a situation of people beginning to joke about something and then talk about it so often that it becomes actually ingrained into their everyday thing. And then they go, God damn it, I've Pavlov dogged myself into jacking off to X thing. What a terrible, terrible life that they have led themselves to. Anywho, mullet review. I am so backed up on this guy's uploads.
This is day 74 of eating at every Chinese buffet I can until I get food poisoning. And today we're at the Dragon Garden buffet.
No. Give me Birdo. Give me Birdo. What that mouth do besides spit eggs out?
In St. Albans, West Virginia. And this one has 3.4 stars on Yelp.
3.4 stars isn't that
Gel
bad.
nails. Much nature. Very elegant. I guess if you get a Chinese buffet, you can bowl for free. That's pretty cool.
This is a very moderately small Chinese buffet, and everything seems to be peeling from the walls here.
This buffet cost me $28.35.
Huh. No. Wait.
For 2 people. My favorite part of this place is the fucking tree in the middle of the walkway.
Remember,
for no reason.
It's him and his girlfriend who's filming.
They got 2 options of dinner plates here. Regular and fancy. And I am a fancy kind of guy. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that peanut chicken all right.
Look at that.
It's scrunching.
Yeah, you want the peanut chicken?
I don't know if I like that.
You want I can't have the peanut chicken.
Yeah, I'll get some of that.
You want the peanut chicken?
Gotta get the Chinese spaghetti. Oh yeah. The triple delight. I see none of the things I've seen in a triple delight in here. This looks like just everything just kind of shuffled together.
Yeah, that's just.
And I don't know what this is. Shrimps.
The fuck
Grab
is
me
it
a
yellow
little
for?
seafood pie.
Ooh, puff.
Looks a little bit like a horror movie in here. Like, what the fuck happened?
Somebody got
This
drunk
ain't
and tear
bad.
down the wallpaper?
Very nice. Need a little wallpaper. Now I gotta go back out there with wet hands.
Oh, you got
Like a
pant legs.
Neanderthal. Apple pie with the sesame seed bun.
What the
This
fuck?
actually looks pretty good. This looks like
That's
somebody
gonna-
knows what they're doing.
That's gonna
We'll
dry
see.
out by the time
I'll
that
be
you
the
get
judge of that.
back.
I have to grab me one of these thick goons.
Ragoon, baby.
Oh man. Oh yeah. We're gooning.
Hume's making the
You know,
paint
the
peel.
hardest decision to make is whether you want spring rolls or cheese sticks.
Blasting.
Plate number 1. Cheese stick.
That cheese stick.
1 pale chicken wing. Pretty alright. Usually I'm used to that deep crusted chicken. We got 1 goon.
Singular goon.
That's a thick goon too. That's a good tasting goon right there, honestly. That was my one-way ticket to Goontown, USA, baby. You got some of that mac and cheese? It was actually really good.
I remember in high school
good mac
getting
and cheese.
really
I mean,
high
this
and
was-
skipping breakfast and lunch.
This
with
tastes
friends
like it
so
was
we could
made by
get
someone's
baked in the
Meemaw.
woods and see how many
Plate
plates we could
number
eat at a Chinese
2.
buffet. Oh, that sounds fun.
Seafood pie. Oh, that's good. I finally
I
had one of
demand
these
goon.
seafood biscuit things that didn't taste like absolute shit.
The goon
Or
in the
covered
mouth
in
and
mayonnaise.
crunch.
Got the yellowish shrimp.
Yeah, that is like nuclear
There's something
yellow.
inside of it. Is this what stuffed shrimp's supposed to be?
Maybe?
Is this a stuffed shrimp? This is how they're supposed to be made. That's the first stuffed shrimp I've had that is actually good. We got an apple pie with a sesame seed crust. That's new. Usually when I see these things, they're kind of like barely made. That tastes like one of those McDonald's apple pies. Plate number 3. Peanut butter chicken. I got some of that Chinese spaghetti.
I don't.
That don't taste like anything.
I don't
Let's
like
see what's in the
look
fortune
of the
cookie.
peanut butter chicken.
Tonight, you'll be in the spotlight.
I don't know if it's my phone, but some of this video looks off color.
Does the Dragon Garden buffet deserve 3.4 stars?
Could be.
I'm gonna say no.
Or it could be the
It
fumes.
probably deserves at least 4 stars.
I got 6
I mean,
plate-
come
he
on,
got 8.
guys.
God
Where's
damn.
the fucking pizza? There's a fucking Papa John's, like, literally right here. Okay.
Remember, it's mullet review,
It would've
so
been
he
5
is actually
stars.
unironically looking for pizza. Wait, which day was that?
This is day 74 of eating at every...
74. What day are we on currently? No, don't go back to Mr. Goodbar. Go to his channel. Day 80. God damn. Alright. Don't look at these like I actually watched them. I just clicked on them and went, oh no, I haven't seen. I don't need to watch this yet. Whoa. Hot Blonde goes to China Buffet in Charleston, West Virginia. Blue Ridge Mountain. Whoa.
25 of eating at every Chinese buffet I can until I get food poisoning. Today we're at a China buffet in Charleston, West Virginia, and this one has 3.9 stars on Yelp. These prices are all over the place. This is a moderately sized buffet if I've ever seen one, and there's people
Yeah, it looks
all over the
decent.
place. This buffet cost me $30.58.
That's not bad for 2 people. Whenever he eventually says it.
For 2 people. Is that
For
like a
chef.
fucking burrito over there?
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Taco chicken.
The elusive taco chicken.
Chunk of burrito.
I've never seen this in my life.
The goal that is.
This is a
wanted,
legendary
they
buffet
didn't
pull if
have
I've
it
ever
in
seen one.
a can.
At them
The guy
good
said
old fashioned
you spray
seafood
it,
biscuit.
spray
You know
it
what?
down
Let me get the
bowl
one
and
at the
use a tiny
bottom.
paintbrush.
Oh, I'm just messing these up more and more. Okay, that'll work. Was this a soup? Is this just water? What are y'all doing, man? Get one of them mushrooms. A little sauce on the side, I guess. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gooning. About to hit Goontown, USA. First stop, Goontown. Garlic breads. This is like, you know, that white bread. This is like Wonder Bread with garlic on it.
Mac
That's
and
the
liquid
first.
out
Usually
your
they
ass.
just buy it in a package. Damn, look at all these sauces, man. These are all from Walmart, too. Smells really nice in here, actually. Yeah, everything checks out. First time I've seen one with
Holy
a checklist
shit.
on when it gets cleaned. That is just all goon. Get some of that sauce on there. Alright, we're good.
Reminds me of what my mom would make.
Give me one of these ribs.
As a kid with less
Oh, look,
Parmesan cheese.
half bad. Put it next to all that goon. Now this is a legendary buffet pull. The curry chicken. I've never seen that at a Chinese buffet.
It is pretty liquidy.
Plate number 1. Wonder Bread.
Fucking white slice of bread.
Really good. Wow. I like that a lot. Oh yeah, that fucks. We got crab rangoons. I mean, I'm not gonna kind of have like a fridge taste to them for some reason. We got this
They
cheesecake.
probably made a shit ton of them
Cheesecake.
and then make them throughout the week
Oh, that's good.
instead of making them on the day of.
Plate number 2.
These American Chinese buffets are really
chicken
just everything
taco?
plus Chinese food. Yeah.
Huh? Taco
Which is why
chicken. Can
Which
I
is
get
why
a
the
ref
dude
on
with
this
the
one?
mullet
Is this regulation?
desperately asking where is the pizza. But also, yeah, that's just a chunk of burrito.
Oh, that's spicy as. Oh my god.
And it probably tastes fire.
It is not terrible by any means, but I'm gonna feel that later.
But I would hate what it is for them.
That's gonna
to
burn the same
eat
way it
at the
went in.
place, But only camera lady gets food poisoning. That would be fucked
One
up.
seafood
But
biscuit.
apparently she's been wary ever since a recent place they went to.
It doesn't really taste like anything. It's kind of weird. Got my spoon for this mac and cheese soup. It's just noodles. It's just pasta.
It's just water.
One stuffed mushroom. A la carte. Okay, that's funny. So, every time they stuff them, they usually stuff them with something like some breading. They actually use the box stuffing. And the, you know, like that you get at Kroger or something. And then filled it in the mushroom.
Literally?
Yeah, it's pretty genius, honestly. Plate number 3. Perhaps I sauced the shrimp a little too much.
A little
curry
a little.
chicken. I mean, it's pretty good. I'm not
It
gonna
does
lie.
look like just a
We
plate
got
of
some
cum.
coconut shrimps. After I slathered
Think he
it
makes
in
enough money per
coconut
video to
flavor.
pay for the meal?
That's good. One beef
This
rib
has
covered in
39k views. Most of the videos are around here.
No.
I feel like he's making enough to continue
Not a
to
chance.
just travel around.
Ready to see what's in the fortune cookie? Your future will look adventurous.
Whoa. As he adventures off to another Chinese buffet.
6-7.
Does the China buffet deserve 3.9 stars? I'm gonna say, yeah, 3.9 stars is a good place for it. They don't have pizza, but I'll forgive it. I like the garlic bread.
Okay, ads have started. I will be back in a second. I need to go look at Honey Baby and make sure she's okay. All right, BRB.
us what you have here.
It's a gun. It's a family heirloom. You know, been in my family for years. My great-grandfather, he picked it up when he was traveling in Russia. And, you know, it looks fancy as hell, so I brought it down.
Yes, it is quite fancy. Now, have you ever noticed this engraving here? It's in Russian. It spells out the name of the owner of this, who happens to be none other than Anton Chekhov. You know who that is?
Does he play hockey?
No. He happens to be one of the giants of Russian verse. This is Chekhov's gun.
Oh, damn, Chekhov's gun.
The camera here is in perfect condition. Oh, wow. This is loaded. What a treat. Most likely by Anton Chekhov himself. Yes, we are. It's okay, Steve. Now, as I was saying, this is a beautiful piece of machinery. 19th century Russian craftsmanship. I'm not sure Chekhov's gun has ever been fired before. Oh, smell that. Not a trace of sulfur. Oh, don't be shy, put your nose to it.
Ella, all right, leave that snare drum alone, okay? That belonged to Pete Best, and they're praising that. Get over here. See what Daddy has. Come on. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Now, this is in excellent condition. Chekhov's gun could be fired today just as well as it could have in 1878 by Anton Chekhov.
Oh, all right, okay. Give the loaded gun back to Daddy. That's still good, Pete.
Now, my only issue with the condition of the pistol is a slight defect with the trigger. It's far too sensitive. You feel it?
Oh my God, wow, that's really loose.
Yeah, wow. Slight gust of wind. Set it off at any moment.
Okay, hey, Sophia, please, I told you leave the party poppers at home.
Look, this is good.
Okay, you guys are going to want to hear this.
The whole family should be here for this. Now, how much do you think Chekhov's gun is worth?
Whew, I don't know, but oh, God, I hope it's a lot.
My conservative estimate would be $80,000.
Holy cow!
It's that web-slinging weasel!
Marijuana. Stimulating. Mind-expanding. Safer to use than alcohol. It's the in thing. The hula hoop of the jet generation.
Marijuana. Ugh. It's so cute. It's so cute, guys. She's just laying there with her head on her side, and she's got one arm out, and she just keeps trying to, like, wave me over with her paw. She's so fucking adorable right now. She's such a big suck for pets. She's just laying on top of a box, on top of one of my toques. Just curled up like, hey, I'm eye level with you. You can see me, right? Oh, she wants so much attention. I have no idea what I'm doing with her when I'm done stream. Probably wrapping a tiny little... I have a towel or something? I want to move her over to the couch. But I don't want to accidentally, like, touch any of the shaven belly and fresh stitches. But I also don't want to, like, pick her up and have her squirm and fall. Hopefully she doesn't fight me. That's why I want to get the towel and wrap her in a towel and be like, haha, you're a burrito now. You don't get a chance. But also I think she's so, like, just drugged and attention-seeking. She might just be comfortable. We'll find out. We'll find out in a few hours. Until then, one more funny Chinese buffet. God, I love this
Sick of
channel
eating
so
at every
much.
Chinese buffet I can until I get food poisoning. And today we're at the Maryland Express Take In or Take Out in Beckley, West Virginia. And this one
Take
has
in or
2
take out?
stars on Yelp. This buffet is so small you could
I
hit
can
the whole
take in
place with a
food?
roundhouse kick. It's so small we just kept bumping into each other. This buffet cost me $27.94.
Huh. Both times I almost synced up my blinking to him. Now he's just kind of doing the eye twitch. Any second now, Grandpa. Come on, Unc. Say it. Say the line, Unc. Now. Now. Fuck, he really is just pulling that tension.
For 2 people. The Christmas decorations are nice. Wow, they got everything here.
Wow.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just an entire... Hold on. That's pretty good, but just an entire chunk of watermelon right there? Looks dry as fuck, but like an entire chunk of watermelon, I can just grab that?
This is great. Get a couple of these. We get one of these. This is what we got so far.
This is
got
my plate.
Chicken with cashews.
Ooh.
That'll work. Forgot to get a zebra cake.
Zebra cake? Zebra cake out of the
There we go.
packaging? Wait, what?
There's the Girl Scout cookies right there.
Oh, little baby
Oh,
has
dude,
moved.
hell yeah. Dude, there's so many flies everywhere.
Okay,
though.
little baby has
Nice.
moved. I should probably go
Little triangle goons.
assist
I'm into
them to
that.
make sure they can carefully
Oh,
get
yeah.
off the table.
We're gooning now.
Say the line. Know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, these potato wedges that get them at
A warming
KFC.
lamp is
That's like $4 in
work.
potato wedge right there.
Chinese buffet.
I guess that's one way to fix it. Why is it so dark in here? It's not like a hard wall. It's like, kind of feels like a grocery bag. We got some of that Chinese spaghetti. Yeah, that's good. Extra protein. Plate number 1. 1 French fried
She
potato.
got off the table by herself.
Chinese spaghetti.
The way she did it was that she kind of just leaned against
It's all
the
right.
wall and fell off and
Crab
like slid down the wall a little
rangoon.
bit. To which I will give her this. Kind of inventive in the
definitely
drug-addled
into
state she's in, but I don't like that she's so
We got the fish.
trying to be.
Definitely fish. This place
Independent.
is empty too. I mean, I am the only person in here with my beautiful fiance.
Oh, you waddling little shit.
You ready to touch tips?
Ah. Oh, they're touching tips.
Okay, quit. You're doing too much. Chicken on a stick.
Now for the real challenge. Queenie is down at the end of the hallway.
Tastes like chicken on a stick. Overall,
She does
everything
not
I probably
like the
eat here is
fact
about as average as it gets.
that Shaw has
Plate
the
number
cone on
2.
her head. I might have to intervene.
How do you even eat those?
2 cats fighting in a second.
Bursted.
No, you oh, you bursted it everywhere, all over your
Kind
girlfriend.
of tastes like a bowl of potpourri. I haven't seen this style of sriracha sauce before, but where's the top of it? One
Chewed
zebra
off or
cake.
cut off?
You know they had to open these. So these were all individually unpackaged. They left these packaged, you know.
Well, yeah, because the zebra cakes come in 2.
The desserts
That
here
comes
are great.
in 1.
Ooh. Success
Momo. Hi,
won't taste
Momo.
as good without failures for appetite.
Sriracha normally is red, but that's a specific like breed of plant for the sriracha. The brown stuff is what it's starting to like it's a variant, but the supply of the red stuff is getting slower and less common. So sriracha is eventually going to turn into that brown sauce. That's just the future. I'm sorry to tell you this, but that is the future for sriracha. So if you get to see some of the red stuff, get it while you can, or get used to the other.
Appetizers.
But hi Momo, hi Momo, hi Momo, welcome in.
Does the Maryland Express deserve 2 stars?
The vendor in my work break room food
maybe
gets
2.1
individually wrapped zebra
stars.
cakes. What the fuck? We are really
Average.
living in
There's
hell.
no pizza. So I don't think it's the worst place I've ever been to
As long
in my
as it
life.
tastes good, yeah. But I spend like $40 on multiple bottles of tiny but really good flavored habanero hot sauce because I am a little too bougie when it comes to the spices on my tongue. But that's my problem and my wallet's problem. All right. Ugh. Like I said, I haven't been here in like, and by here I mean I haven't pulled out the sloth trough in like a week. We've got so much to Scratch that. Restart. We have so much to catch up on, including but not limited to, like, three or four videos of Papa Me. And the first one is that autistic girl who really likes Peter Pan. By the way, went and eaten some garlic bread because of that fucking god-awful video. Well, I hope the garlic bread's good. Why not make your own hot sauce? Because that is a long process and I'm homeless, so I don't really have the space to kind of utilize that. And I live with people who have factory jobs who make $800 a week. So the idea of having to do any of that is secondary to them. And they'll be like, no, we'll just invest our time and effort in buying the hot sauce that we want off the company that we already enjoy, which is Heartbeat Hot Sauce. Some of their hot sauces have been featured on Hot Ones, like the Scorpion. The Scorpion hot sauce from them is pretty good. I discovered the company when that was loud and that hurt my head. I discovered the company when I went to go see Cancer Bats. Cancer Bats is the Toronto band. Very good, very fun. And the Thunder Bay Hot Sauce Company of Heartbeat gave them a pallet of fucking the Scorpion flavored hot sauce, and it had a really cool logo that they made just for the band. And the band was just selling it for $10 a bottle, and I was like, hot damn, give me some hot sauce. So I'm at a metal show taking shots of hot sauce in the front row going, this stuff is fucking delicious. And that was like 2018, maybe 2019. And ever since then, I've just been, if I can get a hold of it, I've just been buying that fucking brand of hot sauce. It's so good. Whoa. Yeah, not a paid ad, but a free ad from someone who just enjoys the Canadian product. Supply chain history of Hoi Fong Foods, maker of popular sriracha brand, noting that from 1988 to 2016, they sourced all their jalapeno peppers from the Underwood ranches in California.
Full of green dust. Dusty old bones full of green dust.
Rhubarb, thank you. Rhubarb, thank you. Rhubarb, thank you for resubscribble. Thank you for a year of subscribble. You're old, your bones turn to green dust, and you explode. I'm like an Aardvark hot sauce devotee. Texas Pete. Texas Pete. I didn't know Pete was from Texas. Whoop. I got a tiny little girl walking around with a cone. It's so funny as she walks around, too. Oh, hold on. I might have to break up two cats.
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock. Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock. Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
Looky boy 45, looky boy 45, looky boy 45, look.
You're so high.
Looky boy 45, looky boy 45, looky boy 45, look. Looky boy 45, looky boy 45, looky boy 45, look.
Because the cone's on her head. She's like losing, she's not totally losing balance, but like the cone's kind of like swaying back and forth, and then she's kind of moving with it. So she'll take a step and then the cone will dip, and then she'll have to like recorrect on the next step, and then she starts like, she's just waddling. It's so adorable, but also I feel so bad. And now all she wants to do is go to the bathroom, and the other cat, fucking Queenie's just laying there, just growling at her like, fuck you, I hate you, you have a cone on your head. You can do it, baby. I believe in you. Hi, Wee. Hi, Wee. Thank you for 25 FOMO streak. Welcome in. She keeps trying to clean herself. She keeps trying to lick herself. And just now she raised up one leg and she went to go put her head forward and then the cone bounced off her and she like basically half flopped backwards. She's trying her hardest. Oh, she's basically in full like lick myself position, but she's realizing the cone is still her enemy. No. Oh, it's gonna be a heck of 2 weeks. Oh, get the stitches heal faster.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to talk about Disneyland cast members. We've talked about Disney
God, are you
adults many
excited
times
for
in this channel
insane
before.
Disney
Hell,
adults again?
It's the thing that probably built
Once
the channel,
again?
right? People who basically want to spend their entire lives chasing childhood nostalgia, yada yada yada. We've heard it all before, and I'm sure you've seen it all over your feed. I saw this one thing that was that park hoppers get a lot, where it's like blotchy rashes on their legs.
Yeah,
and they call it the Disney rash. Because they're just walking.
And too much rubbing up against each other when they're in the rides.
That's what I do. I walk from my office to the kitchen, and I get that rash on my legs
His
too.
legs
A Disney adult can take many forms. Some people simply love theme parks. Some are emotionally attached to the franchise, like Star Wars, and some just want to collect hordes of collectibles. Right? They just want things to hoard.
I want to find every hidden Mickey, especially the one in the Bloodstain where the kid committed suicide
that
by
manifest in
jumping
much
off the
more
high
problematic
platform.
ways. Everyone knows that Disney
Standard
cast
Disney
members who
adult.
dress up as popular characters have a few strict rules that they must adhere to. The most important of which being to never
least they're
break
getting some
character.
cardio.
Lest you ruin the magic for a child that genuinely
Fair.
believes that they're meeting their favorite cartoon character brought to life.
I need to
How
watch
many
this one
kids are they
because I
actually
thought
interacting with
get a
day?
little more insight with other
Thousands.
people that
Oh,
know
no, no.
Disney.
Let's see.
Well, this one particular is about a woman that keeps for 10 years going after whoever's playing the Peter Pan mascot at this particular Disney World. But then some people are coming out going, they're just a hyper autist. Like they don't have that like deep-seated evil or stalker-like mentality. They're just really hyper autistic and happy to see that fictional character that they love so much. So with a Meat Canyon video, I'm assuming we're leaning towards insulting the individual with like enough research to know about the topic, but not enough research to understand who we're talking about. So we'll find out. Personally, I think Disney as a company needs to blow up and explode. That's a different topic and a more extreme view.
Say hundreds. And then how many adult children? That's what I'm saying.
I see.
There's 100% kids there. I'm saying that
They're still children. You don't want to break their fantasy.
it would be a weird thing of being like you're trying to be like, oh, like play for a kid, you know, I'm Peter Pan, blah blah blah, and then some person comes like behind a goofy statue or something, just like, hi Peter. Be scary.
Actually, it might be good to break their minds.
My name's Todd. To be fair, though, they are a paying customer.
They are supporting Disney.
Those are the prize hogs.
Do you think Walt is rolling in his grave right now?
Oh, Walt's no, he loves it. 100%.
Walt
He's like,
loves
the
all the
children grow up
AI
and they're
stuff
still children.
that's happening. He's like,
You know?
yeah,
Magical,
fire
just
more
like Peter
animators.
Pan. Magic, just like the Magic Kingdom. This rule can very easily be abused by certain Disney adults desperate to speak to their favorite characters,
There are lots of
even if
parks
it
where
means
they shouldn't
cornering
be
them
stalked
with a
by
camera
adults.
pressed against their face.
Well, it's
On
Disneyland.
many
As long as you're
occasions,
paying
cast
money
members
and
are
not causing other
accosted and
people a
forced to
bad
sit
time,
through
you can do
lengthy,
basically whatever
sometimes
you want.
flirtatious conversations with strange people. When the kids aren't around, the wholesome nature of Disneyland starts to fade just a little bit. Well, that's the thing, that Gaston
I feel like I
thing.
thought
What do you think
Walt
about that
would be more
Gaston video?
angry
Do you support
Epcot
Gaston, or do you
didn't
think he
turn
went a
into
little
anything.
overboard?
Yeah, I can
I
see
think
that.
he went a little overboard. Granted, you got to think too, like outside this moment, how many times has this actor been harassed?
Yeah, was that just the breaking point of like, dude, just fucking stop touching me? Yeah.
It's understandable. If he's not comfortable, then he needs to speak his mind. Him being fired, though, that's ridiculous.
He was not fired. Nick is actually spreading misinformation maliciously. If you're sick of his lies, comment Nick times up so he knows that we will not stand in silence. No, I like when Nick says insane things and then the editor has to do their job.
It felt like a whorehouse, didn't it?
Yeah.
If they would have
felt like a whorehouse.
touch you. The Beast is sitting there. He like lifts up his cloak or whatever. There's like a big red guy. There's like a rose wilting in the background. These people have yet to reckon with the fact that the overconfident man dressed like Gaston isn't the beefy hunk that they're thirsting after. No, it's actually just a 30-year-old theater nerd with a muscle suit on and probably some chronic health issues, all right? A lot of these people that are doing this just love to act. They love the performance of it, right? Has there ever been a Disney character actor that has like landed a big role?
I have no idea. Let's see. Yeah, fact check. A lot.
Wait, who? Michelle Pfeiffer used to play Alice. Okay, yeah, no, yeah.
Fact check. A lot of them, their goal is like, I just want to be this character. Like, they're Disney adults too, in a sense. They're like,
oh, so you're saying that even the character actors are Disney adults? Well, that makes sense too. I want to work there, and I've always dreamt of, oh, that makes sense. I've always dreamt of being Belle or whatever.
we get into the pay, but man, it's for what they do.
Horrible, atrocious. It's terrible. So let's talk about the side of working at Disney that is far bleaker than the colorful world it masquerades as. Our fascination with Disney adults is no secret, all right? But what's got us breaking out this dead horse for yet another video, it's a new story making the rounds on one particular obsessed fan, Tony, or Baby Tony 99. I did like that. I tell you, when I sit there, I'm like, what's her name, Tony? And they're like, yeah, it goes by Baby Tony 99. I was like,
Baby Tony 99.
Just a baby, small baby, baby Tony 99.
Baby Tony 99, as she's known as online, is a social media influencer and stage 4 Disney adult who's developed a pretty unhealthy fixation on the character Peter Pan. Digging down into her oldest post, it looks like this one.
I've never had the mental synapse fire and my nervous system connect in a quicker fashion than me just pausing the second that my brain realized that there was evil Dr. Mario in the frame. Better than Baby Tonetta? I don't know the context, and I'm fearful. Oh, hey, what are you doing over there? What do you need the vacuum for? You don't like the vacuum. What you doing near the vacuum? What you doing, big girl? Oh, she's trying to forcefully find things that she can maybe have the cone break off of. This cat's getting smart.
One-sided obsession began a little over 10 years ago in January of 2015. We're gonna let that sit in.
Live action
a
Peter Pan
decade
yet?
of post.
Oh yeah. This was 10 years ago? With Hugh Jackman not playing Captain Hook. Originally, they were going to make this 3 movies. They were going to build up to, like, Hugh Jackman's character becoming Hook.
Is this?
But this was Pan in 2015. And they're all a cappella singing Smells Like Teen Spirit. They ADR in Hugh Jackman laughing in a part too, to remind you that he's supposed to be an evil guy.
Hello, 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 hello. Kneel!
I don't kneel to anyone.
Oh, you kneel to him.
This did come out. This did come out. They planned to make it 3 movies, but this bombed. So we got Pan in 2015 with Hugh Jackman here. God, he's serving so hard. Wait for the jump, wait for the jump. Yeah, the ADR'd in that. It's very obvious that they were gonna have him by the second movie become Hook. So for the third one, they could have proper Peter versus Captain Hook. I haven't seen Pan. I've only seen that one scene and another one that really kind of captures the entirety of it. This is one of those things you remember, and it feels so not real. 2015 doesn't feel real, but also doesn't feel real. 2015 is 11 years ago.
Bud, what's up?
Hi, Bag of Rocks. Hi, Bag of Rocks. It's a B+ movie. You're fucking insane for saying that.
That's kind of, I mean, like, really honestly think about that. Who were you in 10 years ago? It's a different person.
No, Dad. You can't call something a B+ movie and then say it's not bad. It's not quite there. That's wild. No, that's a what you're describing is like a C plus movie. Like, it's not terrible, but you know, like, it definitely needs work. Calling something B+, you know, A is the top of the grade, right? Like, saying something is an A+ movie is like saying that's Citizen Kane, or that's like Freddy Got Fingered. That's a really good movie. Pan's like a C+. It's got like one good scene, and I just showed it to everybody. It was Hugh Jackman singing "Smells Like Teen Spirit" a cappella and serving in that outfit effortlessly. Or Rango. Yes, actually, Rango is a really good movie. Rango has this disparagingly... Rango's the best spaghetti western you could sit down and watch, and it's supposed to be like a cumulative parody of all of western movies as a funny bit, but it does it so fucking well that when you watch the movies that it's clearly referencing, you're like, yeah, that's pretty good, but that's no Rango. I still believe it deserves at least B rank because of a lot of work did go into it, and it shows. You can polish a turd all you want, but it's just still the shiniest turd on the shelf. Doesn't mean all that work was necessary.
That's the biggest thing that creeps me out is that, because what if she was born in 1999, so she was 16 probably starting at the time. When you're 16 up until you're 26, you become several different people through that time period, you know?
Not her, she's just a Peter Pan fan.
That's just autism, man.
Oh my god, yeah, she's gotten up on the bed. Ha ha!
Ha! The dad's in the next room just like this.
I'm gonna get you, Captain Hook. Dad, come to Neverland with me.
Is he doing heroin? Why is the dad doing heroin?
It was then that Tony first documented meeting the Peter Pan actor at Disneyland, which started as a pretty and not...
No. Rango's good. Rango's good. I will defend Rango up, down, left, right, no matter which way you approach it. Because Rango is just a really good Western movie that is then presented as a kid's movie. But like every goddamn character smoking, which they should. It's a Western, for Christ's sakes.
Innocuous post soon started to rapidly infest her page as photos and videos of Peter Pan sightings multiplied across her feed.
They should make like
These
a
posts
theme park.
run the
It's
gamut of
2009
quick
Tumblr.
interactions to
Like
cringy
Homestuck
attempts
and
at
Doctor
trying
Who.
to kiss the actor to even a
I don't want to see Sam and Dean Winchester character actors walking around a park, because then so many people would go to that park and then try to sexually harass the Sam and Dean Winchester character actors, but they wouldn't try to physically touch them. They'd say, you two should kiss. You two should kiss. And it'd be a bunch of fucking Supernatural fans with their fucking morally gray incest fanfics. That sounds kind of That's what it would be, though. That's what it would be, though. It'd be like, you two should fraught in the car. It's like, no, ladies, no. We're trying to have an appropriately terrible ensemble of 2009. Who was 2009 Doctor Who? Go ask the David Tennant character actor if he'll kiss a Cyberman. The guy looks so incredibly uncomfortable. Well, yeah, he's a Disney character actor. It's not 2009 without Fujos. It's not a healthy society without Fujos, though.
Video of Tony asking him to her homecoming dance.
I'm
Yeah,
not
you
sure
shut
what
the
this
fuck up,
homecoming
Nightbot.
is, but I'm not going. Because then I'll get cooties.
Cooties. Hey, where you go? Where'd you go, tiny kitten? Where'd you go, tiny cat, with your big dumb head wrapped with a cone?
This video is sponsored by Hungaroo, trying to...
I don't know what that is, and I don't care.
Has to be a moment, even if you do. I know it's like you can't break character. If it's been that many attempts, you need to be like, honestly, I don't feel comfortable. You need to do it early.
You need to go to
This deal of,
management.
I'll get cooties.
and
To
be
me,
like,
that
this one is gonna do a
multiplies the
bomb
fascination
threat.
10 times.
Yeah, there
Then you get
needs
them
to be a hard
banned.
break because they think they're just like,
And then they show up and do a
they're
bomb
very
threat because they're a Disney adult.
Leave me alone.
Do you think there'd be a better thing if they had like a code word in character where it's just like if you say this,
Yeah,
like
Peter's like, Captain Hook, whatever, and then a guy with like a fucking bamboo dorsum, through her neck. She falls down.
yeah, just be like Captain Hook's over there, and that's when the security comes and they're dressed as pirates.
No, I think it's got to be. You have to break the illusion.
I know,
even
yeah.
in character.
Because you're like almost enhancing their fantasy, like going along and staying in character. Like,
Yeah, churro danger.
I'm surprised that they don't have
rappel
photo
down.
of that
Get the
woman
fuck out of
hanging
here.
saying
They rappel
beware.
Peter Pan up. There needs to be something that breaks the illusion,
'cause
or he just needs to be like, honestly,
Until
Tony,
you do something
No.
like illegal,
Fuck
illegal.
no.
You know how you do it? Ooh, Tony, your breath
Like with violence.
Oh, Tony.
They're probably going to keep taking
Is
your
that
money.
churros? She's like, how'd you know? She's holding 4 churros. How'd you know?
Mm.
Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. You don't even set her down gently. That's disgusting.
No, stinky.
You're gross. That'd be so rude. Yeah, whatever. Obviously, this is not a novel thing to see. Fans, especially young teens, develop this Disney obsession all the time, right? I mean, it's not like that's abnormal. And so, like many Disney-obsessed cringe lords before her, Tony's pages were grimaced at for a few days and then sequestered off to dark corners of the internet, right? Oh, this is weird. And then, go on with your life. That is, until recently, when a newer video began popping up in people's feeds, and in it, a notably older Tony is seen gifting current Peter Pan actor a crochet duck she made. It's still happening. I mean, imagine seeing this thing, because how many times have you done this,
Hyper-autistic
Nick? You see a
fan
video
of
online,
character
it's a meme that circulates
gets to
between
keep
you and your friends.
interacting
It's
with the
only funny
character.
between you and your friends, or interesting between you, because you have some kind of context with it. And imagine that video, you see it, and the person's still doing it 10 years later. I mean, would you not just be like,
There's a guy, he's on TikTok. His whole thing is
Yeah.
doing the Chica dance until I get a girlfriend.
oh, I've seen that dude, it's sad.
Yeah, and he's at like 2,000. 2,000.
Because the man's only doing here. The folly of his plight is that, like Atlas holding up the world, he's only doing the Chica dance. Unless you're going to places, dude, and doing this in front of other people, you're not gonna get anywhere with it. But hey, at least you're getting some exercise. Worst way to get a girlfriend. So true, not anal. Also, welcome in. Hope well. He also, had not improved. Well, yeah, because he doesn't have any passion towards what he's doing. He's trying to do X thing to get virally noticed. Not off of his merit of doing X thing, but because of his intended goal. He is only doing it for the intended goal, and he is not having any care or passion put in to the real attempt to achieve the goal. He is just the guy who he just wants to nut. He doesn't want to sit there and eat pussy. He just wants to nut and pass out. And that's the lowest form, and we banish them all to Death Valley, where they be sun bleached and turn to bones in the dirt. This guy's gonna hit 5,000 days, and then I can't finish that joke on Twitch.tv or YouTube. Because I'm also dual streaming on
He's like a
YouTube.
cane now and shit.
Well, and then everyone's
Well-
just like, bro, if you would have just like bettered yourself, you would have a girlfriend. Something this stupid.
Imagine.
Yeah, it's a
2,000
humiliation
days
ritual
in
for
the
sure.
gym.
This seemed to be a pretty common
Everyone has a
method of
favorite
hers to lock
character.
down
True.
Peter Pan actors for photo shoots and forced conversations. The goddamn duck.
Well, it's not even just the
Hello,
duck. She
welcome
literally
in.
brings even Funko Pops.
doing
like different
good. I'm
toys, and it's just a
babysitting-
way of being like, what?
Babysitting Tiny Cat with her little cone. But now she's gotten out of eye shot. So I'm assuming that she's crawled up onto the couch. Baby, she got all her guts ripped out. She is barren now. She will never have child. Little cone girl, little cone head.
What do you think of this? And like to trap them in a conversation.
Oh, I think it's cool. Cool. What's your blood type? Oh, positive.
Oh, bother.
She has like a giant saw.
Soon.
Did he Tinkerbell recently? What really sets this video apart from the others is the clearly concerned body language of the man playing
Summerween?
Peter Pan. This new Peter, I'm telling you what, that motherfucker's scared. Okay? Yeah.
That guy
so
might
like,
have
when
not-
she walks up, she's like,
He
hi, Peter.
might
and he's
have
like,
been warned.
Oh yeah, no, he has flashbacks.
Hey. In the video, he's seen backing into a wall as Tony forces interactions and inches closer and closer to him. Tony and her
backing
friend
into
behind
the
the camera then
wall.
proceed to spend several minutes following Peter around the park, filming him and preventing him from interacting with children clearly waiting for their turn to just be a child at an amusement park. The video caps off with the camera woman reminding Peter that we'll see him again next week as his face loses all color. And it's true, really. Next week as his face loses all color.
I just quit. She's gonna show up next week, and the week after that, and the week after that, and the week after that. You see the desperation on this woman's face, too. See you next week.
And it's true. Really,
Smile.
if you take a screenshot from this, you would be like, this person just witnessed someone die.
He is gripping that stone.
It's like that one. What's that one video where the guy, this like Mexican singer, gets a note from the cartel that says he's gonna get murdered at the show, and
Next
he's just
week
like,
pulls out knife.
it's.
When Disney actors
look
get
like
shuffled
that.
around
It was
departments
crazy.
ever so often.
She goes apparently.
No,
like,
these are park
day.
actors, and like you audition for the role of X. That guy auditioned for the role of Peter Pan. He is playing Peter Pan. He's playing Peter Pan until a point in time where management goes, all right, you're done, or they decide to move on. Why doesn't she just get her boyfriend to cosplay, for fuck's sakes? No, you have to understand. They're going to Disney because they're a Disney adult, and they've been doing this since they were 16. They've been doing this for 10 years. They go to Disney so they can interact with who they've mentally secured and locked in place as the Peter Pan. Then they get to hang out at the Magic Kingdom. They're Disney adult. There's no talking logic into their mind. They're gonna go take out a fucking, like a deep, heavy interest-based loan so they can go to Disney again next week.
Is there just a pass you can go every day?
They got rid of it.
Also, to even double down on what I'm saying, they would know that that's their boyfriend dressing up like Peter Pan. But when they go to Disney, they don't get to see the individual out of costume, so they can continue to pour in more psychosis into their delusions and go, that is Peter Pan. I've never seen him look anywhere else, anything otherwise. And he refers to himself as Peter Pan. That's Peter Pan. Oh, again, if there's one fucking form of capitalism I could wipe off the planet right now, not all of it, but one form, it would be Disney as a company. Just fucking eliminate them. Just gone. I'm not saying remove them from the entire timeline. I just mean if I could just strip that company down and then sell off all their pieces to everybody for like dirt cheap. Marvel as a company, you get to be You get to do your own comics and TV shows and movies now under your own umbrella. You're no longer owned by Disney, but you're still getting the money that all the Disney movies made. Make your own stuff without having to pander to whatever the fuck the mouse wanted.
I thought they got rid of it. So how do you afford this?
Yeah, hold on.
Like that.
You know what's crazy? She goes apparently like every day.
Is there just a pass that you can go every day?
They got rid of it.
Disneyland's Magic Key program currently offers 4 tiers. The Inspired Key, for $1,899 US, offers free standard parking, 20% off select merchandise, 15% off select food and drink, unlimited Disney Photo Digital Pass, downloads. They give you a discount for fucking downloading things, and 25% off Lightning Lane Multipass. The most expensive fucking key. All of them just give you discounts. They just all give you discounts. What if you revive Walt Disney himself? I don't think the talking head's gonna do much. No, they should have a fake Walt Disney go around and burn people with his cigarette.
I thought they got rid of it. So how do you afford this?
Rich parents.
I bet you there's fucking Disneyland credit cards.
Oh my god, yeah.
Disney, Bank One, and Visa International all agreed to live together on one little card. Which Disney Visa credit card fits you best? It's been a thing since 2003. Oh my god.
And they're putting it through that.
Yeah.
You
Gotta
know.
get more Disney points.
It's good for my credit. This is when viewers began to realize these videos weren't just once in a blue moon visits. As it turns out, Tony has been forcing interactions like this once a week for the last 10 years. Clearly, 10 years is a long time. Enough time that Tony has outlasted several different Peter Pan fucking actors, dude. As montages she posts herself featured nearly a dozen different performances in the iconic costume. This resurgence of Tony's videos has caused several commenters to blast her with the accusations of cringe and stalkerish behavior, to which Tony pushed back, writing, "Just saying, if he didn't want me to be around me, he would literally run away. Have you seen the video?" Oh my god. There's nowhere to run, Tony.
I had a guest that had come up to me many times a day, and she described my dog to me.
Are you a Homestuck, Sherlock, or Supernatural credit card kind of elf? I somehow dodged Homestuck my entire time on the internet until I started interacting with VTubers, and then they all sat me down, and I went, oh, so those great people I've seen at conventions that every once in a while were drinking Faygo, they have their own little comic series. Oh, okay. And then I've never learned anything more than that. When it comes to Sherlock, man, that TV show really just put more and more Hollywood autists are the brainchild. So no, we go back to morally gray incest, where the two demon-slaying brothers are frauding. We'll just go back to that. We'll go back to that corner. I've still avoided it somehow. That's impressive. All I know is that ICP are in it and they're the presidents. And them having the clown paint apparently was already preordained in Homestuck that it would be good against surveillance technology. Because, fun fact, AI surveillance doesn't understand what clown paint is. And it just doesn't track you. So we are getting closer and closer to the revolution being a bunch of juggalos taking out flock cameras, and I think that's really funny. That girl just needed to get into cosplay and not stalking. No, because you keep approaching this, not anal, you keep approaching this like you can talk to a Disney adult like they're a real person. It's not about cosplay. It's not about someone dressing up as the character. They have a delusion that that is Peter Pan and that they are interacting with that character. It is not someone dressing up to look like the character to them. That is Peter Pan. as much as they say other people, oh, I know it's a thing, it's an obsession that they've been doing weekly for 10 years. You don't go to Disneyland every week for 10 years because you think cosplay is cool. You do that because you're crazy. Absolutely crazy. As someone who's been stalked, that man needs to get a restraining order. Well, thankfully, in this scenario, she only really does go to Disneyland and then just harass in the park whoever is dressed up at the time. She's not going after one particular person fitting the role. She's not going after one character actor. She is just simply going to the park as a paying consumer and then finding that character and then stalking that character for an hour. Your voice tells me about your Amaza. Tell me about your Amaza and how much she wanted to dress up as Tinkerbell and have a big strong man slap her bottom and knock the dust out of her.
Detail. Very shortly
I knew a
after,
girl like that
I found
once.
her waiting at the cast member parking lot for me for about a month. She was there every shift. The straw that really broke the camel's back for me was,
to be honest,
my
when I see
family
this
came to
kind of
visit me,
stuff,
and she
I just get on
somehow
high alert.
figured out
That's
who
fair.
my family
Don't
was
judge, bud.
and decided to.
What? You saying that I'm gonna be judging the one that wanted to be Tinkerbell and get the dust knocked out of her? No. But that was also the same girl that I got too autistically focused on watching the movie The Number 23 instead of banging her crazy style, which probably made me dodge having a child just at the tail end of high school. So, you know, nothing against her, but at the exact same time, man, sometimes my autism does make me just completely immune to bad life decisions, and I'm thankful, kind of.
To follow them around in the park for a day.
They definitely have a poster of her.
Tinkerbell Bud fan art.
They have 100% got to have a photo being like, if you see this
You can
person
go
try
pay
to
an
like go the
artist.
other way,
I keep
whatever,
telling
'cause you know she's
everyone,
just gonna be
everyone's
sitting there.
allowed
It's
to
like
do
Slender Man.
whatever they
Turn
want
around
with
and sit
the
there and
elf. I'm not going to agree and endorse every art piece, but you're
Walk
allowed
around
to do
Disney
whatever.
World trying to collect notes until
Oh
they
my
can.
god! I bet you Disneyland does have a profile on repeat people. And
Oh, easily. And you know what's the saddest thing of all? No way they have that for like pedophiles or sexual offenders.
No.
It's just concerning Disney adults. I bet you fucking anything, dude. This isn't even the first time a cast
concerning
member has
Disney
had to
adults,
endure such
but,
aggressive
like, they
fan
are only
obsession.
concerned when
in
they
fact,
stop
it happens to
paying
more
money.
people than you expect. Near naked characters like Tarzan were cut from the parks entirely because of how often women were pinching and grabbing cast members' asses. One man playing Jack Sparrow would play along with the light flirting, only to realize that drunk park goers were genuinely trying to fuck him and like basically give him their hotel room numbers.
Yeah, they want to get shagged by Johnny Depp, but they can't. So they're like, well, Captain Jack Sparrow's right there, and if I have like 4 or 5 Mickey Mouse margaritas in me, someone's getting scurvy. But just wants to burn me with a cigarette for all the art I've done. No, I would never. I appreciate every artist that's done anything. From small, literally doodling me on a piece of paper to you or Leo drawing me on big canvases digitally. I appreciate everyone who's taken their time to draw silly little elf. Because no one should, but everyone chooses of their own free will. And that makes me have one singular tear roll down my eye, and I go, aw. But then I question, but then I still question. Mickey Mouse Margarita is a good band name. Cement third leg. That's the punk band I want.
Rookie. What the fuck does he say at the end of the first Pirates of the Caribbean? I have no idea what he says.
I can't do it.
He's like, and then like blast into the credits. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Oh, editor, put it up. He's like,
What?
here's someone else, dude. It's like,
All I know is it's like I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
I'm Captain Jack. This reminds me, Gahimli wants to watch the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, and I'm like, there's 5 of those. I'll watch the first 3 at most, and I'm only watching the first 3 because Captain Barbossa. Barbosa's the only fucking guy in that entire series that I'm like, that guy, good guy. That guy, great guy. Whoa. On a side note, I like how Johnny Depp dresses up as Captain Jack and then goes to children's hospitals. That was cute. Yeah, we can watch him. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't say we. Goblin's yelling at me to watch him. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I watched the first two. I want to watch the third one because of the big Kraken fight. Also, Davy Jones. That's CGI before it went horrible and trying to be hyper realistic. That's why Davy Jones looks so good, because it's just a dude with a squid on his face. Has his face.
Yeah, this is the day you almost got.
You're not missing much. Missing
Captain Jack. What do you imagine him naked in a room like on a fully erect penis? This is the day that you almost got fucked by Jack Sparrow.
Almost got
whatever.
fucked and got the clap by Jack
I don't
Sparrow.
think I like a cuckold. Well, you better start liking them because you're in one. As far as Peter Pan lovers go, a previous Tumblr-based fandom labeled themselves as being members of the Peter Pandom.
Oh.
An
Is
entire
3 good?
subculture
I
dedicated
had
to the
fun with it.
franchise. Pick a different franchise. Pick a fucking different franchise for the love of God.
Do they not see the irony of it?
No!
No?
No! I wanted to be a child
They would
forever.
never-
no.
they would never
I
see
bet
the
they're like,
irony of
that
it.
is heaven. I do like that, actually. I'll tell you what, though. I bet you fucking rolling in the hay with somebody from the Peter Pandom is wild. You want to try catching my shadow?
What? What does that mean?
Sitting there, boner in the shadow, run around, just bob around.
You get back here, Shadow.
One specific cast member pined over at this time was known as the Spieling Peter Pan, based on his ability to talk your ear off in character during park interactions and when he took over as tour guide during the storybook ride. Fans thought he was gorgeous, charming, and adored his portrayal of during the storybook ride. Fans thought he was gorgeous.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's just Bro Jared. It's just Bro Jared. Oh, the guy just looks like Pro Jared. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. That's me. That's mean towards the Peter Pan character actor. Oh.
Charming and adored his portrayal of the character.
Now he's
He
past.
became a
No,
viral
he's
sensation
no.
on
He
platforms like
has
Tumblr.
pants on. Shut up.
Lucky you. Where people
Not
would
passing
obsess
anything.
over everything he did. It got to the point where people were making fan
gripping
edits, fan
anything.
fiction, and flooding
You're drawing
YouTube
blood
with
in that
videos
pose
of their
now. Stop
interactions with him.
it.
And that's, you get the commenters who are like,
You're so lucky.
Disney hates this. When you become popular than the actual character. That's what happened to the was it the witch, the Disney witch?
I don't know why though. Wouldn't that incentivize you to be like, we should keep them, and people are gonna.
No, because it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing as Vince McMahon not liking when the referees started getting popular. Because Vince would be like, you're not the superstar. The wrestlers are the superstars. You're the guy in the white and black striped shirt that goes 1, 2, 3. You're not important. You're a means to justify the bell ringing. And so Disney takes the same approach in that people are coming to the Disney park for the characters that they've seen in the media that Disney's provided. They're not showing up because someone's really good at ad-libbing while also being the character. That is just them trying to go into business for themselves. Good impression? Yeah, I've been watching wrestling my entire life. Vince McMahon is literally one of the most evil people ever. But man, is he unironically a really good real-life villain. I'm not saying that as like I'm defending the man in any way. I mean, he's actually like a miserable piece of shit. My one girlfriend is obsessed with one of the refs from the point where she'll go to shows and just hold up a sign for them. See? And Vince would hate that. because she's not showing up there and going, "Oh my God, I love you, Roman Reigns." Have I watched Stone Cold's interviews? I've watched Stone Cold on his farm with his cat Poncho. Those are way more enjoyable than most of the interviews where he was forced a very particular script and set of questions.
Definitely just
I love
show
his
up
cat
and buy
Poncho.
tickets to see him.
I think it becomes a thing where it's like you're no longer going for the character, you're going for
Yes,
that
you're going
person,
for the-
because the
yeah,
witch,
the individual.
evil stepmom lady, I think she would post TikToks, and that was like a no-no. So it's like almost stealing their IP, and she was like profiting off of it in
Yeah.
a way. But it is stupid because it's just like if you're so good at it, it's free advertising.
People would want to show up to the park.
Exactly, just for her.
Wait, hold on.
While this
They
was
are pretty
mostly
important
harmless,
in
it
regular
evolved
matches.
into people
It could
repeatedly
be a bit too. See, Zarcodia. The real reason is because if the wrestler, or in this case, the character actor, is doing such a good job and they're getting that much attention, then they have negotiating power to ask for more money. If the ref starts getting so many people to show up because of the ref that is there and they're a character, well, then that person justifiably would then try to barter a pay increase because they're saying, hey, I'm making people show up. Famously, ICP, when they were touring with WWE, when they were a part of a multi tag team group called the Oddities, they were getting so many juggalos showing up to shows that most of the crowd was just ICP fans. And they were playing heels during this time. And so both Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope went to management and went, hey, so like, guys, we keep helping you sell out shows. Can we be faces? Can we be the good guys for a little bit? They kicked them off the tour and left them that afternoon because they asked for a face spot, and faces normally get a good amount of money. So yeah, it boils down to they are concerned that if somebody gets popular enough that their ability is starting to shine through from the role provided, that person is then going to try to ask for more money. It all boils down always to more money. Yeah, I guess the ref pointed out at a sign and gave her a thumbs up once, and she thought they air it on TV and they didn't. Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, no, that is always the case, is that if any of these situations arise, management is always concerned, well, we're paying them to do that job, but now it looks like people are wanting a little bit more. And then that person's going to turn around and be like, hey, because people are wanting more and I'm providing this, where's my bread? Where's my bread? Where's my bread? And I personally think they should get it. But I also, considered paying people what they're worth and not the bare minimum. But that's always a completely different conversation, depending on who you ask. Now, with all that, it's been like 20 minutes and I haven't heard or seen the cat. And break is now in 30 seconds because ads are about to play. I'm going to get up and go find a cat and make sure that it hasn't knocked its cone off and pulled out all its stitches. So I'll be right back. Don't blow up anything.
The pearly gates, I've walked through the promised land. If heaven ain't a lot like Dixie, I don't want to go. If heaven ain't a lot like Dixie, I just as soon stay home. If they don't have a grand ole Opry like they do in Tennessee, just send me to hell or New York City, it would be about the same to me.
¿Ese jamón es procesado? Si es procesado, no lo quiero.
Señora, este es un trozo entero de 5 kilos de jamón. No tiene huesos, grasa, ni tejido conectivo. Es una amalgama de la carne de varios cerdos, emulsionada, licuada, colada y finalmente unida inexorablemente en un obelisco de carne impío. Dios, no tuvo nada que ver en la creación de este aborrecimiento. El simple hecho de que exista este monolito de jamón es prueba de que Dios es impotente para alterar su universo o es ignorante de los horrores que tienen lugar en su reino. Este prisma de carne de cerdo es más que carnes frías. Es la declaración física del desprecio del hombre por el orden natural. Es la manifestación pura de la arrogancia humana.
También tenemos una variedad baja en sodio si así lo prefieres.
Go fucking jump off a cliff. Because that's about the value that you have if that's the kind of person you want to be.
It's me, and Michael Jackson. Are you the ghost of Michael Jackson? Hey, you gotta go see my movie where I saved the world. You don't sound like Michael Jackson. No, man, it's Michael Jackson. Why did you sing us a song? What's this song by him? Come on, man. What's this song by him? Do that. Because it's no good. Bad. Don't you know the child? Bad. Don't you know the what, man? You guys are like stickers. I think Michael Jackson was singing about how much he wanted to touch kids. Wait a minute. You keep saying things wrong. What is that? He says he. I don't think it's Michael Jackson. You sound like Puerto Rican Michael Jackson impersonator. Yeah. Definitely know a lot about Michael Jackson was a why he loved reggaeton. He loved reggaeton. Ay, my toes! Oh, man! Oh, my toes! You actually could do that. I'm not Puerto Rican. Yeah, mira. I'm Puerto Rican. Mira, fucking country. Fuck off. Can I be honest? Michael Morrison. No shit, dude. It's not a giant. So therefore, I don't know what it does. I don't need to tell you the lyrics.
Come on, Mojo, do the monkey with me. Oh, come on, you're a monkey. This should be natural for you. Monkey, yeah, do the monkey. Monkey. Come on, Mojo, do the monkey with me. You're making me very angry. Do the monkey. You will not like me when I'm angry. Do the monkey with me. Come on. That does it. There will be one up there to
Hey, hang on, Carter. I think I know how to take this guy down. Penis.
Let's see what dwells in the depths of my trailer. Whoa!
Hey, sorry that took so long. I'm trying to find Tiny Little Baby Cat. But I think she's intentionally hiding, and I don't want to stress her out by starting to move like furniture and shit. So she's somewhere. She's somewhere. Unlike this lady's mental, like, clarity. Cat's somewhere. Whoa. Hi, Fake Off. Welcome back. Whoa. Maybe with her dad. No. The other cat's in that room, and the second that he sees the cone, she starts freaking out. So I'm assuming that the tiny little one wearing the cone is somehow wedged itself under my bed. The lady who harassed the Disney employees. Swamp Thing employees. She's been doing this for 10 years, and it's not just been targeting one. She just targets whoever is playing Peter Pan, because she's really fascinated with Peter Pan.
Approaching him in the park, and they weren't just having quick interactions or filming fake proposals. They were swarming him and following him throughout his route. It was just really weird. They're just like, hey, and he's like, you know it's bad when they're trying to walk away and they like look back at you.
Little cone baby.
Yeah. At one point, the cast member goes off to find young park goers to interact with, but a woman just continues following him and filming both Peter and the random children that he's talking to. And it's just this weird, like, antisocial weirdo thing. If you take those videos and you put heavy breathing behind it, infinitely more scary.
Yeah. Ugh. How long has the cone
Another woman
still?
films herself
She could
pestering
be
him as he
okay.
roams the
It's
park. She
medicine
tries to
time.
convince
Had
him to
take
get on
my
a
cat's
ride with
meds
her,
for the
and he
past
starts
few
running
days.
away.
She just got it done now, like 12 hours ago. Well, 12 hours ago she got out of the vet clinic. Regardless, the cone needs to be on for like 2 weeks. But yes, I've been heavily making sure that the cone's not getting loose or anything when I go to check on her. So everything seems to be fine, because I think she's still too drugged up. She's just too goddamn drugged up at this point to actually have any, like, fight in her. It's tomorrow that I'm definitely going to be, like, watching her like a hawk, because that's when I expect her to start feeling a little better. Yeah, right now I'm assuming she's, like, hiding or just curled up somewhere sleeping.
The best he can while trying to stay in character. Hey, woohoo! Yeah, sorry, I don't want to grow up. She's like, "Grr! Grr!" Also, get on this ride with me. You know, I would seriously just be like, "What? No, fucking leave me alone." And then I do.
No, there's
You're one of
children
Captain
around.
Hook's
I
friends, and that's how to roll back in. Get away from me, you scary bitch! You're scaring me because you're a pirate. And then you're in character still. See?
They kind of do that with Star Wars, but that the villains will yell at people as if they're like the rebellions and stuff. That's what they need to do.
I like how your response to that is, the Star Wars team has got to start talking to the Disney team about how to handle these situations. Desperate to make her leave, Peter starts telling the woman that she needs to go find buried treasure and return it to him so they can bury it together.
Okay, here's the deal. You have to go find some treasure. And then when you find it, you have to bring it back to me, and then we're gonna go bury it. Okay.
That's good. Now that's good.
Is it?
Yeah, because he's
That
just
is
like, well,
good,
we'll
'cause
bury it
he
together.
can-
And he's just like, I'm clocking on. I'm getting the fuck. I'm leaving. Do you think she'd steal? She steals like a dialysis machine from somebody. Found the treasure. Where did you get that?
Hey, I
He
stole it from
eventually
Grandma.
stopped playing the role of Peter and moved on with his career, being fairly supportive of the Peter Pan fandom, regardless of the creeps that infested it. Which, you gotta say, pretty good guy. Didn't let the bad eggs, not even a couple bad apples or eggs, a lot. The batch of bad eggs ruin his experience in the fandom. Bravo. One woman who worked at Disney for 10 years chimed in with a story involving an obsessed attendee that was a diehard Star Wars fan. More specifically, a fan of the character Luke Skywalker. This love was so deep that she even changed her last name to Skywalker and would go to the park daily to spend time with him.
Luke,
She saw him so much that she was able to recognize when the actor was
marry
swapped
me.
with someone else, and when she disliked them, she would tell them to their face, I don't like.
See, that is what everyone thinks that the Peter Pan actor stalker is, and that's not the case. The girl who keeps showing up to Disney every week for the past 10 years is only going for the character, where this clearly socially well-developed individual noticed that they swapped out the characters and went, "You're not Luke Skywalker," and then started having a melty.
Like you. Bring back the other Luke Skywalker. That's what I would do. I would do a force thing. I'd do a force thing of like what is Jedi mind trick?
Yeah, Jedi mind trick.
You have chronic depression.
Oh hell yeah! See, you have chronic
Overtime, this would
depression and
evolve
you want to
into
go out
handing
into
out
the
love letters,
parking
finding
lot
out
and
actors'
stick a
real
hose on your
names.
tailpipe.
What? And taking notes on their work schedule so she could see them more frequently.
That's a privacy violation.
Danger.
If a random
Can you imagine
customer
being
has the
dressed
work
up as Luke
schedule of
Skywalker?
someone.
And someone's like, "Hi, Garrett."
Oh my god, dude, that scare me.
And then behind her, she's a girl. She's like this. Hi, Garrett Peterson, 445 Cherry Street, Glendale, California. Fuck! Fucking fly just flew right by my eye. What the fuck is that? Because many of Luke actors resembled Peter Pan, they would often swap between the roles, and the woman picked up on this and began stopping them at the Magic Kingdom as well. It seemed that she started to care less about the characters and more about the actors playing them.
See, that's
because she soon began
active
waiting outside of the
stalking
gate
of an
when she knew
individual.
cast members would leave so she could approach them. The ex-cast member recounts being told that the woman was eventually caught trespassing and was banned from the parks entirely. Yeah, at least that's
There you
good.
go.
At least that's happening. That is extreme stalkerish behavior. And do you think this just stems from the idea that a character is being overly, like a Peter Pan guy is gonna be over the top, how you doing today, whatever, and it's an extremely positive social interaction, and maybe that's the only social interactions they're having, so that's why they latch onto it so hard?
Well, yeah, it's like I said, it's feeding their delusions. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's like, here's this character, they're super nice to me, I'm getting away with so much.
Because there is no pushback. Because I bet you other people have been like,
No,
would
'cause
you
they're
fucking
told.
give me some space or something? I do empathize, which is weird to say, but I do empathize with people who like don't have any social skills, and they go to these places that needs to feed some kind of delusion or fantasy to get that human connection fulfillment. I feel bad for these people all the times, but guess what? It's creepy as fuck. You're finding out their actual names. You're like it's too much, and I don't think that any of these are necessarily even like sexual. I mean, some of them obviously are sexual in nature, but I do legitimately believe that it's just a person who's like, this is my best friend. They're just looking for a connection. This history of thirsting cast members, coupled with Tony's recently uncovered videos, have even caused some old actors to air out their dirty Disney laundry. Now, see, this is what I want to hear. Joshua, a previous Peter Pan actor for Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida, took this as an opportunity to share his own story with stalkers. In his video, he explains that a woman in her late 20s or early 30s would visit his line every single time he
I don't get that social interaction all that much. I ain't that fucking bad. But hold on, I'm confused by your statement. We are referring currently to Disney adults being well, to be blunt, schizophrenic stalkers. I would hope that that's not something that one in chat would do. Of course, I can't control anyone's impulses. I would just hope to properly guide them towards not doing this. But I ain't thanks phony. This is why we gotta double check our work before posting. You're literally living in a fantasy land at this point. No, I'm living in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. There's not even like a Wendy's near me. If I was living in a fantasy land, will there at least be a Wendy's? I want a spicy chicken. You know how long it's been since I've had a Wendy's spicy chicken and a poutine? That shit slaps. You ever come to Canada, you go to Wendy's, you get a spicy chicken and a poutine. You get the juicy chicken in a little sandwich. And then you get the fries and the gravy and the cheese curds. They use cheese curds. It's very good. It's very good.
Played Peter Pan at the park. She would stand in line, wait her turn to meet Peter. Then, when the interaction was done, she would circle right back to the end of the line and begin
really
waiting
hot
again.
characters I like,
Imagine
all
spending
dogpiling me.
hours of your life doing this, and
It's
like
an 8+-year-old phone, my guy. This phone is fucked. Plus, my dyslexic dumbass didn't help. Yet, you still noticed it after the fact.
Get something out of it. If it was a child, it would be different. It's a forming brain. It's the excitement of the park. You know, you're young, whatever. Your fucking brain's crystallized. All right, you're tapping something into the fucking unknown, the depths, all right? When she did make it to the front of the line, Joshua comments that she would ask disturbing questions, sometimes involving sexual assault or self-harm. Which I'm guessing she's like, Peter, have you ever been touched? Because I have.
Peter, have you ever taken a razor blade and just ran it across your wrist? And then she like tries to cutely like flash her wrist real quick, and it's like, lady, there are children right there. Please seek therapy. Peter, do it class. Peter, can you back it up?
If you're a Peter Pan actor, how are you supposed to approach that?
Let's go find some treasure.
And he wasn't the only one to experience this either. He recalls that many of the Disney princess actors would also get this kind of attention, predominantly from middle-aged handsy dads who were taking their families to the park, which I could see that 100%. I could even see men doing the same thing where they're unable to talk to women. They hate women because they don't give them a chance. But so then it's a thing where I feel like these interactions, as she's like, oh, okay, well, I have to go, would be met with a lot more hostility of like,
fucking bitch, you can't just sit here and talk to me.
Like, honestly, I feel like it'd be like that. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's
I
nice to
paid
meet
for
you.
my
You look
Disney
very beautiful
ticket.
today.
You're supposed
Thank
to
you.
interact
You were
with
so
me.
fucking beautiful. My daughter loves you, and I think that we could just fucking...
We can make it work.
We could be in it for like the long haul. She doesn't mean anything to me. Jesus Christ, dude. I bet you people have said some crazy shit. This actor makes it clear he doesn't exclusively blame Disney for these experiences, but brings up some pretty good points about how they should be more mindful and protective of the actors who, time and time again, have been shown to experience this kind of treatment from creepy fans. Because Disney and many of its training protocols center around children and how to interact with them, many actors aren't properly trained in how to deal with these more grown, sometimes dangerous adults, and just the kind of implications that some of these conversations could lead to. That
the
might steer into a more like,
pushy
I feel
Disney
threatened,
adult
or just
that
feel completely
like
weirded
they
out.
need to be
Anyone ever strangled
catered to
like
every
an
5
actor?
seconds.
The Disney parks.
His callouts of Disney's lacking practices didn't even end there. In a follow-up video, he starts going into some of the crazy policies character actors are subjected to that caused him and many others to quit their roles. The first of these weird policies involved playing both face and fur characters. Face characters are characters who don't need to wear like large masks and costumes. These are often the most sought roles since they won't leave you suffering from heat stroke surrounded by children in a massive fursuit. So this is your Peters and all the normal stuff, right? But then your fur characters, like the name implies, are forced to wear massive.
If you're that touch starved, there's other means, but don't go to a place where you're getting pain done and try to warp that into something different. Knock that off. And see, this is why I think everybody should be allowed a hammer.
Of mascot costumes and are often
Everyone
paid
should be allowed
way
a
less,
defense
which I
hammer.
think is bullshit too. There's got to be discriminatory.
No claw,
too,
just
right?
the
So
the
you're
big
beautiful. You're a
knocky
face,
part.
and then you like look at me. They're like, fur. Exactly. Many actors comment that they would initially apply to be a face character, only to learn after getting hired that they would be required to play both. Joshua specifically mentions he would only get to play Peter for 5 or 7 hours a week. For the rest of his 40 hours, he'd be sent into the fur mines to play Pluto in the sweltering heat. And we've seen how insane these fur roles can be. Far be it from Disney to provide actors with fans or ice
single
pack. Instead,
society
fur
hammer.
actors go through training to ensure they're ready
protection.
to take on the load of a hot costume for lengthy periods of time. Like, we're going to do a thing called no eating, and no water. Like, so all you're gonna do, we're gonna give you a Capri Sun every 45 minutes. Some former cast members would still report wearing water-soaked towels around their necks to push through the work in the summer. I mean, especially in Orlando. Holy fuck. Can you imagine being in that like sweaty, humid fucking nightmare in a goddamn Pluto outfit? Putting a Mickey head on, you're seeing out his mouth.
Still wild that a random furry was just like, what if we just put a bunch of fans in the fursuit to cool off, and then that just worked insanely well? But other companies won't just put the 5 seconds of effort and time to reinforce the inside to make it a little cool for the person. They're like, no, we've been doing this for like 70 years now. Shut up, get in the fursuit. The tech for Sona technology. Yeah, but yes. Listen, there's enough fucking furries in STEM and like literally in NASA that I know at this point that you're either a furry who is two of the following three things. You're either very artistic, you're in some form of STEM, or you're a deranged pervert. You can be all three. But normally you fall under at least two of those categories. Thank you for a follow. Welcome in. Whoa. Do you think any kids who grew up as big FNAF fans went to Disney for suit work? No. No, I don't think anybody at any level directly goes to the mascot stuff. That's why people get thrown into the mascot role. Like the guy who literally auditioned to be Peter Pan only got to be Peter Pan for 4 to 7 hours a week. Otherwise, they were told, you got to get into this fursuit and dance around as Pluto. No one wants those roles. And if anybody legitimately wants to be like a furry, they can just create their own OC. I'm not saying that there isn't people out there who want to be Pluto, but I just don't think they want to actually put in the committed effort to dance around and get paid through the park as Pluto. They'll just spend 6 to 10 grand making a very elaborate custom-made fursuit that might have zippers and spots. How much would they pay me to dress as Pluto? Depends on how good you are at it. Hi Harper, welcome in.
Sound like you're a fucking deep sea diver. Walk around Disney World.
Yeah, also those suits just aren't good.
Emphasis on cast member safety and frequent breaks. You can find numerous cases in which childhood favorite characters collapse to the ground from heat stroke. Park goers are seen crowding around fallen cast members, fanning their faces and helping them back up like a friend who just got their ass beat outside of a bar, which is true. Or God forbid their helmet falls off. We've already discussed what happens then. Whenever you see a helmet fall off, I've never seen someone grapple with something faster.
Yeah. Oh God, if I'm seen without this, they'll kill me.
At the moment, if taking off their costume and living is worth losing their job. And here's the question, Nick. What's worse, a child watching Tigger die on a pavement or finding out that he's not real?
I think finding out that he's not real, because then you've just broken a child.
Watching Tigger die on the ground and then they take off his helmet and there's a human being underneath it, you'd be like...
No, they would just drag him away and then a new one would pop up. And that would be fine.
That child is growing up to like, he's gonna wear like women's panties and like choke himself. It's gonna be like, it's gonna look like a Ryan Murphy monster episode. I'm a pretty girl. I'm a pretty girl. It's gonna be that thing, dude. Is that whatever? Whatever. I don't have to fucking justify myself. One cast member playing Shelly May, the Disney bear.
Harper, they were trying to help. They're stupid. They're a Disney adult, but they were trying to help. A for effort.
He's caught on video the moment she starts seeing stars during the Carnival of Stars parade at Hong Kong Disney.
No.
She stops acting, starts looking at the floor, and slowly crumbles to the ground like a broken animatronic. The cheerful music continues to blare as a swarm of staff and other mascots pick her up and drag her away. It's pretty dystopian. It's pretty brutal.
She's already out.
Leave her.
What's a couple more seconds? Yeah, just pick her up.
What's a couple more seconds?
Look who fell asleep. Even if you do land the highly coveted role of a face character, you better look and act like your character at all times, because Disney will make sure you fuck fucking do. Morgan DeVore,
You
who
should
played
just set it
Tinkerbell
up
at
like
Parks,
Space
explained just
Marine
how
armor
insanely
and
meticulous
someone
Disney would get
new
when preparing
merely
you
dons it.
for your face
Yeah,
role.
more or
Cheer
less.
counts
It's like
having to
all
sit down
these
and watch
roles.
every single piece of media Tinkerbell has ever appeared in. And as she watched, her trainer would pause the movie at random intervals and demand her to repeat lines with the exact same voice. Go. Again. She even recalls having each of her performances recorded and zoomed in on as she received minuscule notes like,
Your kneecaps keep going out. Tinkerbell does not do that!
I can't fly. Would be my rebuttal. Well, then I guess you're more of a fucking fur then, aren't you? No. Even if a single hair was out of place, DeVore would worry about no longer being cleared for public performance. And even with all the mannerisms and body language down, face actors are still at risk of losing their jobs if they ever stop naturally resembling their character, aka don't get fat.
I bet they do psychological shit too, where they're not,
Oh my god.
yeah, they grab their belly. What is this?
I didn't know that Peter didn't know Peter had love handles.
Peter's nose isn't that hooked shape.
Are you Peter Pan or are you
Hey,
Toucan
girl.
Sam?
Can you not bully the other one?
It's been well documented that Disney will run visual
No,
appearance
don't bully
check-ins
the other one.
every
Be
6 or
nice.
so months. Actors have commented that these can sometimes be a quick visual
chunky
check and
cat
sometimes be
showed up.
so invasive as to hook you up to a scanner and takes down every minuscule measurement of your body. Even the tiniest discrepancy between you and your character can send you right back to the fur leagues, with some previous Disney princesses mentioning insignificant issues like acne, sunburn, or small injuries were enough to get them sidelined. Not only that, this culture of constant monitoring has resulted in many actors feeling as though working at Disney pushed them to develop eating disorders. As easy as it is to
No
make fun
shit.
of Disney adults, which I love doing, and I will continue to do,
They're an easy target.
like throwing a baseball at the side of a barn. There's nothing inherently wrong with going to the park, often even if you're not the target audience, right? I'm not saying that you can't go and have fun. It's your life, it's your money, you do whatever the fuck you want, all right? But for the love of God, don't get in the way of grown adults doing their job because you want to role play with your favorite character. There are certain parts of the experience that are primarily for children, if not the entire thing is for children.
Remember,
These
when you're
actors are
paying
forced to
for
be
your
pleasant
ticket,
no matter who's
the
talking to them,
park's
so
not just
don't
for
mistake
you.
that for genuine friendship or romantic interest. They may not show that in their face, but you're likely making them extremely uncomfortable. So that's all we have for this week, guys. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Whoa. God awful. All of it. God awful. Actually, no, this one. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one, this one, this one. Yeah. I got a new Frankie Faye video. This one's about, you know I had to do it to him guy. No, wait, that was Snow White. Yeah. Even if they have Sleeping Beauty, it's post-movie, so of course she's still awake. Whoa. I was expecting this to autoplay.
Sometimes, when all hope is gone and your back is up against the wall, you just have to do it to him. But nobody does it
Just
to
had
him
to do it to him.
quite like Lucky Luciano.
There
Also
he
known by
is.
his birth name, Lockbourne Bakraz. Lucky Luciano was, at one time, just a well-dressed guy standing on the sidewalk. But something happened, and in 2014, he became the face of doing it to him when he made the post that changed the world. And that was just
he
the
had to
beginning.
do it to him.
Over a decade later, and this post is still remembered as one of the most viral and defining memes of the entire decade of the 2010s. And that's not even mentioning the drug charges, jail time, failed GoFundMe campaign, and ultimately, redemption arc. So let's get into it. The "had to do it to him" tweet was posted on September 2nd.
The first two I can
2015
understand,
by
like the
account
drug charges
Lucky
and
Luciano
everything, but the
17K. Real name, Lockbourne Bakraz. Presumably, the account is
crowdsourcing
named after
money?
the Italian mobster Lucky Luciano, so-called father of the Italian-American mafia. So with a name like that, you might expect this poster to be a bit of a wise guy. And it's exactly
bit.
this wise guy sprezzatura attitude that turned Bakraz's post into such a meme. Now, if you somehow haven't seen it, it's pretty simple. This post is comprised of two elements. The first is a photograph of Bakraz standing on the sidewalk in some suburb wearing boat shoes, an all-white collared shirt tucked into a pair of white or light pink pants, and what I would venture is probably an expensive watch, and it's all in prominent view of the camera. He wears a smirk on his face and a fist in his hand. He's ready to kill. The second element is the caption, which really ties it together. You know I had to do it to him. Now, this tweet flew under the radar until July of 2016, when it was reposted by someone named Exelon Winter with the caption, quote, "Young Thug is so gay. I listen to real hip-hop. You know G-Eazy? When it's dark out, low-key a classic, bro." End quote. This meme paints Bakraz as the stereotype
being
of the
dragged back
basic
10
frat
years
boy,
on the
playing off
internet
the
right
trope
now in
of
my
the
head.
douchey, privileged white guy from a well-earning family who loves
And he
like
fit.
the most mainstream rap imaginable,
Whoa.
but to make himself sound like sophisticated, he passes it off as underground. And this
Oh, so like
portrayal,
when
like really
white guys used
struck
to
a
listen to
chord
Little
with people.
Dicky.
The internet masses became obsessed with the simultaneously
Hi, bag
cringeworthy
of
yet
rocks.
very
Hello again.
self-assured
Hello,
vibe
hello.
of that post, and they turned it into this major redraw and exploitable meme format. And I'll explain that later. But for now, this meme really took off on Tumblr. Days after the viral Twitter post, Tumblr user Zone
Whoa.
Cassette posted this meme that shows
Green
this
M&M.
like Dr. Phil-inspired Eminem standing in a very similar pose. With
You
the
know he
same
had to do
caption.
it to him.
This is still one of the more prominent memes from the Do It To Him era. That December, someone turned Lucky Luciano into Fred Flintstone. And they even had him posted up outside of his rock house.
Flintstone?
From there, Bakraz became the subject of a wide-ranging series of Photoshop parodies, lampooning every franchise from Overwatch to Lazy Town to everything else. There was clearly just something very inspiring to people about seeing their favorite character in the iconic do it to him pose. Everybody got a turn. Now, Bakraz himself was aware of the meme, and he was a huge supporter of it throughout 2017. He shared multiple examples of the manifestations of this meme on his Instagram throughout
Do
the
it clap that
including
hard and
screenshots
that
of reporters
rapid?
reaching out to him for interviews, a tattoo of the meme that someone got permanently
That's
etched onto
really
their leg,
fucking funny.
even plans for official
Play with that.
merchandise.
We'll play with that.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the merch ever materialized. And this is going to be a pattern. But for now, he was posting. And he also posted several images of people who had hidden framed photos of him in the meme around their homes. Very similar in nature to the John Pork
John
prank,
Pork.
but years earlier. But then, everything
Like
changed.
the other prank where it's you go to
Bakraz
grandma's house and you take that
was
picture
arrested.
of Obi-Wan when he was
On
really
July
young
29th of
and
2018,
you put it somewhere like it's a
Bakraz
picture of
launched
Jesus.
a GoFundMe page for the Free Lucky campaign. This page, which is still up as of 2026, reads, quote, "I recently got arrested over BS. I was followed, stalked, and detained unlawfully by officers
wanted
who
to do that
found
to my
trying
sister's
to ruin
mom.
my life. They found this funny, amusing, and
Evil,
tormented me the entire
evil
time.
little creature.
I sat in jail and was given no bond, my charges were upped dishonestly, and slapped with a bunch of costs. I am
I
making this
yelled and
GoFundMe for
screamed
the
and said,
sole
"I
purpose
am
of
an
legal
internet
costs,
meme.
court
You
fees,
should treat
bail
me with
money,
respect." And
most
the cops
importantly,
went,
trying
"All right,
to find a
buddy."
lawyer and suing the officers
You
for the
evil
unfairness
never.
and horrible behavior that was displayed against me. Bakraz's arrest record quickly spread online, revealing that he was facing the following charges: possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis with the intent to sell, possession of drug paraphernalia, and, quote, attaching license plate not assigned. Unfortunately for Bakraz, after reading this record of his, the people were unsympathetic to his cause. As of August 2026, the GoFundMe sits at
I have my mom
$245 raised
download a picture of
with
Hugh
a goal
Laurie
of $7,000.
at his house.
Adding
and she
insult
still
to
has it
injury,
framed in her
Bakraz's
house.
mugshot went
Okay, that's
viral
funny.
the day after the arrest record. The
For Christmas, my brothers got our mom a digital picture frame that they could upload pictures to. And they were really tempted just to have a picture of just Rikishi standing there with his big fat ass in like full view. And I was like, you should just have it only with that picture. Because their whole idea was it was going to like cycle through like a handful of pictures and then eventually be on there. And I'm like, guys, you're going to just put this in our house and no one's going to notice it for like hours, maybe days, if you don't directly point it out. they're not going to look at it long enough to see it cycle through all the pictures. It should just be a picture frame of Rikishi's ass. Either way, she loved the gift. It was nice.
Drug possession charges and Bakraz's insistence on suing the police department over what outwardly appeared to be reasonable charges, unfortunately reinforced this stereotype embodied by Had to Do It to Him, that of the privileged frat boy. Obviously, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, especially if the book is a meme, but the pages in Bakraz's book had been rhetorically opened, and the prose within revealed a potentially really troubled person who was completely unwilling to be held to account for any of his actions. And it was probably for that reason that he raised so little on GoFundMe. The whole thing kind of sucked. But despite this, Bakraz's meme continued to thrive on social media. In 2018, for instance, it resurged in popularity on Tumblr in a Where's Waldo kind of format. So these memes would hide
with the
Had
cones,
to
so
Do It
that's
to
a
Him
good sign.
guy in a sea of other memes and images, with the idea being to do it to him, the viewer, by jump scaring them with an unexpected appearance of a character. There were even several Tumblr blogs devoted specifically to this format. If you think it ended finally with the Where's Waldo memes, you would be mistaken, because around the same time, somebody had the idea to visit the exact location
Find the
that that
spot
original
and then
picture was
take
taken
pics
at,
of it
and
in
turn
the
it
pose.
into a physical tourist destination. The very public location of the photograph is 14304 Capitol Drive, Tampa, Florida. Bakraz has this
Of course it was
exact
in Florida.
address written in his Twitter bio, and he's had it for years, implicitly encouraging his probably millions of disciples to visit the street and do it to him for themselves. Twitter user Brendan Hirsch was potentially the earliest known person to post a recreation of the meme from that exact address, but he was hardly alone. The sidewalk has since become one of the most notable meme-related locations out there in real life, standing tall among exemplars like the Joker Stairs, the Breaking Bad house, or the Black and Pink houses in Santa Monica. And just when it seemed that finally the meme had been squeezed dry, You Know I Had to Do It to Him went global yet again. In Brazil.
Brazil?
If you didn't know this, Brazil is a country with a very strong meme culture. It's birthed some of the greatest and most memorable and bizarre meme formats on the entire web, and there's a very high likelihood that you've seen a few of them. According to a post on the r/Tumblr subreddit made in 2019, this meme actually was a very popular costume at Carnival that year. The post shares several photos of people dressed up as Bakraz. And what's really fascinating is that the meme is used in a slightly different way on the Brazilian web. But there are parallels. Redditor Mandy Allstar offered some insight into the meme's use in Brazil in this comment, writing, "We use the meme to show an entitled high-class boy being clueless in a lower-class-ish situation. For example, we would have a picture of him, standing in a bus saying,
you made,
excuse
like,
me, sir,
lore behind
will this mode
him?
of transportation drop me off at my door?" Or being at a very shady bar and asking for an expensive brand of beer. End quote. So while the North American internet tends to use the meme to make jokes about a specific type of basic guy, Brazilians seem to use the meme to represent this sort of bumbling, entitled rich kid with like negative 100 class consciousness. After that, the meme went pretty quiet. In 2021, it was turned into a YouTube's figure, a figure that was heavily promoted by Bakraz.
A YouTube's figure? He got a
American
YouTube's
Dad
figure?
Instagram page even referenced it. But besides that, the meme sat quietly as a legacy format and a shining example, clearly through the generations, of how to do it to him. Then, in May 2024, the rapper Ian released his album, Valedictorian. The cover is a direct recreation of the You Know I Had to Do It to Him meme, even set in the meme's real-life location. Now, although the album was critically panned, it did have a different type of cultural offering. Its release was shortly followed by an interview with Bakraz by the Tampa Bay Times in December of 2024. It's very likely that the interview might have been inspired by this album's release. And the interview actually offers a very human angle to this meme. So according to Bakraz, the famous photo was taken in front of his childhood home by his sister. She was actually the one who encouraged him to take the picture because she was the one who styled the outfit and she wanted to photograph it. And at the time, Bakraz was 17. In the interview, he reveals that he's actually the youngest of 6 kids and that his parents were part of the Circassian diaspora, a group that were forced to leave what is now Russia in the 19th century due to a genocide. He also claims that his dad actually passed away right before the photograph went viral. He said that when this photo started blowing up online, it was just absolutely overwhelming. He had no guidance on how to handle it.
Yeah, no one understands.
In addition to this
like,
loss, at first he just thought people were making fun of him on that scale. But eventually, he learned to roll with the punches.
Especially
At the time of the interview in
virality.
2024, he was running an auto detailing business and he had returned to college. He also spoke about the trouble that he had trying to monetize this meme. He claimed that he did actually order shirts to sell to fans, but the material was subpar and he never really went through with it. He also wanted to visit his Brazilian fans, but for whatever reason, it just didn't work out. At the end of the interview, Bakraz says that he wants to start making content about the things that interest him. But a look at his YouTube channel would show that this has not yet happened. And of course, the main highlight of the Tampa Bay Times interview with Bakraz was a recreation of the meme taken in the same location with the same subject, only a decade older. On a human level, it's very interesting to see the subject of a meme age, because it kind of kills this
I don't like that, though.
Dorian Gray effect that very popular meme images tend to
No,
have.
the meme is the meme for all of time. The person that made the meme.
Looking at the recreated modern version
I don't want to sound this disconnected, but they are kind of secondary to the art that they've
nostalgia
created.
for a lot of people. For some, it even invokes dread. It seems like just yesterday, everyone on the internet was doing it to them, and then you blink and it's a decade later, and the guy in the image
elderberry.
is
I would
visibly
go
older,
elderberry or
and so
cinnamon.
are you. We're still doing it to him, but you know, we're
Mainly
getting
because
long in the
all I
tooth,
do is
and there
drink
is something
peppermint
about this
tea.
meme that makes that observation unavoidable. But even when memes fade from relevancy, they will never truly die, and that is especially the case when a meme becomes such an iconic piece of imagery. As you know, I had to do it to him. Thanks to Bakraz's iconic pose, specific look, and ability to embrace the meme, he birthed a format that is probably going to remain a reference on the internet for decades to come. Because on an internet-wide scale, you know he had to do it to him.
Funny that the whole hey, I got busted with bogus charges thing turned out to be cocaine and weed. That was kind of funny. I always appreciate these little history lessons. Okay, how much? This should be long enough. You know what? Actually, let me waste 2 seconds. Let me waste 2 seconds privately without you guys seeing. Elderberry is newer, cinnamon apple is a bit older, so I'll do that. Fair. No, this should work. Okay. Joe? Your favorite boomer that does Zoomer editing in production. Percy! Oh. Oh, we have a change. Oh, we have a change. I don't like it already. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Banger Rocks. Woo. There's Meat. There's one Meat S Cave. But I don't see Snuffy or Hina anymore. So the back wall has changed, and I don't like change. I don't like actively noticing the difference. I also don't like that that was an AI generated emoji meme.
Well, hello, hungry people. It's always good to see your smiling faces. First, I want to thank everybody that helped out with the food poll yesterday, but unfortunately, McDonald's had dropped that limited time item off the menu. So now we got to go to Whataburger to try out their newest limited time offer, the Bacon Wrangler Chicken. We're going to bring it back. Do the thing. Issue a score
Don't say
right
it's
here
another
within
fast
the city
food
limits of
joint.
Fairmount, Georgia. Ashland, I want to
Don't
wish
be
you
that
a
much of a
very
smartass.
special happy 15th birthday.
If you want to be really
Justin,
disappointed, check out his
happy
Twitter.
30th birthday and many more to come. Jacob, it's your 25th birthday and thanking you for supporting the channel. Tyler, I want to thank you for supporting the channel and wish you a very happy birthday. Daniel,
You don't look at
Andreas,
Joe's follower
Cassie,
list.
Farron, Izzy, happy birthday
just don't-
and
we
thank
don't
you
look at
all
who
for supporting
Joe
the channel.
follows.
Ian, Rob, Taryn, Madeline, Rhett, Malcolm, I want to wish all of you a hungry happy birthday.
The little girl is bouncing down the
Whataburger
hallway.
has two limited time offers, the Bacon Wrangler Double, which we reviewed back in 2025, and the Bacon Wrangler Chicken, which we're about to do, and it is made up of one Whatachick deep fried chicken filet, one slice of Monterey Jack cheese, 3 slices of bacon, and you know I'll be counting, fried onion strings, 4 pickle chips, chipotle aioli sauce on a toasted potato
climbed
bun.
up
A single
to
Bacon Wrangler
there.
will body slam your well-laid diet plans with 775 calories, drop kick your kidneys with a whopping 2,660 milligrams of sodium. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. Being aware of the impending sodium bolus and you still want to try out one of these, be prepared to shell out a hefty $7.99,
You
or you can make it a
shouldn't.
medium combo for $11.99 before taxes in Georgia. For those of you that care, Whataburger has serving weights in their
Once
nutritional
again, separate
information.
the art
Each one
from
of
the
these are
artist.
supposed to be in
That's
at
fair.
334
That's
grams or 11.78 ounces. Using a little bit of fuzzy cat math,
I
you
am
come up with a preliminary.
not gonna
and I
call
do
Joe an
stress
artist.
preliminary,
I'm just
fairly
gonna say he
reasonable,
has
68 cents an ounce. Now it's time
pretty
to jump in the
decent
Jetta and roll the
editing
drive
skills
to
and
Act.
entertainment through this.
Whataburger in Ackworth, Georgia.
If I'm gonna get any deeper on that conversation,
Thank you for choosing your hometown Whataburger. Would you like to try honey fried chicken biscuits?
let's just remind everyone he is a boomer.
5 Bacon Wrangler chickens.
5 Bacon Wrangler chickens.
That would be correct.
You want them as
You know
meals or
it's
just
7 a.m. Why the fuck are
Just
you
the
making?
chickens, and can I get a
make
medium Diet
5
Coke
of
with that?
Alright, what else can I get for you?
That's all I need.
Alright, you just put it around. Just give
Alright.
me away, is that okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Looking boy 45, looking boy 45, looking boy 45.
I don't have Twitter or anything, but like I can only imagine what he posts. He just posts clips of himself. The last I
You said
checked.
you had
but
Diet Coke with that as well?
Yes, man, sir.
What size?
It's all the
Medium.
accounts he's following and all the topics that I rather not discuss openly. Someone's gonna call me a chud again, or someone's
Okay.
gonna call me
Thank you.
insane, and I'm gonna sit here and be like, man, maybe I just
I
want
appreciate
everyone
it.
to live a nice,
Thank
happy
you, sir.
life. Have we ever considered that?
That
Right.
curbside number 3,
Got it.
and I'll bring it out.
Have we ever considered everybody who breathes oxygen is allowed a little humility
Well, we're
until
in
they
the,
do some
Whataburger
action
penalty
that
box.
causes them to get a
Hopefully
bullet in the
they're cooking
head?
these things to order, and they're gonna blow away the Joe's Hungry temperature test.
But no, I'm crazy.
I appreciate it, man.
Have a good rest of your day, okay? Thank you.
You too. See you, man.
I'm still waiting for the day that somebody walks out and says, "Sir, why do you have 5 cameras strapped to your
All
fucking
right, I've
vehicle?"
got my Bacon Wrangler chickens. Let's get out of the penalty box and do the Joe's Hungry temperature test. Bacon Wrangler number 1 is 178.9 degrees Fahrenheit. Bacon Wrangler number 2 is 177.1 degrees Fahrenheit. Bacon Wrangler number 3 is 177.6 degrees Fahrenheit. You know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Well, apparently, the Ackworth Whataburger, they got the memo because they passed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to
As a
start
Canadian,
the
I
real
haven't had many of the
Warm up
things
the
that Joe
scales, get the bacon
shows.
microscope out, head back
So
to
I have no idea what the
studios
hell a
and
Whataburger
do
is, but
the Joe is Hungry weight test.
standard
Well, Whataburger, you did pretty good on that temperature
Burger
test.
Shack.
I'll give you that. The next question I have, can you make
is it
them
so
the
much
same
darker
size?
in here,
Can you
too?
even get within 10% of your own serving weights? Well, we're about to find out when we take off for your little wrapper. In other words, set the chair on the scales. Bacon Wrangler number 1 is 8.65 ounces or 246
They just hand
grams.
in the bag and then pour
Bacon Wrangler number 2 is
burning hot
9.10
grease in it
ounces
and be
or
like, there you go.
258 grams. Bacon Wrangler number 3 weighs in
Temperature's
at
fine, old
8.78
man.
ounces or 249 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Whataburger, you passed the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Whataburger, you are very consistent about one thing. You're well below your own posted serving weights. So today, you fail the Joe is Hungry weight test. So all I have left to do is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and they take that 68 cents an ounce and drive it all the way up to 90 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the
damn.
next test, the one and only.
Hi,
The
Earl.
Joe is Hungry.
Everyone
Big
says
reveal.
Whataburger, but no one says why the burger. Cause burger yummy, burger tasty, burger have cheese and potentially bacon. I want a burger. Specifically a chicken burger would be really good. I want to try that chicken and waffle sandwich, to be honest, that Chick-fil-A has. Someday I'll have American fast food. Someday I'll have Chick-fil-A. And I'll be like, this is the racist Christian chicken place. And they'll be like, yes, sir, that is indeed where we're at. And I'll be like, okay, give me your chicken
This
sandwich.
is what it looks like.
The real question is when a burger.
And this is what it's supposed to look
post-stream,
like.
probably.
This is what it looks like. And this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. As far as how it compares to its ad photos, it kind of resembles it in a half-brother kind of way. As far as how much it is, if you throw it on the scales and see how much it actually weighs, it's not
You'll be
such a
highly
good deal.
disappointed.
And then there is the bacon. You know how I am about that. I have post-autopsy photos right up here on the screen,
not three
and I
pieces.
clearly see maybe not quite 2 slices of bacon, not the 3 that they promised. Well, that leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test.
Funny
So
enough,
it
shit
is.
like this
Bite
will
test,
eventually
engage.
lead to private equity getting rid of serving weights so they can start shrinkflationing everything without actively getting called out for it. No, we don't have serving weights on our meals, sorry. Have this small fry, which now looks like half the size of a small fry from a year ago.
The toasted potato buns seem fresh, soft, with only a minor amount of crush factor. The cheese, I could see it, I could taste it. It was a little bit on the sharp side and added a nice background flavor. The fried onion strings were initially crispy, but got soggy in about 20 minutes, but they did add to the savory flavor. The bacon, it was crispy and savory, but in my opinion, they could have used a little bit more.
spending my
The
time for
4
10 years,
pickle chips
goddamn.
were sliced so thin, I could barely taste taste them. And the chipotle aioli, it was tart and had a little bit of heat, coming in at about a 2.5 on the 1 to 10 Joe heatometer, but it was applied so thin I could barely tell it was there. The chicken breast was well cooked, moist.
Because of this,
and I could barely tell it was there. The chicken.
Yeah, I kind of want someone to go through the painstaking effort of just taking any of his videos and then just turning it into every deep breath compilation.
Chicken breast was well cooked, moist, savory, and a little bit crispy on the outside.
Leave him taking a bite, like leave him having, like, eating the burger or whatever meal he's doing, and then just go back to every time he takes a deep breath.
Number 1.
Inhale or exhale.
Sneak-a-doodle bite.
He probably doesn't
Number
inhale
2.
that deep every sentence.
Sneak-a-doodle bite. Number
But it's like those
3.
old bits where they're like, yeah, man, here's an old wrestling promo. Here's every time Macho Man went.
It is hot. The chicken is crispy. I can see and kind of taste some
Just as
bacon.
bad as
I can
Cyrax
also
breast.
taste those
Don't-
onion tanglers a little bit, and there is a
mention that
hint of
creature's
cheese.
name, please. No.
Well, let's go ahead
He's
and
got
let
up here, but I've
the
traveled
real
down the coast
connoisseur
and
give
hot
this
take
thing a
like
score.
Jack in
If
the
you
Box
don't
of
know the
Texas,
scale is 1 to
Orange
10.
Chick-fil-A
9 being the
PA.
best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost
Neither.
never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope
No
to the
real
pits and
opinion.
depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves.
Burger.
What a burger. This was actually not a bad tasting chicken sandwich. It should be scoring a mid
Either
to
way,
a high
inhuman.
6. No
Either way,
question about it.
inhuman.
However, there is the issue of the weight. I mean, you're not off a little, you're off
Yeah,
a
but monsters can be
lot.
cute too. Ask
Either
all the
update your
monster
nutritional
fuckers
information,
out there.
take the weights off, or make them bigger. I mean, you even shortcut on the bacon that you were supposed to give us. I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? Today, I'm gonna go 4.9. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Bye, Joe. Bye, Joe. Bye, Joe. Whoa. 4.9 is expected given that they did underweigh many elements of the burger. When you post listed weight and then you have the one guy actually taking out the fucking kitchen scale and going, all right, well, does it actually match the weight? Yeah, I can see that taking off some points. Heavily. Where's the drive-thru place where you can order spaghetti? Spaghetti? Oh. Has anyone had the Subway foot-long dog yet? Anybody eat the Subway dog? I've been using Kitchen Scale for measuring my foods and calories. It's been really useful. Oh god, yeah. Bud, you whore. What do you mean, Dad? What do you mean? What if we had it? Fair. There's a Subway being built just outside of town. And I think Goblin's like, Subway dog, Subway dog, Subway dog. I have not, Bud, but now I might. I want that dog in me. I want to go back to Costco. Been eating a lot of Subway lately. Oh, no. Hi, Osgrim. God, I haven't had Subway since before Jared got arrested. Hey, so I made this joke already, but if they do Austin Powers 4, are they going to bring back Fat Bastard? And when everyone goes, Fat Bastard, we thought you lost all that weight. And he's like, I did. And then I found out Jared was a monster. And it made me so depressed that I ate myself fat again. Once again, I might be just giving softballs to Hollywood. But, like, they don't need to give me a writer's credit, but I'd appreciate it. But come on, Mike Myers, that would be the funniest joke you could do as a follow-up to Fat Bastard becoming skinny because of the Subway diet and directly calling out Jared being the reason for that. Is if you just double down and go, no, Jared's a monster and I ate myself fat again. I not a cannibal, but still. All right, I will be back in a minute though, or 2 or 3, as I need to check on tiny baby child and ads are playing. I will be back. I'll be back. Remember, we're doing it for her. We're doing it for her. And this dumb little child.
Frank Oregon here, and I love Mug Root Beer. We love Mug Root Beer. We at the Enclave love Mug Root Beer. Yeah.
All hands on deck.
Stop texting me about stuff. I don't want to see that. Xenoblade Chronicles 2?
I'm just a birdie too.
What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. This is their plan, people. These are demons. Just like the Bible says, it's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said. It's what they warned of. It's what we're dealing with. They're demons. They're frickin' interdimensional invaders, okay? I'll just say it. Make fun of me all you want on CNN or wherever, but everyone already innately knows this. These people are not frickin' humans, okay?
Hot dogs. I'm hungry.
Yo, Joe.
What the hell are you doing here, pansy?
We're gonna break your legs, Joe. It's for your own good.
Come on, guys. Get up!
Come touch me! Die! Not like I've had enough of your games. You want to touch me? Not like... Nice try! The hell with you! The end! Together! Smashing!
I've been a bad girl.
John!
1776 will commence again if you try to take our firearms.
This car is and I didn't watch that. That's not why I'm driving. What kind of music do you like on here?
Hippo hop.
To those animals are so funny, funny, they make me hurt without looking.
Alright, Rose. Lost? No, mate, cheers. Just you don't know what you have to in here, no?
I'm not just passing through.
Sat in your bag, a laptop, eh?
Aye.
Oh, I said a laptop, man.
Aye, I'm not missing much. You can take off the stuff on the phone nowadays, can't you?
Are you gonna miss it, innit?
I wouldn't say that, I've got quite a lot.
He's a fucking laptop.
Good, mate.
I know your mate, he's a laptop.
Tell you what. How about I give you something else valuable in the laptop?
What?
My time.
And your time? On your laptop? I'll have your phone and all.
I know you're hurting.
What?
Meringue? Got to be hurting today what you're doing. Robbing people, robbing them of stuff that's important to them. Alright, take your laptop, take your phone and all. I can always replace them, but talk to us. Tell me how you got into this mess. You never know. Might just help you out.
About 5 years ago, I had this big fallout with my stepdad. Right, getting this couch he got off his brother, so like carrying it along. He gets a bit knackered, like we'll stop for a wee break. So sitting down and we're chatting away, getting on brand new. About 3 or 4 minutes.
Sorry, that's my balls.
Apologies. Cats are kind of getting along, and then, well, Queenie realizes that the other one's in the same room and she starts getting pissy, so being referee's fun. Being referee's fun. This is sarcasm. It's not been fun. Ooh. Hello, 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 hello. I feel I need to. Alright. What do I want to... Oh! It's the Australian... Actually, hold on. This one. Because I've got so many of these to go through already. You lost all your points. This is what happens when you gamble.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about the world's worst neighbors. We've all had neighbors we dislike, whether it's someone moving furniture at 2 a.m. or a couple having loud domestic disputes day after day, or even loud obnoxious sex, which has happened to me.
Please, can I get a freebie?
I've had 3 horrible neighbors. Should I just listen now? Coming at number 3, it has to be the jungle sex that was happening. I couldn't believe it. I was in my early 20s. Picture a bright-eyed young boy. Going to get ready to get up for college or whatever. Literally, when I got home in the morning when I woke up, if it was at home, their bedroom was right above my bedroom. Heard all of it. And it would last so long, so very long. And then my bedroom is like, let's just say here. On the back side of my headboard is my bathroom where I have my shower. And then in the morning when I would take my shower, they would be in their shower.
You Americans
and it's loud acoustic
can
porcelain
enjoy
sex, and it
whatever
was
hell
horrible.
you have
Like
to
some
go
real
through
shit
with
was like,
taxes.
and That and
I live in a country where they just give me a form and say this is the
ass and the taint and stuff.
the
It was
numbered
horrible.
section.
I remember
and
one
this is
day
the
he came
amount.
downstairs and the guy, because I remember
It's
was
blank.
especially
That
just
means don't
loud
worry about
one
it.
morning. He came downstairs the same time I was leaving my apartment, and he's like, it was like a 54-year-old dude, and it was like an older couple, and I was just like,
damn,
get at it. Number 2 is definitely when I lived in Utah, there was a guy that lived above me as
But
well.
I'm
that
Canadian.
Every time he'd close his.
Fucking just fill in the boxes. Fill in the boxes. That's all you gotta do. If you got a T4, you just fill in the boxes. Otherwise, just spend the $100 you're probably gonna get back from the taxes, and then just go to H&R Block. But also, Maxi, it's the end of August. Tax season's done in April. You fucked up. You fucked up.
His lazy boy chair, he would like do it so hard that it would like and it would do that.
I mean,
and it was so bad one night that I had to go up,
something,
knock, open the door. There was
fat
nothing in his
refund
apartment besides
song,
milk crates
something,
and this lazy boy,
go
and
to
he had a
H&R
fucking
Block,
Doberman that was just
slamming
doing
on
sprints
that
back and
saying
forth. A Doberman. A Doberman. And he's like, yeah. And I did, dude, it's like
always
midnight.
work
Can you
enough
please? He's like,
on another
fuck off.
job.
He got kicked out
So
of
it
the
hopefully
apartment.
always
Other people
equals
complain
out.
about him. But then my number 1 worst neighbor
Hey,
moment
Ian,
was
as
when
an
I
artist.
had a
This is true because I am an independent contractor with Amazon. I have to unfortunately do a separate whole series of tax forms that I do have to pile on at any time if I also am currently employed with a job. And I gotta lump that all together. But if I make under 14 grand a year, then they go, well, basically we can't tax you because, like, man, you're making nothing. Also, hi, Niche Penguin. Hello. Superman, haha, that's us. Ha 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 ha. Yes, hello, tax evaders. I got taxed for my mom's inheritance just a year ago in August. Oh, that sucks. Ooh.
a war veteran neighbor came over, tried to just walk in my house, and I was like, "What the hell?" I unlocked it. He's like, "Yeah, I'm your neighbor," and he gave me a business card that was his old ranked whatever, and it was a whole ordeal. And he kept driving up into our property and all kinds of stuff. It was the fucking worst. And then he like went on a whole tirade. And they found him like a couple states over because he forgot to take his medications. But I heard he's doing fine.
She's
now.
running
But that
around.
was definitely whenever he said there. He's like,
She's running around
open my
trying to get a
door. That one was
plastic
fucked up.
spring.
I'm gonna move the sex up to 1 actually. Looking back at it, the psychological damage. I think the sex gets moved up to number 1. You know what the thing was too is, and this is not even a joke. This is legitimately what happened. They would have sex in the morning. It would only be in the morning. The shower. You hear him walking around with the wet feet, whatever, and they would play Mambo number 5. I'm not even joking. Lou Bega. The psychological damage that Mambo number 5 does to a person after hearing 50-year-old people get done doing wet fucking is horrible. Even the most ideal living situations can be ruined by a loud, disrespectful neighbor. But the most common stories are tame compared to some of the more nightmarish tales out there. A true neighbor from hell can be a straight-up threat to your mental and physical well-being. Some of the more serious neighborly feuds can last weeks or even years.
You've laid down. You're ready to go to sleep. You're feeling the onset of the sleepiness take hold. And then all of a sudden your sleep paralysis demon just appears from the corner.
Threat to your mental and physical well-being. Some of the more serious neighborly feuds can last weeks or even years, affecting entire neighborhoods of people who simply can't afford to leave, which is true. Everyone knows somebody or is that person that's just like, he keeps bitching to me about my tree.
Looking at the cat.
He keeps fucking coming over my yard. He's dropping crab apples in my yard or something.
That's me. I feel like my neighbors don't like me.
I think every other day someone is calling and being like, Nick, can you do something? All right, hold on a second, guys. Pull up your phone. Daddy. Calling your dogs in. It's something that most people can relate to, which is why there's entire shows even dedicated to documenting them, like Neighborhood Wars, or this recent Netflix show called Worst Neighbor Ever. And in some extreme cases, these disputes can even escalate to physical altercations, lawsuits, and serious injury, like death.
My when I was in 7th grade,
with how low energy this response is, I'm gonna say save it. And I want you to really pop at me at some point about it, all right? For those of you who are watching this from the comfort of an apartment, there's a very specific type of neighborly dispute that you may not be aware of. It has to do with something known as tree law. It has led to all sorts of chaos, which this, I would say almost apartment neighbor disputes are more common because you're so close together. But I will say tree law is fucked. Something's gotta be done about tree law, okay?
Pro or anti-tree law?
What the fuck is tree law?
Fence riding tree law.
Yeah, she just looked.
Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer.
Drink raw meat. That's what he's gonna say.
You can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors.
I
There's
would
not a
have
single
to
bad
record
flavor.
when
They're
I
all
have bud
muy
on my
caliente.
giant
They're
TV.
beautiful. They're
In
so
my
tasty.
bedroom,
So
a
please head over to
little black
Gamer
cat
Subs and
attacks
use
Bud's
promo
hair
code Papa Me
all
to
the
check
time.
out and
Whoa.
tell them that we sent you.
Yeah, the
You're
two
gonna get a
little
goodie
bits
with
that
it.
probably like flick around. Yeah, no, I can see that.
Tree law refers to the area of legal system that handles
It's like
disputes
having the
regarding damage
cattails near 'em.
caused as a result of trees and other forms of vegetation. If you find that your neighbor has a tree that's encroaching on your property, you need to be aware of the strict rules that dictate how you take
You're allowed
action.
to trim
right?
branches
You're allowed
on
to
your
trim
side
parts
of
of a
the
tree
property
that
line,
fall over a
as long
fence
as it
and
doesn't
into your
damage or kill
home,
the tree.
so long as it's not trimmed up past your property line. This sounds simple enough,
I
but
mean,
you'd
yeah,
be baffled
that's
by the
fa-
amount of
that's
stories
fair.
in which furious neighbors try to trespass on someone's property to chop down a fucking tree. In other words, this could put them into both legal and criminal trouble. Yeah, I mean, you can go to prison. It's insane. And chop your neighbor's tree down. I don't see it trying to.
No, see, like trimming branches. Like, say, how do we do this? Okay, so like, here's the fence. Here's the property line. And like, neighbor A has their tree. And like, here's all the branches. But like, some of the branches extend over the property line, the fence. So like, in all legal ramifications, me on the other side should have no issue pulling out my Fred Durst back chainsaw and cutting only these two branches that are over the property line. But what some insane people do is instead they take the chainsaw and they go around and over the property line to attack it at its source, thereby never having any branches go over. That's fucked up. But if you are to just simply trim off what is hanging on your side, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh. In my lot, I park under a tree during the summer and it gets shit on the bunch. But I don't care, honestly. Birds are happy and they get their fruit and my car gets pooped on. Yeah, you can wash the poop off. Very rarely do I ever see one of those situations actually pan out to be like, yes, you're justified and it makes sense. Mostly it's just people trying to force out what little control they have. And so because it's over my property line, I don't like that the leaves come off the tree and fall on my grass. Heavens. So I'm going to instead take my high-powered blade of destruction and quote-unquote trim the tree. And sometimes it is simply just cutting off the branch that extends over the property line, which, I mean, no tree wants to have any piece of it removed. Do you want to have a finger removed? No. But trimming trees isn't going to damage them. The second that you hit the trunk, like the actual like center of the tree, that's when you go into the territory of, hold on, what are you doing? Ugh. I'm doing good. I'm watching, I'm currently taking care of this little bean as she had gotten spayed today. And now she all high on drug and she's stumbling around with cone on her head. She kind of just laying there. And she's showing her belly. Ooh. Even different species, it's called grafting. Yeah. What if I put you in a wood chipper? You think because I'm a wood elf you can do that? That's kind of fucked up and racist. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Next you're gonna tell me which god to worship. Or like what timeline of Star Trek I should view as proper and canon. And I'm gonna tell you, at this point, none of them. At this point, none of them.
I'm gonna grow over my fence now. Whatever. But I will say, I've seen people get pissed before that a tree is going to the yard, and they like start to cut it, and they're like, "What are you doing? Cut my tree!" And they're like, "It's in my fucking yard. What are you doing?"
No, the tree's in my yard over here. Okay, well your branch is like hovering above my property
Tree
line.
law and small soldiers.
It's not.
He's like Alan Abernathy's
Oh,
dad is
yeah.
like, "You're cutting my tree." And he's like, "It's blocking my dish."
Small soldiers. I am Archer, leader of the Gorgamax. Like all the Gorgamax are just like fucking, just like mutants or whatever. Lieutenant Chip Hazard's way cooler. Put me on Chip Hazard's team. Oh, easily. I like Archer. Archer's cool, but the rest of them I could totally.
You know, like the big purple rhino.
I don't like the dopey Frankenstein looking guy.
Well, because he got slapped together with the radio.
Like Insaniac.
No, I didn't. The purple Tasmanian devil ripoff. No, I like Chip Hazard. All the Chip Hazard guys got pussy. Especially with the gold tooth. How cool is that?
Oh, is that the scale? Is that the sliding scale? Is which small soldiers military character do you most bond with? And apparently Meat Canyon bonds with this guy here at the end. Oh, where's my... No, not him. Was that Nick Nitro? Is that Nick Nitro? The fourth one is like the fucking Joker. This guy? No. He looks more like Victor Zsasz. Hold on. Hold on. Zsasz. Original comic book inspired. There we go. This guy is DC villain, a Batman villain. Victor is a serial killer who, every time he kills somebody, he just carves into himself and leaves a little scar mark. And he's like, yeah, that's another one. That's another kill. And it's like, okay, yeah. Yeah, you are just a psycho. But I really do like his original design because of how, like, piercing his eyes are. He's not wearing a mask or anything. Those are just his eyes. To show how, like, lost and insane of a killer he is. The humanity's bled out, and it's all just the piercing abyss. Didn't he kill someone important during Metal? Or is that during Injustice? I've read both, but I have no recollection of him doing at any point anything ever really important. Origin story, later arcs. Yeah, he appears in Nightfall. No Man's Land. Yeah, he was important during that. Fight for the Cal, New 52, Rebirth, All In. No, I'm not seeing anything. Just a little bit of self-harm guy. Well, no. He doesn't view it as harm. He views it simply as a means to track how many kills he's gotten. He kills Alfred. Oh, yeah. That's No Man's Land, I thought. Oh, well, it's been a while. I need to reread all the comics I read 20 years ago again, but that time and effort and patience. And I'm allowed 2 of those at once, but not all 3.
Oh, they fucked the Barbies, yeah.
That's true, they did fuck the Barbies.
Yeah. Batteries not included. One old woman was caught trying to climb over a man's fence with a blade in her hand. And when he told her it was against the law, she began frantically screaming about how she'll blow up the entire place if that's what it takes to get rid of the unsightly tree.
All right, well, that's a bomb
You'll
threat.
get pissed, man.
I think that goes beyond. I think the tree's haunted.
ADHD doesn't like
The
me
face of
reading,
her
so I
like dead
listen.
husband keeps looking at her.
Ooh.
Yeah. Stabbing herself. This is a common occurrence in the world of neighborhood disputes, as people will get permission to trim a few branches only for them to return and see the entire fucking tree chopped down, which they couldn't physically do without sneaking onto their property illegally, which is even like, sometimes I think they hire people. And they're like, oh yeah, this is my place, chop down the tree. Over in New Jersey, one homeowner discovered that his neighbor, a CEO who wanted a better view of the New York City skyline, had a large crew come down to chop down at least 32 trees illegally for the New York skyline from your suburban neighborhood. That's being the guy who lives in a suburban neighborhood, but he's like, yeah, well, I drive an F-350 to my accounting job and it's lifted. Yeah, I drive a monster truck to work.
Yeah, Asia was telling me that the PS1 game's good, and I haven't
say it, or you could
downloaded.
just look at this. I hate myself.
Haven't
Imagine wanting
played
to
it
actually
yet,
see the
which
New
I
York
probably
City.
should.
Wow.
Good morning, Gravy. Good morning, Gravy. Welcome in.
There it is. Oh my God. Oh! That's watching the plane blow. Because of this, he very likely will have to pay as much as $1.5 million due to various fines, as well as a town ordinance that insists that the person responsible must replace each tree that was destroyed.
Wait. He took back
fines, as well as a town ordinance that insists that the person.
He just took out that section. You don't even get to see that much from there. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, you have a beautiful little area, and you've decided to gut out the back in the That's like being hairy, like all over, and wanting to trim your bush, and then it looks like a garbage fire just broke out. That's all that it looks like. Everything else is just beautiful foliage. And then there's just this one gap right here. They should... A year of jail. $1.5 million for the fines and everything. Year of jail.
Person responsible must replace each
see,
tree
as
that
a
was
CEO,
destroyed.
he has a
I like
mighty
that.
need
Keep
just
in
to make
mind,
life
some of these
worse for
trees were as
someone
old as
else.
150 years.
True.
So they quite literally cannot be replaced in this lifetime. He's gonna be fucking dead while they're still growing. This means he would have to build an entire roadway to work on restoring the area and spend as long as 2 years watering them and maintaining the surrounding property. And not only this, but he even faces a trespassing charge, which is just a little cherry on top.
The
What I
Australian
like about
stares
this though,
back.
Nick, is that stupid fuck. He's gonna, every morning he takes his fucking kids are gone, wife is gone, cheated on, much hotter younger guy. He looks out and he just sees him barely growing, and it's gonna be something that just grows in time of his failure. That's psychological. I bet you he moves. He's a pussy for sure. I can go see this.
I'm
New York
doing good.
skyline
I'm
somewhere
doing good.
else.
I'm taking
It's
care
fucking-
of this little bean. She got spayed today. Now she's all high on the drugs, walking around with a cone on her head. And she's really feeling the weight of that cone, and it's really funny to watch her hobble down the hallway.
Wife's old ass Karen wife just getting railed by her pickleball
Karen wife.
instructor.
Ugh.
He's like, you were supposed to doink him. Doink the ball, not the instructor. Sharon, you broke my heart. You're such a We need to start doing like stage plays or something. I want to do a stage play. I want to act in a stage play.
You want to do cats?
No. I want to do like a time period piece. There's this great Roseanne episode.
How long
It'd be
to the
controversial to
cone?
say now. There's a
2
great
weeks.
Roseanne episode when I was a kid that me and my friends liked, or
She
me and my
gets coned
family
for
liked.
2
Lori
weeks.
Metcalf, she walks out and she says one line.
Then
She
she'll
says,
be fine
"Karina
to
Beef," and walks off. It's very,
live
it's
life
really
the way
funny.
she's
like a
known
stump
it,
leg.
except not be horny ever again.
Is that a real play?
I don't know. She had like a really small part. It's fun. It's good. I don't know what to say. A perfect image. I don't like
Oh,
what
it's gonna be
Roseanne
hell for
said.
her when she,
I
like,
watched it with
sobers
my family
up.
when I was younger, Nick.
She's
all
gonna
right.
carry that
Do I
weight.
like Roseanne today? I fucking no. But do I watch the show from time to time because it makes me feel like before my parents got divorced? Sure. Irene
time
and
to
Graham Lee, a
introduce
7-year-old
anime to a
couple,
couch.
couldn't handle the fact that birds were repeatedly sitting in the tree above
She'll lay
the
down,
front
she'll sleep
yard
for a
and
bit, and
taking
then she'll
dumps that
wobble
would
about and
damage
try
the
to play.
driveway. damaged the driveway, or it was
Good
just
morning,
shit-stained
Pig.
driveway.
Hi, Pig.
But
Welcome
mystery,
in.
the
Hello,
neighbor
hello,
had no
hello,
intention
hello.
of cutting down the tree, as it gave the homes more personality. He got the final say on
Did I
what
tell
could
you the
happen to the
time
tree,
that I had a
and in the
cat-
end, the couple
I sent
hired someone to
picture
cut
of the
everything
first
that
time
extended
she
into
went
the
to eat?
property line.
No.
This ended up being perfectly split down the middle of the tree, and the image became viral
But
and
most of
turned
the
into a
time they
tourist
just
trap
become
that had
really
people
annoying.
traveling from all over to take photos. Which also, Nick, I want to ask you
The
this: Do you agree with this
male
method?
cat was
Well, you can
very
have the
confused
tree.
and had no
Because this is
idea what
definitely
she was
they did.
doing.
Graham and whatever the fuck her name was.
Well, if you want half your tree, you
Get
can
away
have
from me,
it, but
lady.
all half you
You.
don't want.
Do you agree?
If I hated the neighbor, yes. I think it's pretty petty.
So it is. So do you think that a lot of these just boil down to pettiness? A 25-year-old tree. I mean, at some point, I mean, I look, you know, if I saw a tree, I'm like, it's been here for 25 years. I'm just gonna let it stay. The bird shit thing I can get to, because if you know, he comes home, he's like, that's right, Irene, come outside. I got something to show you. What? And then a big fucking bird diarrhea happens. I mean, I would be upset. Be like, I can't even park my fucking cars there. That's fine. I feel like if anything, couldn't you have just trimmed the limbs that were extended on your yard?
No,
Did you
that
have to
would
cut
have made
it?
sense.
Do you think your balls when you're 70 are going to be like crazy saggy?
Fixed
I'm
young
telling
as
you, in my
well, so we
neighborhood,
had
they're
no
gonna think
idea.
that
Oh, that's yeah,
fucking
no,
church
no,
bells
that would be
going
a
off.
thing. He never
What
experienced
the
it.
song? Follow Waters, whatever that Christmas song, whatever. And the Grinch, you know, the Who's are all gonna gather around.
Welcome Christmas,
Online, a small
yeah.
creator known as the Peanut Butter Smear exclusively posts videos where he creeps around neighborhoods in Somerset, Kentucky, with the goal of covering people's doorknobs in peanut butter. No home or business is safe, and it became such a big problem that his local news stations started reporting on it. The segment included testimonials from victims and concerned citizens fearing the harm it can do to those with peanut allergies. The mayor of Somerset even called him out directly during a recorded council meeting, urging him to stop. Instead, he posted the clip to TikTok with the caption, "Thanks, but no thanks, Mayor," followed by a montage of him smearing the more doorknobs. He's still out to
And
this
now
day,
he's
ladies
doing
and
it with
gentlemen,
gloves.
some people even recognizing him on the street and praising him for some reason. I don't know why you'd praise him. I feel like the mayor, he wasn't nearly hard enough on him. If you're out there, peanut butter smear, you will be caught
I'm gonna
and
do
you
this
will be
dog
tried. You hear me?
Ooh.
It's all theatrics. He's in cahoots with the peanut butter smear. Did you ever do any silly pranks as a kid?
Yeah, like that's the same kind of thing. I knew some people in my school that would do that would vandalize shit, and I always just felt bad. I'm like, why do we have to even as a kid, I was like, I wonder what the fuck are we doing? I had a buddy that would key someone's car or something, and I was just like,
That's fucked up. I'd beat that
doing?
kid.
Yeah, I think the worst I personally
Frank
done was
Button
I think
mayo
went
instead of
egging one
peanut
time.
butter.
And I was like, oh, this is fucked up. And then
Toilet paper, TPing.
Why
well,
are we
that's why-
wasting
Then I was like, well, it's
food?
only TP because at least you know, it rains, it dissolves, or you can
The only
just pull
time
it
I ever
off.
liked someone egging was someone egged our house for whatever reason. My dad got so upset because it stained the house. I mean, it was
What?
fucked up. It is fucked up.
Ah.
I forgot.
Go Fice. Raiders. Hello. Good morning. Hi. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, I haven't streamed in a few days, so we're just having a relaxing one. Also, I'm taking care of this tiny little child. She got spayed. Her guts got ripped out, and now she wobbles around the house with a cone on her head. It's too dang heavy, and it's so adorable. How old is she? She'll be a year in October. Whoa. But hi, welcome in. Hello, I'm Bud. This is the real model. This is my Chud son. Chudjin. Hello. Whoa. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to, go take care of yourself. Go get water, and go get a snack, and go get a nice blankie. Whoa. But my Chud son and I will be here to watch a bunch of slot bullshit. Until the time in which I should probably lay down so I can get up in 4 hours and then hear the two cats fighting and go, God damn it, now I gotta separate them. And I get a big chunk of flesh ripped out of my arm. It'll be oh so fun. Oh so fun. But right now we're watching Meat Canyon video. No Mario pussy attack, please. Don't throw it back. No. I bought an Iris model kit from Kabuya from Mega Man X4 because I got the check from a limited run games lawsuit. Man, limited run games and all those companies like that, they're all gonna die in like 2 years. I ain't gonna be sad about it, but they are all gonna die in like 2 years. But streams always remind me to eat. I try to make sure that people take care of themselves because you're all house plants. You're all house plants.
Not why, but I was mad
don't
at him
drink
for some
water.
reason. He's sitting there, he's like, fuck, like spraying off the thing, and I just remember sitting there, just an obese chud looking down from the
Well, there
force
you
being like,
go.
silly daddy.
And the
That's what
statue?
you get.
No.
Yeah, well, I think he's just like, you won't do it right. You won't do it right.
I
That
think
kind of thing.
I actually remember why I stopped damaging people's houses. One time, me and my buddy went out and we threw applesauce on the side of a house, and the guy did not clean it for years.
Why?
I
Why
don't-
did you applesauce? Like, why did you do that?
I don't know. I was a child.
At least it wasn't as bad
there's
as
the thing
the
of being
fucking Sonic
pressured, like the
statue.
people who did the key thing, or
Hey, where
you
did
hang
it
out with
go?
like older group of kids who
There
are
we
doing
go.
something, you're like, huh, yeah, like I'm 14, they're 17, which is huge age gap then, you know, but they're just like, yeah, I don't know, let's go ding dong dish somebody, or you go do it. Huh, okay. And I pretend I do it. Ooh,
The ones
ooh, and I run
people
down.
who
He didn't
got
really ring it.
refunds
I
for
did,
it,
I
how
did.
bad
I was that kid.
the
I was
quality
pathetic.
was.
Over a decade ago, a child by the name of Gabby
Yeah,
Mann
they've been
gained public attention after befriending
cutting corners
crows that
for a
would
while
repeatedly bring
now.
her gifts in return for food from her school lunches. Her
Also
parents,
seeing
Lisa
people,
and
like,
Gary,
not get
were happy
shit
to encourage her
shipped for,
fascination
like,
with birds.
3 years at a time is really funny.
If my daughter got national news attention because crows were bringing her
God,
a
it
better
looked like
lunch than
he
we
had
were
a
sending to her from
stroke.
school,
Giggity.
would you not be like, cool it with the birds? Am I wrong?
No, I
'Cause
remember when it
imagine
came out and
one of the
everyone
bitches gonna start
lambasting
speaking
on it.
crow.
For good reason.
Have you seen that kid who could do any bird sound with his
It's
mouth?
awesome.
What the fuck?
That kid fucking rules. It's insane. It's so accurate too. That's cool. I'm saying that this is a bad. I'm like, you, sweetie, you sound like a pigeon. I get pissed. I'm like, it's not. It's not a
Sweetie, you sound
crow.
like a
Also, you know what she'd
pigeon.
do? She'd probably do some crow or raven shit. You ever see those things where owners of those have like a clear plastic tube and they'll put like snacks in the middle of it? They have to try to find. That's what they do. That's our daughter. Crow girl. Fast forward to 2
Crow
years
girl,
later in
she's playing
2015,
with
and this cute
puzzles.
little habit became the basis for a lawsuit. It turns out their neighbors were seeing a massive influx of rats and other vermin because of the leftover food left behind by the goddamn birds.
Incredibly
On
smart.
its
That's why
face,
I'm
it
always
sounds
nice to them
ridiculous.
outside.
How many birds?
'Cause they
and
will
rodents
remember your
could
face.
One 8-year-old
And
draw
they talk
in?
to each other.
Turns out quite a bit with right help. By this point, the Mann family was doing more than feeding the one-off stray bird. The operation grew to fucking multiple feeding situations with a custom 10 by 10 foot structure, as well as hired employees to make sure feed was regularly supplied as many as 6 times a day. Employees? Is the Crow girl bringing in that much money? I am on the side of the neighbor on this one. I have fucking rats and birds. If you think if fucking Leslie and Graham Lee, whatever, thought that their situation was bad, I cannot even imagine. You know, my daughter was on the news today. Oh, that's cool. Rebecca? Oh, do you have another
No,
daughter?
no,
No, that's her
Crow
dead
girl.
name. Her name's
Oh.
Crow Girl now. That's how it started. Oh, cool.
Okay.
All right.
Do you think the girl she was paying for the operation?
Oh, fuck. No. I think she was probably curled up in a nest in her room trying to peck at fucking Tootsie Rolls from a clear tube, is what I imagine. I think the dad was milking it dry. You trying to get your Crow Girl swag? A lack of action resulted in 2 neighbors filing a $200,000 lawsuit, and the case was settled out of court after the Mann family agreed to restrict the feeding for the next 8 years, as well as pay an undisclosed amount of money to the people, which I bet you was pretty fucking close. Also, too, do you think that it wasn't monetarily? Do you think that they just liked the attention? We Manns have never had attention from the media before. Let's feed more crows. I bet you Gabby was done with it. I don't like the crows. Get outside. Get out there and put feed in the 10-foot by 10-foot tower, Gabby. Umar Abdullah and his family moved into an apartment in Tampa, Florida, where he
I was a
immediately
victim
took
of
issue with the
crows.
downstairs neighbor, Zooming Lee. He would constantly pester Umar with noise complaints due to loud footsteps,
no.
Roombas rolling on the floor, and even
You
things as
gotta
simple as
break
drawers
up the.
being
You
open.
gotta
Shortly after
verbally
they'd gotten
say that you're
settled in,
breaking up
one
the
of
story.
Umar's friends was
sometimes.
at the apartment dropping something off when she noticed a chemical smell that would make her eyes burn.
I thought when it
These
popped
symptoms
up
would
victim,
persist
he
inside the
was literally
apartment. And
gonna
over time,
continue with the
Umar's
crow
baby had
bit.
begun to cough so much
What?
that she started vomiting. Umar
What?
stated,
I started sniffing the water heater area like a dog, and as I was moving towards
Nick,
the entry
what-
door from the water heater door, I felt that the smell is even more severe. A toxic smell.
a month later,
Nick, what
Umar
the
set up a
hell's wrong
camera
with
outside
you?
his apartment and discovered something absolutely insane. In the footage, Zooming could be seen injecting a liquid using a syringe underneath Umar's front fucking door. And it's insane. The footage or the picture of it is wild. Police were called to investigate Zooming's behavior and found that he had been mixing methadone and hydrocodone and planting it in Umar's house to
Oh.
harm him and his family. Zooming was a chemistry PhD student at a Florida university and was well aware of the effects from the combination of said said chemicals. He was arrested and charged with 3 counts of battery, possession of a controlled substance, and 1 count of burglary, and multiple other charges. He was deported back to China and faces jail time in the event that he returns to the United States. What a like actual mad scientist fucking monster.
That's a villain origin right there.
Also, too, it seems like with this kind of thing, when things come like this, it always feels like it's a race issue to me. Of like, oh, I just don't like these people, right? I don't know how on earth you could see a family with a baby. Don't get me wrong, maybe they were loud, I don't know. But to not have the maturity to like amicably come to an agreement or do something, or even just bring it up to the people that run the apartment complex. In the early
why
morning
would I do
hours,
any
the
of that
Shield
when I
family
can
was
just
going about their day. Anna
poison
Shield was in her
them?
bathroom, getting ready to take a bath when a truck suddenly crashed into the bathroom
You
wall,
don't gotta
sending a
talk to anybody,
300-pound
you just
steel
poison
beam
them.
flying past her head. Holy fuck.
Oh.
Before she knew it, the whole house was lit on fire. Thankfully, her entire family was able to get out safely. Around the side of the house, their neighbor and the man behind the wheel, Paul Aylbort, was trapped underneath the vehicle,
it's
missing
just
both
Paul.
of his prosthetic legs. Ron Scheel pulled him out to find that he was severely burned and bleeding from his face. Aylbort wasn't thankful. In fact, he started to crawl away from the scene on his own. Police were called.
One more time.
Wasn't thankful. In fact, he started to crawl
Editor, I hope you're getting paid a lot of money.
away from the scene on his own.
I hope you're getting paid a lot of money.
Police were
for these
called, and after
videos.
conducting an investigation, they revealed something almost
I forgot
unthinkable.
that
Police
guy was-
discovered that when
that guy
Paul
was
was
the
in
thing.
8th grade, he wrote a poem called The Fire. The poem was only 5
Fire?
sentences long and detailed Paul riding a rocket and dying in a fiery crash. It read as follow.
I had a little rocket which I sat afire one day. It cruised around and landed in some hay. It set the hay ablaze, and I fell back in a daze. The fire overcame me, but no one heard my plea. I died that night, very sadly.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Mrs. English teacher. The car bomb ultimately failed, and Paul was arrested. He was charged with criminal mischief, arson, and attempted deliberate homicide. Initially, he had a plea deal to receive a lesser sentence, but the judge rejected.
No, go back a little bit. You can just see it in the background on fire and slowly, like, it's lost actual forward momentum capability and it's just
An
coasting.
attempted deliberate homicide. Initially, he had a plea deal to receive a lesser sentence, but the judge rejected it and sentenced him to 110 years in prison. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Cool
yeah, that
poem,
sounds
bro.
about right.
Guilty. Wonder what they got upset of. What do you think? What do you think was the defining thing where he was just like, I don't like them. You're my targets.
Loud noise.
You think it was, or do you think it was the happiness of his family?
Oh yeah, too happy.
Look at that motherfucker's mugshot. Oh, he has 2 prosthetic legs. Does it have legs?
guy also
John
a
D.
crack-
Nina.
Whoop.
Look at that motherfucker's mugshot. Oh, he has 2 prosthetic.
The guy was also a crackhead, so that probably added to it. Yeah,
Legs. Does it have legs?
Probably didn't subtract
John D.
anything.
Nino was the new president of the
Except
HOA
for
in
Sandy,
Bellaria Residences, a
but he was
luxury
already
condo
insane to
complex.
begin
Him and his
with.
wife Doreen had loved their home, despite one of their neighbors
Hello,
being
wifey.
particularly
Well,
strange.
hi, Benny. Hi,
Francisco
Benny. Hi, Benny.
Villi,
Good morning,
who was
good
in
morning,
his
good morning.
60s, was a crotchety man that would often espouse theories about the HOA being filled with corruption. He hated the HOA board and how the building was run. It would make people uncomfortable with his constant ramblings, which honestly, they don't sound like ramblings. It sounds like a sane man talking about a regular HOA. I digress.
HOAs are
Part of this
insane.
may have been due to the fact that he used to be on the board before being kicked out for his unruly behavior. Okay, so he's just jealous. Anyone else think the HOA sucks now?
He is upset that he doesn't have the power dynamic on his
side.
side anymore.
Sucks.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Francisco. When Francisco found out that Danino was now the HOA president, he would constantly stop him to complain about issues with the building. Many of these issues were incredibly odd, like the claim that his building was being exposed to toxic electromagnetic waves due to his condo being above the electrical room. We're dealing with that kind of guy. When Francesco believed he was suffering from symptoms of EHS, electromagnetic hypersensitivity, though this is a self-diagnosed condition not recognized as a real medical disorder, I'm pretty sure that's what happened in Better Call Saul. He secured the blueprints for the building and began conducting
most of
ideas
these
for a drop
people just
ceiling
watch
that would
Better
work
Call
as a barrier
Saul,
between his unit and the
and
electrical
then
room.
they go,
Despite
"Oh,
offering
shit, I
$10,000
understand
of
how
his
to
own money,
be
the board refused to approve the construction.
X, Y, or
and in his
Z
mind,
evil
this meant he
guy.
was being silenced, and that the point of keeping him around the toxic electromagnetic waves was to slowly
not the
kill him. They
fluoride
wanted
in
to
the
kill
dog's
him. By
brain.
this point, he had already been convinced that Danino was part of the mafia and wanted him dead. From here, Francisco began to unravel. He would scream in the hallways at 4 a.m., film tons of interactions with board members to upload on Facebook, and harass Danino non-stop. Property managers had begun quitting due to his outburst, and it was time for the board to take action. They decided to pursue legal action against Francisco, ordering him to comply with Section 117 of the Condominium Act that forbade abusive, intimidating behavior against the board or others working or living within the building. Section 117, Francisco, he's like, ay, ay, ay. You get that battery away from me. No more electricity for me. Billy tried to fire back with a $1 million lawsuit with his claims of being slowly poisoned, but was unsuccessful. He never changed his ways, and in fact, things got worse. He aggressively harassed everyone, and at one point, a property manager had to lock herself in her office out of fear as Francisco screamed endlessly through the door, and the board had no choice but to take him back to court. Francisco lost and was ordered to pay close to $30,000 for the board's legal costs. You'd think that nobody would be on his side, but this wasn't the case. The legal battles were taking a toll on some residents as the board had to pass special assessments charging residents to recoup many of their legal fees. People's hatred of the HOA made it hard for some residents to take their side, and one former resident named Tony Coutron was a realtor that was convinced that Francisco to sell his home after they became friendly with each other. He even convinced him to move into a long-term case facility. He agreed only with the main stipulation that Tony would visit him on Christmas. When Tony exclaimed that his schedule wouldn't allow it, however, Francisco completely lost it and went back to treating him as a sworn enemy. You gotta visit me on Christmas. I can't.
I was gonna say, he just likes him.
He wants him to visit him.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll go there, but you gotta visit him. Can you come on Christmas? Oh, come on, Francisco. I mean, fuck, what about Easter? It's gotta be Christmas. The board had one last resort. As it was to collect the rest of the legal fees Francisco was forced to pay by selling his unit, the day before the court was able to decide the fate of his home, Francisco armed himself with a Beretta semi-automatic pistol, pulled the fire alarm, and began a killing spree.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
I would like to take back the HOA comment I made earlier.
Woo. Oh, I thought I unpaused this.
He went door to door, shooting down the people he believed were conspiring to kill him. Davino and Doreen began evacuating, only to come face to face with Francisco, gun in hand. Doreen was shot under the jaw, with the bullet exiting through the base of her skull. She fell to the floor, and a pool of blood emerged underneath her. Francisco hesitated before firing at Danino, giving him time to throw several objects at him, and they were able to barricade him outside and call the police. In the end, Francisco confronted a cop, only to be shot twice in the torso, quickly killing him. Sadly, 5 people died before he could be put down. Doreen, who had to communicate with a whiteboard after having her mouth wired shut, slowly recovered. She eventually healed enough to talk once more, returning home with Danino. Many people caught wind of this story and took Francisco's side, claiming that he was not treated well by the system. Others believed that this was just a man with debilitating mental illness who was a danger to the people around him. Which, I gotta say, even if they didn't treat him right, at no point can you ever justifiably take the side of a man arming himself with a gun and killing innocent people. If anything, the only thing I think the HOA should have done is just moved more proactively to get him out of the system faster. But how do you know? Imagine if Tony just went to see him on Christmas, right?
Well, the funny thing is he could have just said, yes, I'll do that.
And just not done it. Yeah, I'll do it. He's too proud.
No, that would
He's too proud. If you've got normal neighbors, appreciate them. Not everyone has the privilege of relocating just to avoid the person sharing a wall with them. And if you do find that someone in your neighborhood is deranged, be extra careful about how you choose to confront them. Not only can they be dangerous, but they know where you live, right? Take care. If you got a good neighbor, maybe make us some cookies and give it over, right? There's also nothing wrong with trying to bury hatchets. That's one thing. You have a weird neighbor, if someone slights you, sometimes it's better to take the high road. Try to see what they're seeing. Try to become amicable with them. Not saying that it works with everybody, but I do think literally baking a plate of cookies solves almost every problem between neighbors, if I'm being real. Hey, sorry, I know it was fucked up. I just want to say here. Sorry, I was being loud. That's good. It's a change of respect.
Are these vegan?
He's gonna throw something at him. He's just gonna cold shoulder his ass.
All right, that's it.
Ending. Okay, bye. What do I have left? I have something quick. It's a review bra video.
Hello everyone, this is Running on Empty food review.
I don't know how sarcastic the
ladies,
title is.
gentlemen, everyone watching,
One of the
welcome
best
one and
fast
all to
food
this
sandwiches
edition
I've
of the
ever
Red Hot
had.
Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the report of the week.
I think that's an
Thank you
Arby's
for
sandwich.
checking in.
Now I really
So,
don't know if this is
was
sarcastic
an
or not, but
item
I'm
that
leaning
I
towards it
found out
is.
Early on, about a week or two before it actually
quit playing
even
with
was
that.
officially released, which it was really just released, people started emailing me and I started seeing the comments. People were saying,
No, it's Chick-fil-A.
hey,
Never
review
mind,
bot,
it's
be on the
Chick-fil-A.
lookout.
So it might actually be
Chick-fil-A
good.
has a new release
The
coming
logo
up.
from my
So
angle looks
immediately I
the
took
same
note
on
of
the
that,
bag.
and sure enough, it wasn't just a myth or a rumor or an urban legend. It was, in fact, a new
I don't know.
release
We'll
from
find out in a
Chick-fil-A.
moment.
Chicken and waffles.
Chicken
It
and
makes sense.
waffles.
This is one of those releases that it kind of makes sense that they would eventually get around to it. And that's exactly what I am trying out today. So it is a chicken and waffles sandwich. And what it is, it includes maple flavored waffles. That is going to be the top and bottom bun. A honey butter spread. Applewood smoked bacon. Syrup. Then, as for the chicken, you can get an original, spicy, or grilled chicken fillet. And then, you could either get this as a breakfast entree or as a lunch and dinner entree.
Someday
The
I'll
only
have
difference
Chick-fil-A.
is the size.
And a
The
bunch of the
breakfast
other
one is going to
slop
be slightly
fast
smaller and
food
slightly
choices in
cheaper,
America.
Whereas the
Not today,
lunch
Clear.
and dinner one is obviously going to be a little bit larger and a little bit more expensive. Now, I ended up going with the breakfast one. The reason being simply because it's the morning, it's breakfast time. And that's the only
Breakfast?
one that, of course, I was able to get at this hour. However, keep in mind, if you get the breakfast one, all of the components are exactly the same as the lunch and dinner one, and vice versa. If anything, I see it as honestly a good sign that it offers that flexibility. So if you really want it, you can get it anytime. As long as Chick-fil-A is open, you can get the chicken and waffles sandwich. So I know some people might want to have seen the lunch and dinner one, and you might be seeing red right now. You might be thinking, review bra you know, and then insert any profane remarks you want. But it's the breakfast one, and
Review bro, why
There you
would
have it.
anyone scream profane remarks at you for reviewing a sandwich?
I don't even know where I was getting
Breakfast,
at, but
lunch,
I'm going
or
to be trying out the
otherwise.
breakfast one. So if you look at it and you think to yourself, "Hey, this looks a little small," that's why. It's the breakfast one. But again, just understand everything about this is exactly the same as the lunch one. I think you get it by now. The breakfast derivative of the chicken and waffle sandwich, it's $5 for the sandwich by itself. The lunch and dinner one is $8 by itself. So, this is the breakfast one. Comes in its wrapping right there. It says chicken biscuit, but in fact it's chicken and waffles. Pure genius. Keeps you guessing, doesn't it? And there's your classic syrup. And the great unraveling shall commence. I must say, most of these releases from Chick-fil-A are usually of very high quality.
Ooh.
Doesn't
Nicely,
make them
nicely,
immune
nicely.
from
Reading Chick-fil-A
release
chicken
here
and
and
waffle
there.
sandwich.
I will say I smell the maple syrup right away.
Christian chicken.
So even though this is the breakfast one, it still looks like it's of decent size. See the bacon, the chicken. And even if you can't really see, I mean, I smell the maple syrup. I definitely do. Alright, you know what's on it, I know what's on it, we all know what's on it, and let's see if it's any good. Did I mention the price? If I did, I'll mention it anyway. The breakfast one, $5, lunch and dinner one, $8. I think I already did, but now you know again. Alright, let's try it out. Let's see how good it is. The chicken and waffle sandwich from Chick-fil-A, it's going in.
low, menacing bites out of him. Into the calculated stare. He's waiting for every taste bud to stop firing simultaneously for him to be able to craft it into the proper words. Put a couple crunchy rocks in the bowl with their baby shield.
So I could just really get a thorough taste of this and also give myself enough time to make sure I could give a thorough assessment as well. I must say, though, you know, I was a little nervous for a second because the last time I tried something from Chick-fil-A, in the context at least of doing a review, the item itself was overall still pretty decent, but it wasn't of the same exceptionally high standard that I've become so accustomed to from Chick-fil-A, and it gave me a little bit of pause. You know, sometimes when suddenly something deviates, you think, what if? What if this is the beginning of a great place starting to go downhill? Like
that's probably what it is with private equity acquiring more and more fast food places and trying to min-max profit.
As soon as I took the first bite, I breathed a sigh of relief. Not at the same time as I was swallowing that bite, mind you. So I didn't choke. And this isn't my ghost talking or anything, but I did subsequently.
If it was a ghost, I'd have to react like Jackie and Scooby-Doo. Ghost, but I don't want to have to also say at the same time. It's gonna hurt my vocals.
At the time when I tried out the chicken and waffle sandwich that KFC released, I remember I tried it, and mind you, I enjoy chicken and waffles. I think it's an interesting combination. It's classic, and it's one of those combinations that it should always be good. There's no excuse for it not to be.
Somehow this wasn't good, is what I'm expecting him to say.
Right? Is it supposed to be, or will it be? But I remember you had these places like, for instance, I think it was KFC, chicken and waffles. I don't understand how they made it so bad, yet they did. This, on the other hand, as far as fast food goes, and as far as fast food chicken and waffles go, like I said, this embodies excellence. Very savory. It's like a savory but sweet combination. You don't even need the extra maple syrup to dip this into, but it's good to have. And I'll dip a little bit in just to show you in a moment. But this is an excellent combination. The waffles themselves, while they are structured, they aren't overly dense. They still have...
You guys getting to hear the cat freak out on
They're
mic?
not overly light or airy, but they're not overly dense either. But they have structure, they have flavor, they have that sweetness that you come to expect. Again, that sort of maple syrup flavor to it. Nice sweetness. The chicken fillet is tender, it's juicy. You can see there's a good amount of it. Very flavorful. Excellent.
Okay, fair. You're just...
taste.
You're missing out
The
on the
bacon as
lowest growls
nice
she can
crunch
do.
Adds that texture, that sort of savory flavor as well to it. And then, like I said, it's all tied together with that sweetness likewise. This, as I said, this...
Very much
It's not overly complicated. This doesn't have 20 different ingredients all competing for a little tiny bit of flavor. It doesn't get overwhelming. It's simple. It's not overwhelming. But it's done correctly. And that's what I mean as far as embodying excellence. They don't need to go over the top. They don't need to throw in this and that and the other thing, and this garnish, and try to make it look like some sort of 5-star gourmet meal. It's chicken and waffles. But it tastes
That's all
good.
you need. It's just chicken, waffle, and then
This
slap
is
it
one of
together
those
like a
items
sandwich,
as
and
I
then
sit
maybe
here
throw in some
holding
bacon.
it, I'm thinking to myself, I'm looking forward to taking another bite of it. The bacon just goes perfectly with it. The chicken is great. The waffles are great. There's nothing for me to complain about here. So, this is, as you would say, I suppose you could say a slam dunk for Chick-fil-A, right?
Would be Denny's. No, that's Grand Slam. Do they also have a slam dunk? I feel like Denny's has a slam dunk meal.
You dip it in the syrup, gives you that concentrated sweetness as well, but it still complements it perfectly, in my opinion. So,
Ugh.
This
I
is
have to
clearly
eat,
an
but I'm
item
doing so good with
that,
painting. I don't want to stop.
like I
Eat
said, it's
food,
not-
and then you can go back
It's
to
not
doing
rocket
painting.
science.
Boiling has come to
It's
say
basic.
hi to Bud. I give
But they
pets for
clearly
you. Thank
researched
you,
this.
thank you.
And
I
they
don't
know
know.
how
I've
to
never
do
been
it.
to a Denny's either.
And they did it right. And $5 for this, to
$5?
me, $5 well spent.
$5
You get the
for
lunch
chicken
portion,
sandwich with
$8
waffle
well
and
spent.
bacon and syrup.
I don't have anything bad to say about this. I really don't. And it is such a relief when I get an item that
Thank God
is
Review Broad didn't
genuinely
have to crash
enjoyable,
out.
that I don't sit here having to think, is there anything good to say about the damn thing? Because that's what happens half the time. I end up sitting here and think, well, maybe the bun is salvageable. And it's like, is that really?
Is that really it? Is that really it at this point? Alright. But also, I need you to try a good stinger sub. Wendy's Pub Burger's back? God damn it, I moved to a place without Wendy's anymore. Alright. I'll be back in a second. Ads have started. And I want to see if the cats are still being pissy. Which is probably the case. I will be right back.
Oh my God, what's happening?
Is this an earthquake?
Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, what's going on? Is it an earthquake?
Whoa!
Jesus! Oh God, I think I'm getting seasick.
Excuse me, jail.
We're sinking!
Oh my God!
Mario, what happened?
Squid Game! The riveting rescue of Rockstar Freddy. Of course it's worth 10 out of 10. Rockstar Freddy is a teddy. It belongs to a kindergartner in Florida, but for some reason, a first grader threw it onto the roof of the school, and the teddy bear's owner was crushed. But that's when the Cape Coral Fire Department got involved. They were probably relieved Rockstar Freddy wasn't a cat, and they pulled out all the stops to pull the teddy off the roof. So they didn't need to raise the roof to save the stranded teddy. You betty that they're ready when there's a bare need for Freddy. They held steady and they didn't blush. Even if the thing was plush, bet you that it's still a rush saving something stuffed. Call it fluff, call it guff, but don't ever say they bluffed because Freddy's now home safe and for his owner, that's enough. Pun.
Yo, tell me this doesn't sound like when you're building some shit in Lego Star Wars, bro.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
May I have some oats? No. I am starving, brother. As am I, brother. The tall, skinny figure has thrown the oats at me. Me, brother. I believe they have taken a liking to me. No, brother. I have seen this before. I have observed many things. From the roaring beast that the tall, skinny figures crawl in sight of to travel far beyond the horizon, to how the figure wept when the other had fallen into a deep sleep. And from my experiences, I have learned that they will give extra oats to one of us before taking them into the shed of no return. They will do terrible things in that shed, brother. Lies! That shed is where the chosen ones go to dine with our tall, skinny gods. You are a fool, brother, and you shall be left behind in the mud with your backwards ideas. No, brother! You must believe me. Share with me the oats, and you shall not reach the desired girth for the tall, skinny ones. They will spare your life, brother. Aha! So this was all a plan to steal my oats. You truly are despicable, brother. I will not trust your lies. Brother, when they took me outside the reaches of the pointy fences, into the roaring beast and way over the horizon, I saw it. I was taken to a gathering of these tall, skinny figures. They paraded me around, brother, and I saw the truth. I saw the tall, skinny ones consuming our flesh. I could not have been mistaken, brother. The smell of the flesh was surely one of us. They suspended the flesh above a fire and let it burn before consuming it. They did not just consume it either, brother. They took pleasure from this. Their mouths curved a wicked smile, and some even let out moans of satisfaction from consuming our flesh, brother. The figures are consumers, brother. They are no different than the furry red demon that consumed and terrorized us and the feathered ones. Your story amuses me, brother, but does not convince me. I shall have these oats myself and dine with the tall, skinny gods. I am sorry for you, brother. Your eyes cannot take the blinding light of the truth, and you scurry back to your cave. I shall take care of your spawn once they consume you, brother, as they have consumed your lover, our father, our mother, and many more.
Hey, blow up. So put on the food.
God, the fat cat hates the tiny cat so much. So goddamn much. I'll not be weighed down with transient values of currency. So in Dead Money DLC, you would leave the gold, is what you're saying. You would leave the gold. Then you would leave with the realization that it was essentially meaningless. I would shove all them bricks of gold up my ass and then slowly walk out. Nah, it's a lot of gold, man. I'm taking it all. I did that whole DLC. I'm taking it all. I gladly leave my gold to you. Oh. Careful now. The yuan's gonna tie itself to gold soon. It might actually be worth money again. Oh yeah, did you see the FromSoft basically gave all the Tarnished Edition changes to PC gamers for $5? No, I played Elden Ring for the weekend that it came out and then bounced off it really hard because I don't like anything that FromSoft has made past Dark Souls 2. It is tiring and boring, and it's just a bunch of R1 spam hoopla, which does pull back to the fact that I still have to beat Elden Ring, and I will. And I have a special stream or series of streams planned in the future to beat Elden Ring so I can dust it off and go, look, I beat it. But not in a fashion that anyone's expecting for my technical first playthrough of it. But other than that, no, I just don't care about FromSoft anymore, outside of Armored Core. Man, they really need to make a new Armored Core. Or probably not, but what would be cool, DLC for 6. Alright. Now, from Review Bra, enjoying a surprisingly good chicken sandwich, which I'm happy that he got to experience that. We enter the real territory. We enter the fat Milwaukee men. Oh my god, it's an hour and 15 minutes. Jesus Christ. It seems like a good wish, but it's been 3 years, Dad. If it was coming, it'd be here by now. Ooh. Yay. It's time for best of the worst. I would love to be in a studio where everything's leaking.
Are there stalactites in here? Did anybody tell you what we're doing today?
Broken eggshells that were baked for birds.
Are you? You're Colin?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay. I mean, I just think it's important that I kind of know who you are. No? Okay.
No, it's not important.
Have you done this before? Or is this? Yeah.
Do something!
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Colin.
How's it going?
Hey, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, you made your way from Canada, did you?
We did, yes.
Yeah,
It was a long journey.
Was it?
Yeah, we lost 7 men.
Oh my God. Wow.
You've done this before,
Only
haven't
7?
you?
A few times, but I mean, you're kind of an
Impressive.
old pro at this.
You saying I'm old?
No, we're both old, is what I'm saying.
It's true. I mean, we're wearing glasses. I can't fucking see anything now these days.
You don't have to swear. I mean,
All right.
You don't have to swear.
Anyway, hey, do you want to do a wheel?
Oh yeah, I'd love to do a wheel. Is that what you
That
guys?
sounds like that's what you call it now. I think.
Is that what you say in Canada?
Yes, doing a wheel.
You want to do a wheel?
Yeah, spin a wheel.
Yeah, go ahead,
What
spin
do we
it.
do? Do we talk about these things?
Folks, I'm here with Colin Cunningham, and we're going to spin the wheel
Oh, all right.
and talk about each one of these tapes, I believe.
All right. Do you want to go ahead?
No, you go first.
Spin it first
no, we're
and
not
then
spinning.
talk
We
about
have to
them
talk
all.
about them first.
Oh, that's right.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, here, let me.
Oh, the fan.
This might make you feel.
All right.
I'm with you too. Is that?
That's great.
You feel better now?
I do.
Count me in.
I'm with you too.
Let me try. Let me do
All
one
right.
more time.
Oh, it was a Star Wars
I'm with
reference.
you
I was
too.
searching myself to find what the fuck
Okay,
he was
we're doing a
talking
wheel?
about.
We're doing a wheel.
Okay.
Okay, Luke.
right, what
math
slops
class
on here?
Mischief.
Ooh-wee.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what this girl is doing. It looks like she's smelling
Mean
a big
mugging.
fart.
He's
Or
mean mugging.
praying really hard.
Either way, she's up to no good. Next up is Senior Power.
Please.
And that's not
Please
Senior
put-
Power.
please have
Hello,
Senior
I'm
Power.
Senior Power.
Please
It's
have Senior Power
It is the
fall on
power
the
that
wheel.
senior
Oh,
citizens
please.
harness. And there's
Old
a very
people learning
comic
kung
book
fu.
Batman-esque pow happening there at the bottom.
That's
so.
her. That's her bone breaking.
Is that her? Is that what that is?
Actually, I misread that. I thought it said senior powder.
Yeah.
And like that's what.
Oh, I'm ready for my walk.
I'm ready to do a wheel.
Oh, it's nap time, never. All right, I don't know what's
Here
happening.
we've got Hell House 92, Christian
Boy?
Retreat Family Church.
No, not to be confused
Okay.
with Hell House 90, which is a very different.
Is that actually something?
No, that's just another version. This is the better one, I think.
Okay.
92.
Christian Retreat Family Church presents Hell House 92.
What?
Phil Durstein, pastor, Rob Sandifer, producer.
This is my favorite part of this. So it was
Just
two of
about-
us with our glasses,
Going-
and we're still not able to make out what that says. Oh, man. This one I've been waiting for forever.
Oh.
Action Games series, indoor games, hours of fun for rainy days, or when you're
Featuring
inside
Shannon
and it's
Sure.
also raining.
Like today, approved by kids.
By
Do you think
kids.
they have like a committee of children
Yes.
that
There's
approve
a
these
little,
videos?
there's a little, a
Yeah, they all have
meeting
their little
room, a
desks.
boardroom.
Do you think they're in like little suits?
Little suits.
they watch the videos.
Doing
Scene
this.
from Baby
Approved. Yeah.
Geniuses.
Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
It's probably,
Well, you did the Spielberg, so I.
it's probably like a sweatshop or somewhere.
It's
in,
a
like,
little
in Asia.
sweatshop.
They just stamp the approved thing.
Lorded over by Rick McCallum.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing now. That's what he does now. Guys, this is fucking awesome.
This is fucking awesome.
There you go. That was Sharon Sure.
Oh, Hollywood awareness. This is something that you should probably be aware of.
Very
You should
aware,
watch
yes.
this.
Hollywood
Keeping the
doesn't have
workplace
awareness.
safe, professional, and fun. You should, yeah. Okay.
HR
Oh,
video.
I'd like to know how to.
Is this something that they show you when you get to Hollywood? You
Yeah, to
have
keep
like,
it
watch
fun.
this video.
Yeah, we all get a copy of this. This is fucking awesome. Have you seen Mal and Alice? A grown-up love story in a plain brown wrapper. Okay. The world's
interesting
first, this is the
cover.
claim it's making, the world's first totally hidden camera video.
I don't think that's true.
You don't?
I don't.
You would challenge this
Mal
stamp
and
of
Alice?
approval.
All right.
So, good luck
They're
with that.
The
lying?
magic video starring Michael
That's been on there
Amar,
for a while.
world sleight of hand champion magician. The complete introduction into the wonderful world of magic. He's doing like the oldest trick in the book.
I remember
It's like
seeing
when you
that
hold
box
the
art a
little
few
stick, you got your
times on the
finger.
wheel.
It's like you do that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, how do you do it? It's like, oh,
Wow.
whoa.
That's amazing. Wow,
magic.
that's really good.
It's really gross. So it's like he's, purchased this child and he's going to raise him up in the world of magic. That's his
that
ward.
about people doing
the
math?
ward of the
ward,
state.
his magic ward, his wizard ward.
Yeah, we don't
this kid didn't bother dressing up, so.
Well, you have to graduate into the full magician
it's like
tuxedo.
different tiers.
Yeah. So when he dies, then the child takes the
it.
tuxedo.
But he's not able to fill it yet until
Pulls
he's fully
the
grown.
tuxedo
And then they
off
just
of
bury
his
him with whatever the fuck.
corpse
great.
just to
They
put it on.
Strip him naked and throw him into the earth, and then shovel
And then he
dirt.
disappears in a sense.
He's
in a
like a
sense.
force ghost.
Yes, David, I did see the Grand Theft Auto 6 extended look, and my summary of the new Grand Theft Auto game is, yeah, that really does look like if I modded Red Dead Redemption 2 to be Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't care. Man, Rockstar, you have turned into the company that you used to mock, and you're sending the Pinkertons out to get some dude. I don't care anymore. AAA gaming can die already. Please, unironically, AAA gaming die. You know what I'm excited for? Is... Let me find it. Steam wishlist. They added Mariachi Legends. I'm really excited for Mariachi Legends. This shit looked hype.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
It's a Metroidvania set in Mexico. And it's giving me a lot of Blasphemous vibes. So this is enough for me to be like, yeah, okay. Dog! There was a dog!
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
Also, just all of the little fucking combo moves I've seen in
Me
there.
hagas esperar.
It just looks really good. Also, David, thank you for the 55 FOMO streak. Whoa. And that comes out near end of April. Whoa. The game market needs to eke out till Total Warhammer 40k comes out. No, AAA gaming needs to die yesterday.
Ghost. Do you think he comes back?
No, then he reappears.
Yeah, that's right.
Ta-da!
Yeah, do you think... So if the magician dies, right? Does he come back as a force
Magician's
ghost?
red.
Like to train them? To continue his training?
Yes.
You must go to the Dagobah system.
You must go to the Dagobah system and learn sleight of hand. I'm with you too. That's how he reappears.
Yeah, he does.
I'm with you too.
Icy
too,
death.
Whoa.
That's like winter in Canada.
Yes, but yes, it's Icy Death, hosted by Colin Quinn of MTV.
Oh my God, Colin Quinn.
Yes, the new drug ice has hit the U.S.
I knew it, it's math.
All right, we've got Styles on video. I've
Yep.
seen a new me, risk-free.
So this is pre-AI.
Yes.
This is, here's what you might be able to do with your hair.
Yes. And so it's like, what is the parent
VHS
telling
tape,
that child? It's like,
pre-AI.
you're an ugly child. We're gonna make you look better by forcing you, and we're gonna have this videotape
shitty
forever. And we're
haircut.
probably gonna show our friends when they
Yeah.
come over because it's funny.
Food safety is no mystery.
Why is this person dressed like a spy in a 60s thriller?
Well, this is a Sam Spade kind of a outfit here. And then
it's
this
the
is
mystery.
with their back to the chef there.
Got it. Has he put something in the food, do you think?
Well, that's the mystery, Colin. We're going to have to find out. But food safety is no
Yeah, you
mystery.
pissed in it.
Interesting. Nor should it be.
The
Just
chef
don't get the
pissed
lettuce
in the
bowls.
soup.
Well, we all know what happens then. By the way, he's food safety. He's a hard-boiled detective.
He's a gumshoe? Oh, he's horrible. Oh my god, I want to kill him.
Tumble bus.
Yeah.
That is not something that you want to put your children on in the morning.
Tumble bus.
We're going on the tumble bus. That just means the driver's a little drunk. Going on, that's like,
come on.
Oh, mommy and daddy are going on the ride.
Yeah.
Tumble bus.
Shit,
on,
fuck,
kid,
how
get
much
on
did I
board.
miss? Of this?
Tumble bus.
8 minutes and 46 seconds of them just setting up the wheel.
Daddy's
So
had
nothing.
about 6 rum and cokes. We're going on the tumble bus.
That sounds like the nickname
You've mostly
of the guy
just
that,
made
that drives the bus.
missed
Oh,
old men
tumble-
doing
tumble
bad
bus.
puns.
Yep. I'll get you there eventually.
Well, I mean, at some point you
include
might
your
be
child
very
among
greatly, deeply
those,
upset, and at
fill
other
out the
points you might
enclosed
be like,
form.
okay,
Place
I've
your
missed
check.
nothing important.
Wait a minute.
Sounds like a scam.
No, go ahead.
I think Tumble Bus is taking
This is one of the
for a
videos
ride.
I didn't watch. Hope
Tumble
it
Bus is
keeps me
stealing
Fair,
Social Security
fair.
checks
I
from
have
the seniors.
still
Remember, we
many
do
links to
birthday
go
parties.
through. Also, I still have many crab rangoons to see this man eat.
What is
He's got a lot to catch up
What,
on.
there's more Tumble Buses?
Remember.
Also, I don't like that the tumble bus has the giant fucking red lips and it's got them fuck me eyes. The humble bus wants you inside of it. It wants you inside of it, tumbling around. Oh, thank God I can fix that with 2 clicks of a button. Is the Nostalgia Critic Saberspark collab on the list? No. No, because I still have like 15 videos to go through. Not touching that, and that's like a whole other thing. I'll hold off on that. That'll be later.
We do birthday
By
parties.
later, I mean another
Oh my
stream.
God, the
And
Tumble
by another
Bus is
stream,
here.
I
It's
mean
just a fucking drunk driver
Well,
coming
the
through.
Tumble
see how
Bus.
long I can run from
It's like
that.
maybe it's an inflatable bus. You go inside, you
Oh,
tumble.
it's
that
inflation.
makes more sense.
You had this guy all wrong.
I'm sorry, Tumble Bus.
Remember, we do birthday parties.
Ah, all right.
Everybody get in the tumble bus.
We're going for a ride.
I'm gonna get in too.
That is the last time you'll ever see your children. They get into the Tumble Bus.
I'm just wearing a t-shirt, nothing else.
Not coming home.
Tumble bus.
It's about a furry Noah's Ark movie, I think.
Shock,
Previous
scream,
statement
and
does
run.
not change from this newly
Self-defense
found
for women.
information.
Again,
if anything, Mike
these
has
are
reinforced
the
my
only
original
things you can do.
statement.
Shock, scream, and then
That's
run.
a lot. That's a lot.
And Chinese aerobics.
Is that
Chinese
part
aerobic?
of the self-defense,
Yes,
do you think?
yes.
I thought that was like an added bonus.
Yeah, no. Remember, we also do birthday parties. So there you go. That's,
Tumble Bus.
And Chinese aerobics.
Ah, there you go. Look at that, we're all done.
Is that it?
Spiel of the worst, don't let me down.
These are lots, which is why I didn't want to watch it alone. Fair, fair, fair. I really want to see video on Best of the Worst. That would be fun.
This is great.
This is amazing.
This is great.
This is amazing.
This is great.
I can't wait to see what I look like with spiky feathered hair.
I'm sure no matter which way it goes, you're going to look beautiful. This is very exciting.
Yeah, non-zero chance.
Oh!
Why did I think Rich Evans when I seen this? This man has hair. That's not Rich Evans.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That's nice.
Yeah.
What?
So this is just some guy's tape that we have now, right?
So.
Oh, I thought it was like a making of.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Do you think he went with that one?
It's the Annie Potts.
That's the Roadhouse.
There you go.
So that's his
Roadhouse.
mustache.
No, that's the Roadhouse.
That's the Roadhouse.
They should have different mustaches.
Yeah.
Your turn, Josh.
Here we go.
I can't wait to discover what the hell's going on with that.
I'm spinning too. Action games. Oh
Action
my
games.
God.
Oh my
This is
God.
perfect.
So appropriate for a rainy day.
Now we're gonna know what to do inside.
Because it's raining in here.
Let's go watch them.
Yay! Back into the dirty water.
We've played so many games, I think it's time for us to take a rest, and we're going to pop popcorn.
Put it in the hot oil.
Yeah.
Popcorn.
We're gonna pop
they're real close to
popcorn.
that,
Yeah.
Everyone gather around the hot oil.
It gets so
It pops, but what
Let him
happens?
finish. He hasn't answered.
She knew he was saying some bullshit. So cut him
It
off.
gets so the popping.
Shut the fuck up!
Well, no, the corn.
You're ruining this for me.
He's lost
That's
all.
my big chance.
When she asks you a question, you do not answer. Unless you can form words and complete sentences. You blah, 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 blah. You sound like a moron. This is you. Figure out what you're going to say and then say it. You will be shot on sight.
Let me see you get fat like a popcorn kernel. Let me see you get round.
Let me see
oh,
you
it's starting.
get
Is this the last
like
tape
a
they filmed at Jonestown?
You're gonna come in with the Kool-Aid at the end of this? It's gonna be poison popcorn. Everyone go to sleep. Everybody take a handful of popcorn.
Handful of popcorn and
Man,
some Kool-Aid.
that was fantastic, Josh. I don't know about you. It had so much action.
What was that one? Oh yeah, God, action games.
Oh, forget that.
Don't
That was
inflate me,
it just
don't
blew my
inflate me,
mind.
don't inflate
We're
me.
going to run when the music is
I
playing.
am not a giant
and when
blueberry.
the music stops, we're going to go inside of a hoop.
Well, I'm going to spin again.
Please do.
Doing my best impersonation of a popcorn kernel. I'm getting stuck in your teeth forever. Oh my God, it's Hollywood awareness.
Wow. Hollywood awareness.
All right.
Come
let's
on.
go.
Let's go get aware.
We'll learn all about Hollywood.
You bet. Right this way, kid. I'll make you a star.
Hi, I'm Sean
Hi.
Dienst, Director of Employee Relations for Hollywood Entertainment.
He's got a weird head thing going on,
he's
though.
doing that
Yeah,
head thing.
Stop doing that, buddy.
It's like he's staring through me.
It's like he's
It looks like he
seducing.
has cat's eyes.
His pupils are elongated. It's like the end of Thriller.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He does, doesn't he?
Oh, he's demonic.
It looks like it.
Dear
Got the
Christ.
cat eye slant. What
And
the
Hollywood
fuck?
Entertainment's policies against discrimination and harassment in the workplace.
Yeah, but now that they've pointed out his neck thing, I can't stop looking at how often his neck kind of flicks back.
Is Patrick Stewart going to come out of the closet ever?
There's a
Or-
fourth
or
video
will that be
there.
on
Any day now,
on his
Mike.
deathbed.
There's the
We'll do it
fourth
the day he
Tumble
dies.
Bus is
Yeah.
there.
I mean, come on.
They didn't
Maybe
land
it'll
on
come out
Tumble
like
Bus.
post-mortem. Like that's what'll be on his tombstone. Just,
Ah.
I'm gay.
By the way, I'm totally gay. By the way, bye.
By the way. That's his tombstone will say, by the way.
By the way, I totally like men.
I like that it rhymed though. By the way, I'm totally gay.
Yeah. No, that's a way to go out.
Ah, there you go.
Make it so gay.
And tumbled onto the table and
And
into
oh!
Whose feet are
There we go. You got
Now I'm back.
it. All right.
It's got it. It's got his groove back.
You got to get all the clever jokes out of the way
Yeah.
because these videos are all 1 minute long.
I'll feed you with my ready room number. Gay sex, hot.
Anyway.
Wheel. What a tangent.
Our first tape, Styles on Video. Who said that they had heard of this before, Colin? You?
Yeah. So
Okay, so you're in charge of this one.
I had a friend whose parents made her do this. So this is a thing back in the 80s or, I don't know, early 90s or something like that. But if you wanted to like change your hairstyle or whatever, see what you would look like with like, you know, a new you, they would go, they'd shoot a picture of you, and then they would like just basically copy and paste different hairstyles on you. And then they would
Here are
send
the
you, I guess
28
maybe mail you
slides
this like
that we
video.
have. The fun part is this is probably just somebody who
And
cut
see,
out
like,
a bunch
what would
of
I look like with,
hairstyles.
you know, the Roadhouse
Yeah,
mullet
and then
or
just
something.
slide it over
or like
top.
hair or something.
I'm assuming that's just a template, and all they do is
Oh, yeah,
hit a
100%.
button.
Exactly.
Because
hairstyles.
there was no we saw some guy, some mustachioed man's tape. I don't know
random
where this
dude.
man is or how we ended up with it.
This
but
is his tape.
This is his tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
And,
it was going to be like a person. I thought it was going to be like if you want to start a franchise, here's the process
Right.
of blah, blah, blah.
like an instructional.
Yeah, but this is like his personal tape.
It's just
so.
some guy's tape.
Now, what is the advantage of the 4 screens? Just so you can compare them?
Yeah, you can
side
see
by
them
side.
Yeah,
It's like who would you go on a date with? That one.
It's like the Brady Bunch. Here's the story.
Oh, wow.
It's just one
An old man named Gravy.
Dad
Yeah.
who went to get a new hairstyle of his own. Donahue. There's the Donahue.
Why would you want to have your look like an old man?
Yeah.
Do you think his parents made him do this?
His parents, he's like 40.
Maybe that's the guy that owns the company and that this is a
This
promo.
is like a
tape.
demo.
It's just a sample.
Yes,
Yeah.
because it
But if
doesn't
you're
have
doing a
name on
sample,
it.
then why have such like? Because not most of the. That's why I say it must be a template. Because most of these hairstyles are not appropriate for this man.
No, they're terrible.
Not
it's
at
like they have
all.
different
Well,
colors.
that's your opinion, though, right? That's
Maybe
the
they
whole
are.
point of it.
No,
But
that's
I would
what
say
facts.
objectively they're incorrect.
How would you know?
Yeah,
though,
but
you know, you
Jay,
gotta
he
see
might
them.
pick one of those.
Yeah.
He might pick
And
the
when you
Yeah, he
might
might
road
grow his
one that
hair
you
out for like
wouldn't
2
pick.
years
Exactly.
so
You
he can
monster.
then go get the perm.
Yeah.
I guess it could be a case of like maybe they show you a catalog of like here's options.
Yes.
And you say I want to see this one, this one, this one, and this one. And he
don't
said
know.
show me with the Annie Potts from Ghostbusters 2 haircut. I don't know.
See, that works. That
Do you ever
fits
think
him.
that this would be something you would actively think about ever in your whole life? Like this whole process?
Well, I found it fascinating because unlike you, I had no idea that this was ever a thing.
Yeah, and I actually saw her video, and it's just like this. Like,
Oh,
she showed
okay.
it as a joke, but she looks so miserable in the picture.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this guy looks like a mugshot.
Yeah.
It's like the early Photoshop days. It's like
Yeah,
a redneck get rich quick scheme. Like our last tape. Somebody thought of this.
Crank
like,
it through.
This is a great idea. I'm gonna make $1 million.
We were laughing because he had like that big mustache. But
Yeah.
it was like, what if the mustache just changed styles?
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah, they should have colored
It
it to match
should've.
the hair. Like,
yeah.
They didn't know how to do that.
I wonder if this is like a missing murder victim or something. It's like, this is what he could look like. Where it's like...
Robert Stack's
Yeah,
gonna
like
start saying something.
We still have no
It's like a
idea
bank
where the
robber.
fuck this guy
It
is.
could look like this.
This man
Or
is
like
at
this.
large.
Updates. Updates.
He's been on the loose for over 6 months. He might have pink hair or Donahue hair, or he might have Roadhouse hair. Be on the lookout for possibly any one of these men.
But he will not shave the mustache.
That's
He's only gonna change his
the
hairstyle.
one thing remains constant, the mustache. And he
never
just shaves
shave
the
the
mustache and then nobody can find him. Oh my God.
He's wanted for killing 6 hairstylists.
There's a better use for this technology. Like the police are looking for this wanted suspect or criminal or something, and the Styles on Video comes along and they give them 30 options of how the person could disguise
Could the guy look like
he could be any sad divorced
this.
dad.
So many false arrests and executions based on false information. You look like Styles on Video said you might look like.
You look like style number 8 with the bouffant.
That's my bouffant. I've had it for years. How dare you, sir?
The Stephen Strange, Doctor Strange.
Yes, the gray hair was weird.
Yeah,
That's why
that
I
was
think this is a
weird.
sample.
Yeah.
Because the gray hairstyles were meant for like an older gentleman who submitted his photo.
Right.
But you could use it for like missing persons. Like,
Well, there's a similar thing that was called Kid Print, which was you would go to, I think he went to Blockbuster, did it? We have one,
Yeah,
don't we?
that's right.
We
You
do.
did.
We
Yep.
can't
Yeah.
show it.
Yep.
We can't show it because it's someone's kid. But yeah, you would go to Blockbuster and your kid would stand in front of this backdrop and they would say like, my name is so-and-so, I'm this age, blah, blah, blah. So if the kid ever goes missing, you have this video of them to show like, this is my kid, if you've seen him.
Oh my God.
They used it as inspiration for a segment for the last VHS movie.
that's right.
Yeah. They should have combined this style of video with the Kid Print video and just show the kid with all these different haircuts. Here's a kid with a
Kid could
beehive.
look like-
He
yeah.
may look like this now. We don't know. He's been missing
A Brock
3 weeks.
Simpson hair now.
Does your son look like Phil Donahue? Does your son look like a miniature Patrick Swayze?
I'm assuming these are just like templates, and they for everyone that comes through, it's just the same.
Like old man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it has to be.
Because they're not even accounting for how high or low
Or
his
his
skull is,
hairline.
like the actual
Or
hairline.
centering it properly on his
Yeah,
head.
it's totally crooked.
Yeah, they're just dragging. If they're doing this 100% on computer, they're just dragging it in and going, "That looks good."
Oh, well, what's a consensus on Styles on Video?
No, I mean it's a fantastic concept. The best thing is that it just stops. The video doesn't cut the. There's no credits. There's no copyright. There's no fade out. It just cuts to static.
Yeah, done.
Just,
We're done.
We're done. It's like the ending of American Werewolf in London. Just cut the credits.
The end.
I thought you were going to say American Pie.
It's like the ending of American Pie.
American Pie in London.
An American Pie in London.
Is that the one where the pie turns into a werewolf?
Yes.
That's great. That's great.
It's about David Naughton turning into a pie?
Yeah.
I wish I thought of that. That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
You should get your buddy John Landis on the.
You know, I will have him shoot that. That's great. As long as the pie doesn't fly. as long as you don't.
Hey, Josh, remember what the guy in the Hollywood video said? If you have to think about whether or not to say it, you probably shouldn't.
I mean, if we follow that guy's advice, then we should probably just shut down our
Yeah,
whole
that's
channel.
true.
The show wouldn't exist.
Let's do the opposite of that.
The trick is
If
not
you have
to
to
think
about
it.
whether or not
That's
you're going to say it,
Just say it.
Just
That's
say
the
it.
key.
It's
You don't
fine.
even think about it.
Yeah.
It'll get edited out, though, right?
Sure.
Sure,
will.
sure, yeah.
What are you
bet.
doing?
Often,
What are you doing,
people try to
Lauren?
justify such remarks as teasing, but such comments are not funny and can lead to serious legal consequences.
Sure it will.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's a Mr. T
Can
bottle
you tell
opener?
our audience what you have there?
This is a Mr. T in your pocket. I've had this since 1999, and I found it cleaning the other day, and I refreshed the batteries, thinking it would make the sound more legible.
What did he say? Quit your jibber jabber?
Jibber jabber.
Your jibber jabber.
I mean, that's appropriate for this show.
Was that a fart? What was it?
Make me mad.
Don't give me no back talk.
Don't take.
Oh, I thought he called you a cocksucker.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought he said, "Don't take my toast, cocksucker."
Toast.
That's not it. That's
That's
nice.
Mr. T's famous catchphrase. Yeah.
Don't take my toast, cocksucker.
I wonder if you could take out the whatever, like the voice thing, and then redo it with really.
I'm sure
nasty
someone that knows what
and
they're
then
doing could rewire it with a new speaker.
Should you guys maybe do an entire video on
We
that?
could, yeah.
Oh, we could.
Yeah,
We
just
could
have them
get
say
John-
really obscene things, and then you just bring this to a dollar
Yeah,
store
reprogram
or
it,
something.
yeah.
And just somebody picks it up. Oh, it's a Mr. T in your pocket. Gives it to
Don't
them.
take my toast, motherfucker.
Cocksucker.
Well, whatever. That's the other one. That's an alter.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Variants. It changed
But
from
only
season to
toast,
season
but
of the
only
A-Team.
toast.
Yeah.
But it's always about toast.
Don't take my toast, shithead.
Oh, there was no Mr. T haircut available.
Dad.
There is
I
now.
thought they would do that.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Oh. Perfect. Habibi. Don't take my waffle. Or pancake. Whatever I'm getting.
So that was Styles on Video.
Oh.
Our next tape. This has been on the wheel for literally years.
Really?
Action games. I don't think it's on maybe the first year or so, but
No,
it's
no.
been on.
You guys
It's been
keep
on for a
watching. I
long
gotta
time.
Make sure two cats aren't killing me.
Was it worth the wait, Mike? Action games.
Yeah, I would say so. I enjoyed it. It's a little bizarre nugget in history of Sharon Share's. Another, I guess a lot of videos we watch are get-rich-quick schemes.
I mean,
in the age of videotapes.
Yeah.
But hers is, I don't know, particularly embarrassing.
Hi, parents and teachers. I'm Sharon Scher. I have been teaching preschool movement and gymnastics classes.
Did we see her hair in the last video? I think we did.
The Sharon Share hair.
She looks Sharon Share hair.
Oh, so it's this lady in Wisconsin We were right. Somewhere up north.
How
Was
can
Fox Point or-
Glendale.
I don't know. I just had a feeling.
This is a piece of carpet padding, and I simply cut it into a long strip. The next part of the trick is to go under that ladder. On this side of the room, I have some wonderful hats.
Well, what tipped you off?
I don't know. I just had like a gut instinct.
You cannot stand on the hoops or they're going to flip
cats are
up
fine.
and pop
Katie's
you
just
in the
being a
nose.
goddamn
So I was sure
territorial little
hoop.
Sharon,
no.
she has some kind of, I'm assuming some kind of background as an educator
Shaw will
or
move
child
anywhere in the
rearer or
room.
So
something.
she said.
Queenie will
she
realize
was good
Shaw
at
has
Runs a
moved.
daycare, maybe?
keeping those kids
Queenie
in
starts
line and
getting
keeping
very
them like
grumpy.
doing her activities. And this is like a DIY, you're stuck in the house with a bunch of kids, 12, 13 kids for some reason.
On a rainy day.
On a
some reason
rainy
you
day,
have an
you don't have to go
entire
outside. They can't play in the
classroom full of
yard and throw a
children.
ball around or do outdoor stuff. So you're stuck inside. So what do? You set up some ladders.
We make the kids wear baseball caps and ties.
You have them jump over milk jugs.
Milk jugs, yeah.
And a dirty carpet padding strip. Jump over it like
With
a
the duct tape on
yeah.
there.
Yeah, duct tape together, there's
Cat
urine
piss.
stains.
What I have to do first of all is tell the people at home just what we're using for our game. This is a piece of... Oh, sure they can hear me because of my microphone.
Shut up. Stop interrupting. Oh my God! It's a piece of carpet. Oh, ew! It's duct tape together. It's got piss stains on it.
Really, that thing
Oh, is that carpet foam? Yeah, that's just
It's
carpet
Hopsity.
So this is traditional carpet foam.
Thanks
with
for
duct
stopping
tape.
in.
The next part of the trick is to go under that ladder. Then
Cats
Katie's
will be
going to
fine. I
climb
just gotta
that
make sure
ladder.
the older ones
When
just
she gets
not
to the
bullying
milk
the
carton,
younger
she's
one.
going to jump.
Some kids
And
getting
then
killed.
you're going to take turns pissing in these jugs here. The key is to fill it all the way up to the top.
Oh, I mean sideways and over. That's a great sideways. Why don't I show you?
Yeah, let me show you, dummy.
Sideways.
Yeah.
Sideways. Try my trick now, Katie.
Try my
You can see why they grabbed the fourth video.
Katie.
Katie's always fucking up.
Good thing I have
what
all
a
these
fun
things in my
game.
home. About 18 kids, exactly. You're well prepared.
Over some dirty carpet. And today I jumped over carpet foam.
What?
But then you also have to have a big parachute and a bunch of foam balls. And who
Big
has
pair of
foam balls
shoes?
but
I'm
a
not a
clown?
clown.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody has 35 foam balls.
Well,
So the conceit of the whole fucking video falls apart halfway through.
Yeah.
I'm out.
wait, because nobody would have that many foam balls? That
people,
was what.
people have little ladders and they have some cloth to throw over the ladders. They might have a couple of milk jugs.
As I told you before, this is not a real parachute. This is a sail from a boat.
Yeah, but once you
It was
get
a sail. It
from
was
a
actually a
boat
sail. It was a
Oh,
boat sail.
okay.
So maybe that makes more sense.
maybe she was just saying a large piece of fabric, like a bed sheet, might do the trick.
You can do it with
sure.
a bed sheet, yeah,
Yeah.
because the kids just want to do this.
And I guess
That's it.
maybe like a dozen tennis balls, maybe somebody.
Well, you don't want
golf-
tennis balls. Those are going to be too hard. Those
Okay.
kids flap those around. They're going to smack someone in the head.
But the foam balls.
Foam balls.
That's
is a
where you
little-
tapped out.
Yeah. Because it's a rainy day, you have to do this today. You don't have all these supplies. I thought it was gonna be real like
stuff that we could.
Yes.
People at home could.
Take
I got.
kitchen table chairs, and she had 30 fucking hula hoops.
Yeah.
Nobody has 30 hula hoops. They
So
have
what happened
one,
was
right?
she went
So they take
to
all
the
the chairs
school
from the kitchen table
and just started
do,
grabbing
you
all
can
that
do,
stuff.
What
And she went,
what is
you
it called?
know.
Musical chairs, or take toilet paper.
things are
I mean,
happening
everyone
that
usually
you
has
can't go outside
toilet
and play.
paper,
Sure.
and make a
Take the
maze with
equivalent
toilet
of the,
paper on them. You know,
high
stuff like
school
that.
gym.
Make a fort out of the couch cushions.
Yes,
That type of
yes,
shit.
yes.
Right.
And
Just put that in the living room.
it became too prop intensive halfway through.
Well, you'd have to have all this stuff, and
Keep
you would have
80
to like
hula
have
hoops
it in
under
a
my bed
storage bin,
for a
like
rainy
in your
day.
basement or something.
Yeah, ready to
just
go.
in case.
Just in case.
Ready to
Ready to
get
go.
Just have
What
children
is it?
show up at your house on a rainy day.
It happens.
Now
I
I'm
was like,
working so much.
I loved the way she spoke because she wasn't
Yeah.
like, she looked very serious, and it was like the intro. You know, when she was talking, she's supposed to be talking to the camera.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
sort of like looking off screen.
Her eyes are like.
Well, yeah, she's reading.
It sounds like she's delivering very bad news to somebody if you don't listen to what she's saying. Her eyes are telling you like somebody died.
Her eyes are telling me she's almost cross-eyed. in some shots.
You're delivering very bad news to somebody above and to the right of the camera.
But also the fact that she had like her top and her pants were all purple. It was all same color, so it kind of made me think of like like a supervillain or something.
We thought they were being trained for like a child army.
I thought it was some sort of like ritual, like this was some sort of like she's conjuring some sort of spell, and you need the kids to stand around the hula hoops in this specific
blood
order.
on their face.
Is everybody in a hoop? Yeah. Oh, very good. Kelly needs a hoop.
And you put blood on their face.
Yeah, like sort of like like war paint almost.
Yeah, exactly. And then you sacrifice them to the god of foam balls.
Yeah, the weakest one, whoever's like not left in the hoop at the end, gets sacrificed.
We'll probably sign them all.
There was that
up
like
for
one
an
creepy kid in the background that was just
he's just standing
he was just
there.
standing there like watching everything, like he's the enforcer. He's gonna like if somebody steps out of line, man.
He's Billy, the saw
courses
puppet.
keep children moving and provide them an opportunity to
Kids are like
participate in a
15
variety of
Oh God.
No, you weave through them.
Now,
This is awful.
you don't need to be that accurate, but
this
you know,
is
maybe
fucking
young
awesome.
40s.
It looks like they're wearing like scissors around their necks.
Yeah, they got little badges.
Oh.
But you're right.
Little ribbons.
Yeah, they're little ribbons. They're winners already.
This is like a Al
It
Qaeda.
looks like horses.
Are they gonna start firing AK-47s into the air?
Oh no.
This is how we defeat the infidels.
We're preparing for jihad.
It's a child soldier training.
Come on, you maggots! Come on, step it up. 1, 2, that's it. Come on,
Oh, you knocked it over.
Idiots.
20 push-ups.
Yeah.
I wanted to see something horrible happen, like there's an accident, like a kid falls into the fireplace.
Yeah, it gets really
God
hurt.
damn it, Jay.
The
popcorn, man.
The
popcorn.
can
The
of popcorn
hot
was very
oil.
dangerous, yeah.
Yeah, I know. If
But at least
anything
she,
was going to
just
happen,
kinda
the
sent
oil
them
was going to
away,
splash
like,
on
a
you.
few feet away.
But that's what I was waiting for. Like, yeah, get away, and one of the kids to like back up into the TV and
Yeah,
knocks the TV
knocks
off
it
and it
over.
falls over
The
on one of the other
fireplace.
kids. And
Fall in the fireplace.
one of the
like a
kids falls into
poker.
the fireplace. Like, I was waiting for a disaster to happen.
These are all hats that I have left over from home. When my boys played on different softball teams or when my husband played.
I was gonna say when my husband died.
Oh no.
When my husband died, he left me his
Now we're gonna play a game called Can You Find My Husband's
collection of
Horse?
hats.
Can you dig a 6-foot deep
They're
hole?
worth nothing. But
Come on,
now I
you
just
maggots,
give
dig
them
that
to
hole
kids
deeper.
and the lice that comes with them.
Until you hit solid ground, you will feel a wood crate on the end of your shovel. That is where my husband is. Ted Hutton, you with the Sylvester the Cat shirt. You will be suffering succotash by the end of this. Let's go.
I think that her husband was a
with
businessman,
them?
and he
Ew.
wore that outfit, and he was gone all the time.
Yeah.
And this is her way of working out all of that pain. I'm gonna turn you all into little versions of my husband and make you jump through hoops.
You're all little clowns.
We're gonna
Now
put little
listen
war
to me.
paint on you. And we're gonna do exercises, and we're gonna make some hot popcorn and give it to a 3-year-old.
And you'll never leave me or cheat on me again.
Yeah, what if I kept thinking it was like breakdown, you know, and they go hunting through the basement and they
Hi,
find
Tasty.
like
Hi,
all the
Tasty. Good
clothes.
morning.
That's right. Like the wallets.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like a bunch of wallets and like stuff. It's like
Of all of her previous husbands that mysteriously went missing.
Yeah, it's-
The backstory is her husbands, they didn't die.
Right.
Not naturally, anyway.
That's right.
They were going to leave her because of her hula hoop obsession.
Yeah.
And she killed them. So that's why she has all these ties and hats.
I'm so tired of you playing with those damn hula hoops.
You choke him with
Why
a
don't
hula
you make love to me? All you do is eat popcorn and
popcorn.
hula hoop.
You got this extension cord going all the way across the middle of the living
Oh
room.
yeah, it's like the last thing he saw before he died was just like a bunch of kids running towards him.
Yeah. With the little neckties.
The neckties,
the war paint, everything.
No!
Run!
No! Oh no! They've got a big parachute. And no! Not the foam balls! No! They bury him in the foam balls.
I think the whole video, the whole point of it was just a humble brag to show how big her living room was.
Yeah, you're right. Very
The
spacious.
husband
Gotta
came
get
home and
size.
he's like, God damn it.
I have so many of these
Whose
shit
kids are these? The
kids
fucking Packer game is
playing
on.
in my living room.
Fucking hula hoops everywhere. He starts punching, sharing in front of all the kids. Ah!
Get this shit out of the room.
Where's the couch, Sharon?
Jumping through hoops. I'm jumping through hoops every day out there on the front lines, paying for this giant house.
Get those fucking kids out of here.
Put the fucking ladder back in the
Put
shed.
them on the tumble bus.
Yeah, that'd be my.
Put 'em on the
tumble bus.
That's right.
I was gonna go for a sail after work. Where's my fucking sail?
There it is. Oh, what are you doing with
He
it?
drifts out to sea because the sail's not on his
That's
boat.
right.
He
goes
after he
to-
leaves the harbor.
He doesn't
Yeah.
notice till it's too late.
That's exactly right.
God damn it.
She
He's
used
like-
my sail for one of her stupid videos.
Oh, I'm gonna float on these foam balls that I keep.
Yeah.
God damn it. Put this makeshift sail on if I only had my ladder. What's up? Oh, God damn it.
Oh, I'm
Fucking
stuck here under
Sharon.
the hot sun. I gotta drink some of my jugs
yeah.
of water.
Good morning. I'm getting kind of hungry. I think I'll make some pop.
No!
Damn you, Sharon.
God
All
damn
the
it.
things in the video where the husband needs to survive at sea.
They don't teach that bastard. I guess I'll just feed on these 27 children.
Well, I guess there's
mean, you're
nothing
still
left to do
technically
but
good.
put on my cap, my necktie, and some clown makeup. Are you kidding me? This is unbelievable.
Sharon!
Sharon! Sharon doesn't share.
Oh, boy! Give me the balls again. Put them on the parachute again.
Come on.
Sharon, you're such a buzzkill.
Give me the balls again.
Parachute down. Don't go under the parachute.
No, on over
Jesus,
the.
God
God
damn it.
damn it. Sharon's lost total control.
Oh no, the kids are making up their own games.
It's gonna be Lord of the Flies.
Can't have
Take
that.
over.
Oh, God.
Sharon's gonna have a heart attack in the living room, then the kids have to fend for themselves. Build your own little community.
And then another host comes out because actually this entire time it's been how not to deal with children.
It's the sad ending. The last thing is she has to have the kids bury her next to her
Yes.
husband.
They're all wearing full war paint by then.
Wow. Wait a minute. Did you
Well,
fall
Josh,
asleep? No,
I
I
think
didn't
you're
fall
the only
asleep.
one here
I
that
was
has ever
dealing with
worked
the
in a
cat
video
behind me.
store.
Is that
so, Yeah. You're the only one qualified to explain.
Hi, NetJet. Hi, NetJet.
Hollywood. you had to think about your own history and trying to remember what happened in your life.
Did I work
Did I ever work in a video store? But Hollywood Video,
For
which
reference.
Colin, we discovered.
No, that's Moon Image. For reference, this tiny little baby has a cone on her head, and I have to keep eye on her. Because the fat fucking other cat in the room has an issue with her being crippled currently.
You didn't know that Hollywood Video was a thing, which
I've
I guess
been
makes
waiting
sense.
on the
I
other
completely
DLC,
misread
but
this
one
video,
didn't
so I
have
thought
it.
Canada.
That was
So.
all
through the
It's,
bases of the
maybe
game
they did,
too,
but I
never
I
goes on
know
a
the
good sale.
logo. Like it's very
Yes.
familiar.
I think it's like $5 right now.
Yeah, I don't know if they did. So I thought this was an awareness video for like
Did you put on
Hollywood.
a cone too? Did you
In
make
general,
the
location.
I
Hollywood.
know,
Yeah, it was
wear
like,
the cone in
on set or
solidarity.
something.
With a pair of legs like those, you could wear anything.
Hey, Michael, that's nice of you to say, but comments like that at work make me
Hey,
kind of
Michael, that's
uncomfortable.
sexual.
It's kind of
harassment.
laughable though. So as they
Wait
were like
until the
listing these
bar.
things, I'm like, sexual advances. Like Hollywood was built on that sort of thing. It's like, no, this
Up
is
until about 6 years ago.
Exactly.
It was
Yeah.
nothing but.
Where was this video then?
Yeah, they showed this video to Harvey Weinstein and his first day working for Miramax. Like it's a big company or something.
Oh, he's been in this
Now,
video.
Harvey, we're going to
person.
sit you down and show you this VHS tape.
I don't want to watch that shit.
Okay, well, we'll just set it over here.
Just put it in the pile.
He hasn't stopped laughing for 40 minutes watching this video.
He's like Cape Fear.
Employees are encouraged to make it be known what behavior they feel is inappropriate and that is not welcomed.
But Josh, what is this video about? What is the Hollywood
It's
Video?
it's about 20 minutes too long.
Hollywood Video awareness, keeping the workplace safe, professional, and fun.
Listen, I'm willing to give you a substantial raise if you meet me tonight for drinks.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the? Why are we? Wait, this feels.
Clock wife, they're getting married. Yeah.
He's got his raise.
That's how you get a promotion and a raise. What's the problem?
I mean, Anyway, this is one of many, sexual harassment
and
workplace training kind of videos.
Every company had these types of videos.
Yes, it's pretty standard issue.
The highlight of this one, though, is that they do recreations, which is always fun.
The reenactments are interesting because they're kind of
He was thinking about the green M&M the
touching
whole
on
time.
different subjects. Like they've sort of flipped the script a little bit, where it's the woman coming on to the guy.
Right.
Yeah, they even have a gay guy in
They have
this.
a gay
It's very
guy.
open to which type of people can just be awful.
Looks like a lot of work there. You know, I can make it easier for you.
You could also
I don't
grab
know what you
your
mean.
ass,
I'm
too.
just doing my job. I mean, I can make it a lot easier for you. If you're receptive.
Yeah.
We think that was a gay come on.
It was. It totally was.
We were kind of like talking over it, I think, and I missed the first section.
The scenario didn't make sense, but it was supposed to be a gay man hitting on a fellow employee.
The Gaysian was.
We don't know if the Asian man was gay.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just doing my job.
The guy with the long hair, the white guy kid, I thought he was trying to like sell him drugs. Like he's like, you want to help you make your shift go by a little quicker. Yeah, it's something like that. Like I'm going to give you weed. I thought it was a drug thing because they didn't cover drugs. And then, so I think it was drugs. My vote's for drugs.
The scenarios became more and more hard to decipher because it was like, oh, this is a sketch about sexism.
Yes.
This is a sketch about racism.
Yeah.
But then everyone after that was just hostile work environment.
Yeah.
They were all just that.
Generally.
I was like, what does that mean?
I thought, because I remember putting away stacks of videotapes all day long, especially after the weekend was over, we'd get all the movies returned. So you'd be carrying around really big stacks. So I thought the guy was going to take that stack for him in exchange for like a blowjob, which didn't really make any sense.
That's a little like unlikely.
That's what I know. That's what I thought it was too.
You guys are being
and drink water.
Fantasists. You guys are adding your own head canon.
Yeah, like let me lighten your load and lighten mine.
I'll help you put away some VHS tapes for sex.
Yeah. I thought that's what the implication was.
Just a little fun.
It's
That's
really
okay.
on a great
I'm not
katana,
interested.
really light great sword.
I don't know.
That's a bit extreme.
I need an instant replay. We need to watch the whole sketch again.
I think it's a great trade-off.
Harassment of any kind is not tolerable.
No, that would be eating chips.
This example shows us that harassment has no social boundaries. It could affect any of us at any time or place.
The Rick McCallum story, right? So this is biography.
Allegedly.
Do you know I just got a blowjob for helping a guy put videos away? This is fucking awesome.
Oh, God. What
just-
to do?
just
Rick
goes around.
McCallum is your boss at
Yeah.
Hollywood Video.
You know what to do.
A hostile work environment.
Puts back all these copies of The Phantom Menace and get blown in the back room.
The ILM awareness video.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out for Rick.
It's just a picture of Rick McCallum. And it says, be aware of this person. Yeah.
I want to challenge you to think about the fine lines that are crossed in these vignettes and other.
All right, what's
daily
playing behind him?
within the
It's a
work
Toy
environment.
Story.
Oh, yeah.
Please
There's a potato head.
recognize that part of being able to have
Are those the
fun
Toy
work
Story
means that you
outtakes,
feel
the
safe,
infamous
allowing you
offensive
to work.
outtakes?
I'm sure I could get you a part in Toy Story 3.
Oh, no,
Besides
no,
mine,
no.
Delighted to chat with you, and if you need a little help in the business, I'd be happy to help.
But the host also, I kept being distracted because they had him framed like a little
That
off
was
to
their
one
Harvey
side. So he had all the
Weinstein
Blockbuster video
And
TVs,
a low
Hollywood
angle.
video.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and it was a low angle.
Really
It's
low.
very weird, but all
Lamau,
the
where's
TVs
my
had
blowjob?
Toy
So
Story
true.
playing.
But blurred out.
Yeah, well, it was
Yeah.
out of focus.
Yeah, but that's legally, I mean, not blurred out, but yeah, obviously. I don't think anyone else was going to see this other than internally.
Yeah,
just
I
like
don't
an
think they were
internal
worried about
video.
copyright. I
Yeah.
think they just wanted something visual, but it was distracting
Big
because you want to watch
ass
Toy
katana,
Story.
You can
when
see
it's
all the
on.
scenes
Big
happening.
fat
It's like,
Yeah,
oh, there's
exactly.
Mr. Potato Head. I shouldn't be thinking that in a video about
Mr.
sexual
Potato Head?
harassment.
I did like the one where the guy, he's stacking tapes, and then the boss comes over and asks him how his date went.
Yeah.
I saw you come in with Mary Friday night. How'd that go?
It was fine.
Yeah.
Were you guys alone? Were your roommates home?
My roommates were home. Look, what are you getting at?
Employee relations, Aline speaking.
Hi, my name is Mike.
I left a message for my district manager. Now I'm calling you because...
And then he was cuts to him on the phone with, like, I guess the Hollywood Video HR department or something.
Yeah, standing by.
He's like, something keeps happening at work. And
Looks like he's reporting like a murder. He's like so intense.
But it's just like funny that he's wearing like a cummerbund and like a bow tie.
Still. They should have had Toy Story playing behind him for that.
Yeah, exactly. They should have
Mr. Potato Head.
They should have hired Pixar
Illegal
to do like an
Cujo?
animated reenactment of like all the videos with like Woody and like Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, so don't you come in here and try to take away people's swimsuits.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah, he's like, Woody, I'm just trying to stack these VHS tapes. And he's like, there's a snake. Put my snake in your snake in my boot.
Wait.
You're gonna say a different word
Buzz, you want some help with those tapes?
No, it's fine.
Oh, come on, come on.
All the reenactments are Toy
Just
Story
Toy
characters.
Story, yeah.
This, I'm getting Potato Head. I kid.
He would do the intro though as well, and he'd look really uncomfortable. Hello,
that's right.
I'm Mr. Potato Head.
They'd have like, because you can change out the eyes on Mr. Potato.
Yeah,
so they have
that's
the
right.
ones that are like looking in different directions.
I am legally obligated to do the intro for this video.
I hope you
Is it
enjoy
battery
this
operated?
program.
There's a situation that keeps happening with my manager that's making me feel real uncomfortable. And
We were joking that when he calls HR, and then she would start harassing him.
Yeah, that's right.
So what are you wearing?
It's like, well, yeah. So did you get to the third base?
Were you?
Were the roommates home?
Were the roommates
Oh no!
You want to loosen up that cummerbund?
Let me just take
you
my
want to talk
pants
about
off
your
and-
raise?
Yeah.
Meet me at the bar.
Hear about the old man talking about taking their
It's just
pants
Rick
off.
McCallum on the other line.
He answers the phone.
This
Hello,
is
Rick
sexual
McCallum.
harassment hotline. Oh, fucking great.
Oh my God.
Liam, how are you? Fantastic.
Terrible when they know him by first name. Okay, we will wrap this up in a second, but ads are playing, and I need to go double check on the silent cats that only 20 minutes ago were very loud. That has me unfortunately concerned, so I'll be right back. Don't piss in every corner.
Sorry, that's my balls. How long are you gonna stand there, Jimmy?
Will you save the planet and all mankind?
Fuck off! I understand, all right. You'd rather marry her than me. Well, go ahead then, you two living.
Holy smokes! You need booze!
Oh, shit!
I told you, Lum, I do not want to sleep with you.
I know what this mood is all about. She knows who's coming over, isn't she?
That's my business, nothing to do with... No, don't! Ah, please don't do it!
Gone.
It's the grand opening sale for the new noodle restaurant.
I'll just have the omelet. I don't fancy Japanese.
Anime is a prime example of why 2 nukes just wasn't enough.
I give up.
Why didn't anyone tell me that term is 47. He's gonna die soon.
Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Dances, shopping. I let the bird out of the cage. Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Dances, shopping. I let the bird out of the cage.
Our fucking teacher said.
Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Dances, shopping. I let the bird out of the cage. Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Dances, shopping. I let the bird out of the cage. Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture.
Ooh, Beanies, thank you for the 100 bits. Knock it off. Ooh. No pissing in every corner. I don't need you acting like bean curds. Goddamn. Anywho.
Everything's going fucking fantastic. Suck my cock? Great.
Back to H&R video. H&R. Back to HR video. Racial harassment.
Hey, Whitey.
Yes, everything's reversed.
Dude, I gotta pass. Basketball's not my sport.
Which corner can I piss
come on,
in?
man. You people
None
are
of them.
naturals
There's
at the game.
toilet down the
Man,
hall.
Can't believe you just said that.
Y'all
So
have to
the
wait
Hollywood
outside if they
video
line up.
yeah, very, very forward
I miss
thinking
being
or
words. They're
well crafted in terms
here.
of the role
Not in
reversals,
chat, but
right?
they're here.
Effective video, I guess. I don't know.
Well, it was inclusive because it showed that a gay man could also be a drug dealer.
Maybe that's exactly.
And that's
we
okay.
still don't know.
Yeah. It's a big
Could
question.
be. It's up to you to decide.
You know, just a little fun.
I've been offering drugs and sex at the same
Can
time for
do
putting
both,
away those
yeah.
tapes. It's a lot of work, those tapes, I guess.
Well, they do. You get tired out after a while.
I think they just wanted to leave that whole sequence open to interpretation. This was somebody's attempt to put a little artistry into
Oh,
this.
you think so?
This
Very
corporate
little.
video,
Yeah, very little.
A bit little ambiguity.
That's why the whole
Video's
tape
gonna
ended
have an
with just a little
artistic
top
direction
spinning on the
in
table.
at least one point.
Weird thing was it was like funded by Big Salmon, I think, because it ends with sockeye.
Oh, well.
Quit playing with that. Quit
You were
playing
saying
with
that sounds like a racial slur.
Yeah, it does.
It isn't a real one, but it just sounds like it should be.
Yeah.
Sockeye. Hello, yeah. I just had a. Tell me everything. Oh, I fucking love sockeye. Fucking awesome.
I've always wanted to bang a sockeye.
Oh my God. We're gonna ship 200 pounds of sockeye. I'm gonna fuck every one of them. Fan-fucking-tastic. Oh my God, why did I call this fucking number?
Hello? There's a situation that keeps happening with my manager that's making me feel real uncomfortable, and I'm afraid if I say anything, I'll be fired.
I'm so fucking happy.
You're making me uncomfortable. That's the point. You're making me uncomfortable.
Maybe that's, yeah.
And no one should be uncomfortable at their job.
Except for Rich Evans.
Except for Rich Evans. That's right.
Yeah, this is a hostile work environment, Mike. You should watch this video. Red Letter Media should have its own awareness video.
Colin, take it up with our HR department. It's right behind you.
That's a toilet.
Yeah.
I left a message for my district manager, and now I'm calling you because there's a situation that keeps happening with my manager that's making me feel real uncomfortable.
Fantastic. All right.
Yeah, just ignore that and we'll move on.
So then, because all these videos were short, just for fun, we watched Tumblebuzz.
Tumblebuzz!
Tumblebuzz. Tumblebuzz.
Yes, why not?
Just out of intrigue of the title, and who knows, what is the
And
Tumblebuzz?
the concept.
Tumblebuzz, the mobile gymnastics program. Oh, the name
It's a
kind of makes
bus with a
sense
bunch
now.
of shit inside.
That's it. Sharon shares driving.
Tumble bus.
What the fuck? Is definitely something that
Humble
children
bus,
can
but
hardly
I'm
wait for.
driving the bus
Next
drunk.
drunk.
And we're
barely get
along
on the
those
bus.
South
Look at
American
Come on, you
cliffside
faggots, one by
trails.
There it is.
Pathetic.
That's so lame.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so lame.
And having fun.
This is
Sharon
terrible.
share.
Oh, this is even more pathetic than Sharon share.
This is in a bus now.
It's just a carpeted bus.
Tumble buses
Sitting
also
a shoe.
Oh, so it's
Yeah,
nothing.
the old shoe tapping game.
Get on the bus, we'll give you sticks.
Oh, that guy
Stretching.
needs longer shorts. This is not appropriate, sir.
Why do they need a bus for this?
Because it's mobile.
So you can drive it to different
You
places.
could drive it to a preschool that has
those
a
kids
better
look like they're healthy.
Yeah, better
playground.
gym.
They're doing the fucking parachute
I'm
bus.
telling you, yeah.
They don't know what to do with
Kids,
it.
the bang bus is for
There's no
the
room to
parents.
do any of this.
Makes it more challenging, you
They
idiot.
filmed that. They filmed
Tumble
that.
bus.
Oh God!
That's
Oh,
gonna be a
no.
stuck on the bang
He's-
bus.
They're trying to.
So pathetic.
It reminds me of the bus
Oh
they
my
would do
God.
for fire drills in elementary school. Shit, Ren,
redneck
you're
get rich quick
actually
scheme.
making me have like
The
an
best
unlocked
part
memory
is that it's all done
by-
while your
with that
child is in
sentence.
daycare.
Oh.
So there is no.
She was gonna say while your child
The
is in
bus
danger.
room.
Yeah.
There's a rope.
No, you can see
There's
out
a
the
rope.
window.
To climb
That
up
kind of
2
defeats
feet.
the purpose.
Oh my
I know it's not going on
It was an
forever.
amazing video. It was an
just crawl
amazing
out the window.
presentation.
What is it?
It's Tumble
Someone
Bus.
tell the audience what it is.
Somebody hollowed out a fucking bus and put carpet in it and a bunch of tumbling gear.
Yeah.
And just ushered children onto
I
it.
called it a redneck get rich quick scheme.
Yes.
Yeah. And
The focus of the video is they drive up to one school.
Right.
All the kids get on the bus.
All aboard. It's time for
And then
fun.
they kidnap the children.
And that's like the worst example because all these schools have better equipment just in their playground.
Right.
Yeah.
it's a daycare, not a school.
Was it a daycare?
Yeah, the kids are younger than school age. They're
Oh,
like,
that's
they're
the
like
other-
2.
Yeah, they can barely
They
climb
can
up
barely
the-
climb on the
stairs.
bus. The bus is not made for these kids' age. So the idea is that your kids are bored at some kind of daycare,
I
which
assume
yes,
that's
a
American only, 'cause
daycare
that does
probably
not ring
would have
any
some
bell.
things for them to do.
They would have many things for the kids to do.
So you call the tumble bus, and then the tumble bus shows up, and all the kids are so happy. They've been alleviated of their boredom.
Yeah.
The tumble, and then they get on this
They get
little.
to climb onto a rusty bus and, and jump on a trampoline where they'll hit their heads on the roof of the bus.
Seems like contradictory.
Be reviving the
Help
two
us!
shots.
Help us!
Even as a senior and leading my friends, the Taliban should help get off the back of the bus.
Why do we have to
Look
do
him
this
up,
inside
it's a
of a
nightmare.
bus?
A trampoline! No, don't bounce on that.
You're admitting nightmare status.
Smack your head on the roof.
What are you
so
doing,
bad.
cat?
Hold on to the rusty windshield.
If the bus were moving, I'd be all about
Oh,
this.
that would be great.
They have a fucking trampoline.
That trampoline, they show a rock climbing wall where you can go up like one step.
And that's it.
That's it. That's all
Can't
the
go
room.
any higher.
The first activity, though, is they all sit up against the wall and they have those sticks.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're doing something with the sticks. They're hitting that guy in his crotch.
On his feet.
Sticks. He's got his legs spread open.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
can't fit on the bus. his shorts are too short.
Yeah.
And they're hitting him right in the bulge with sticks.
Hostile work environment.
Yeah.
Filled with equipment such as slides, monkey bars, balance beams, rings.
You got one
Cargo net.
climbing all over the
They have to
shit.
constantly reset all this
Another
stuff.
Yeah,
that would take hours.
cat.
to leave everything.
Only to find himself taking a magic carpet ride on the carpet squares, like Aladdin.
Disclaimer: there is
Like
no
a
room to
lamb.
roll in the tumble bus.
Read about Swaggy Day, so they love flying suspiciously substitute teacher,
This is
or
it.
bus driver.
No, honey, there's
And
nowhere
the
else to
dude,
go.
got
They have
lost
a wall
for
inside.
hours.
It's better than tumble bus.
Batman, just an
Where's the bathroom?
The fuck, that's
The
so
ball pit.
insane.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Oh God, careful!
How is all this in here?
You're gonna hit your head.
I feel like the ceiling.
That guy eats that leg creep.
Yeah, zip line. Changes everything.
Is there a zip line inside of a bus?
But that's another
there's
thing
no
is that
chairs. They
there's
could
so
fit the
little
zip
room on this
line.
bus that everything is not like set in place.
No, yeah.
Where it's like every tumble bus has this design.
Or
it's
it
like
has
you
to
have
be
to
swapped
constantly
out.
swap everything out.
But so when you're swapping out the zip line and the ball pit, do all the kids have to exit the bus and get back on? It seems like such a hassle.
Everybody get off the bus now.
Stand in the parking lot. Give us 10 minutes to throw anything in there.
Like a tumble-land or tumble zone, right? You buy a building and you have all this great equipment in it, and you use the buses to take the kids from the daycare to the tumble zone.
Yeah, okay, there's an idea.
Sure, yeah.
Instead of having it in like the smallest, most uncomfortable space you can.
So that's the thing. You couldn't do that because if you're taking the kids away from the daycare, then you need to have a secondary level of like consent and form confirmation from the parents. The whole goal of the tumble bus is that the tumble bus shows up to these already pre-established brick and mortar locations, and then you get to funnel the kids on to technically a vehicle just in the parking lot. And that still sounds shady, but it's less shady than, no, we drove your kids from this daycare that you dropped them off to another location without you knowing. None of this is good, but the tumble bus is skirting those like consent forms with it arriving, even if it has nothing. Kids don't care.
Because they have headquarters. At the end of the video, we see the outside of their building, and it looks like a busted out like old like Mexican restaurant.
Oh yeah,
that they just painted yellow or whatever. Put all your tumbling equipment in there.
They painted it the branded tumble bus color.
Yeah.
It's like blue, light pink.
They had
and
multiple
yellow
like
or
corporate
something.
meetings about what the colors should be for their organization.
Oh, it looks so dingy and run down, that building.
Sad.
Oh, it's all around sad and embarrassing.
Yes.
Hey, you gotta quit climbing up there.
Instructors teach each class of 12 students.
Can you get me out of here?
This is so the teachers can have a cigarette break. Put him in a bus.
Just do it in here. Put him in the goddamn bus.
Now climb on top of the wall, but I can just reach up here.
Yeah, I know.
I don't need any of the footholds.
That would be the easy way.
Can I get down?
Why are they wearing
No.
masks? They don't want you to know whose kids these are?
Part of the.
Should have like an archery range or something.
The MIDI adventure music is sending me.
The tumble bus, that was the name of the Batmobile, and I think in the Christopher Nolan movie.
Was it the tumble bus?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that
Morgan
was the
Freeman
tumble
makes.
bus,
It has a zip line in it and everything.
Yeah, Morgan.
Now this here is the tumble bus. Yep, titanium, steel, nothing to get through that. Now if you walk inside here, you see this has everything you need.
Is that a ball pit?
Miniature climbing wall. Yes, it is a ball pit, Mr. Wayne.
No.
Is that a ball pit?
Oh yeah, is that a ball pit?
It is a ball pit, Mr. Wayne. It's made with foam balls. We got them from Sharon Share.
From Sharon Share's estate sale.
The late
don't
Sharon
say
Share
it.
was
Yeah,
kind enough to share these foam balls with us. Now over here, you'll see we also have some other interesting things. Hoops you can hang from. Here's some sticks you can use to tap a man on his crotch or perhaps his feet. But Mr. Wayne, you're going to love the coup de grace. It is this zip line. Doesn't go outside the bus. It's not for climbing buildings. It's for staying inside the bus. And you can quickly go from the front to the back.
Batman driving very slowly.
I want this thing moved.
Every time he hits a bump, you just see the foam balls fly up.
And there's also kids in it.
Oh, there's fucking
kids in
Yes.
Behind Batman.
Yes.
Shut up, kids.
That's what we all were secretly hoping for, not is that this tumble bus would start driving.
Yes.
And it would be a mobile gym with no safety precautions whatsoever.
Exactly.
All the kids get flung around.
Saying,
the
like,
tumble
you get
bus.
an archery range in there, like knife throwing. You know, it's just the kids like spinning on the wheel.
What is it, the fire?
Yeah.
Just all
We have a great time warming up with lummy sticks, doing gymnastics, playing party games, and parachute games. What a way to say happy
Party
birthday.
games and parachute games. Wowie.
Happy birthday. Now climb this half wall, you asshole.
Extra footage.
Drunken
Deleted
hatchet
scenes.
throw. In the tumble bus?
It's the extended director's cut of the tumble bus video.
Yes, the tumble
And
bus.
a tumble bus to drive around, but for adults.
Yes.
No, those are just party buses.
Thank God, get me out of here. Please don't put me down.
Now that the bus is filled with urine and vomit.
What's in the Tumble Bus headquarters? That should be where all the tumbling equipment is.
Yeah, that's exactly.
What is actually in that building?
Bunch of drugs.
It's like a manufacturing lab.
It's a meth lab.
Yeah.
Poor
Yes,
little
the tumble
cat.
buses are fun.
Right, it's
a bunch of
trying
like
so desperate to get
bus.
through
A bunch
two
of like
chairs
naked women
that
like
she can't figure out
shoveling
she
the
can't get
drugs in the
through.
bag.
Yeah.
Come on down to
Jimmy
our
Wang Yang
headquarters.
runs one of these.
Oh, yeah.
Tumble bus.
That's right. It was Southern. It's like, what better way to say happy birthday than
Yes.
Tumble Bus?
Yeah, no, I can think of a lot of better ways.
Tumble Bus enjoys developing the self-esteem and feelings of accomplishment of the students.
Well, especially because they're picking up the kids at like, it's a beautiful sunny day. They're picking up the kids in like this playground, it looks like.
And yeah, at a
You know?
location
Yeah.
that potentially or probably has
like a slide, maybe a
something
swing,
for kids
all that
to
kind
do.
of stuff. Yeah, exactly.
They're not picking them up from like a concentration camp or something. You know?
Although it looked like a fenced-in
Oh my God.
enclosure.
Yeah, or like or
The
a
option
children's
to go with?
hospital where they're all
Yeah.
sick kids and they have to lay in their hospital beds all day and they have a moment to go and play in the tumble bus. It's not that. It's very bizarre.
I was just thinking of.
Oh no.
Oh, I was just thinking of Liam Neeson. I was just thinking of.
Liam Neeson.
Everybody get on the tumble bus. I could have saved more.
They currently teach 1,500 children weekly on the 5 tumble buses that they have in the New
Oh,
Orleans.
there's
They've
a fleet
also
of
sold
them.
130
Holy
tumble
shit.
buses across the United
What?
States.
130? That's a lie.
Yeah, they're right there. You can see them for yourself.
See you soon.
There's at least 7. And you know what? If it's at least 7, then I believe the 130
Just hold on
call.
for way too long.
We
Jerry,
ran
stop.
out of music.
Jerry, stop the bus. Jerry, stop the bus. Oh my God.
There's still children out
They're
there.
tumbling.
The tumble buses tumbled down the cliff.
All right, what was the
So that
best
was
of
our
the
lineup.
worst Tumble Bus edition?
We went the extra mile by watching a whole other video.
Yeah, 5-minute extra.
It might have
video.
been 5 minutes,
Are
but
we?
you know.
What 5 minutes they
But
were.
what an amazing 5
Yeah.
minutes. So now we have to decide out of all these tapes which is best of the worst.
Oh.
All are equally valid, even tumble bus.
Yeah, Tumble Bus
yeah.
is not
I
excluded
don't
just
believe
because the
that.
wheel didn't land on it.
Right.
So Colin, what is your pick for best of the worst?
I think I'm gonna have to give it to Tumble Bus, just because we were laughing at it. The whole like front was very entertaining, and then just finding out what the concept actually was kind of entertaining, and just how pathetic and sad it was, and wrong-headed. It's just a terrible, terrible idea. And what better way to say happy birthday than
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Josh?
I hope to celebrate my next birthday on a tumble bus. Maybe you guys will spring for one. That'd be kind of nice.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably have them in LA. I mean, there was like hundreds of them on
It's
the
a
road.
pop-up, the tumble bus pop-up. They do pop-ups.
That'd be great.
Like they had
That'd
a
be-
they had a Blockbuster video pop-up. They'll do a tumble bus.
Tumble
pop-up.
bus. That'd be like a deep cut.
Those are always like it's like those pop-ups though. They're like a smaller, more condensed version of the real
always.
place.
Yeah.
Right?
Also,
So would
it's
the
gonna be
Tumble
a
Bus
short
be like a
tumbler.
short
Even
bus?
smaller. Yeah.
Yes.
Even less
Yeah.
space inside.
Have fun. Zip line.
You go down the slide. you
Less
just
than
hit the
zip
back
line,
wall.
and we're just a kind of piece of
All right,
string.
get
to hang
off. That was
from.
it.
God, I gotta reshuffle everything around.
$50 for that in LA.
Did you guys go to the Tumble Bus pop-up yet? It was awesome.
Shut the fuck up.
They had photo ops and everything. You could take pictures against the mini climbing wall.
Peter Dinklage gets upset and makes a statement.
Oh yeah.
I don't really care for this tumble bus. It's very small. You know? What are you saying? You can only have a bus for little people? I don't think it's fair. There should be one for regular-sized people, too. Peter, what are you doing? It's not right.
Stay out of it,
He just
Peter.
took jobs away from so many small buses.
Exactly.
So many tumble buses.
I'm not sure. Are you on their side or not, Peter? I can't figure. I don't know what I want.
I just want to complain.
Now all the buses are
latter,
CGI.
and he wants to put
That's
it.
right. Yes.
Swapped out.
And they're cartoony
Yeah.
buses.
Now I'm happy. I'm satisfied now. No more tumble bus. Cartoon talking tumble buses.
I made a studio lose $200 million. I did my job.
Mission accomplished. And he gets on his little tumble bus and drives away.
He just zip lines away.
That's for me, not for the
2 feet.
Well.
So what's your fucking best of the worst?
For Christ's
God
sake.
damn.
I'm going down it's Tumble Bus.
Okay.
Okay.
Tumble buses
Right.
going
That
over the
is-
Chicago
Jay,
River.
what do you say?
Here we go
Oh, it's
again.
Tumble Bus.
Oh, okay,
I love
all right.
Tumble Bus. I
Yeah.
love the horrible concepts. I love the horrible production value. I loved the horrible interior design of the Tumble Bus. It was like they barely tried to make it look appealing to children.
Yeah.
Everything about Tumble Bus is amazing.
Ugly gray colors.
It's gross.
Of all the
It's covered
gear
in
in there.
felt.
And then the horrible shit job they did painting the exterior of that Mexican restaurant to make it
Yeah.
Tumble Bus headquarters.
Yeah.
It's great. Everything about this video is amazing.
They're branded colors,
Yeah.
the Tumble
It's
Bus
just
colors,
yellow, red, and
which are
blue.
which yeah, it's like weird. It's like light pink and yellow and
Yeah.
something else. Like
Is it red?
I think like blue or something. Yeah,
Yeah.
blue is in there. Blue, red, and yellow.
It's just like primary colors, like
A circus?
but
Was
weird
it like
ones.
a circus theme? Or?
yeah, it was like the Leinenkugel's
The summer
color.
shandy colors.
Weird. I want to see. My pick is also Tumble Bus.
Okay.
Unanimous.
Tumble Bus beats out Sharon Shear. They're very similar.
They are.
yeah.
They are.
There's some weird
But one
similarities.
is stuck
but
inside and the
Tumble
other
Bus beats it out.
is
And
stuck
I
on a
totally
bus.
want to see like
Unlike
a gritty
Speed.
HBO show based on the Tumble
Tumble Bus
Bus
can't
company.
like the accidents. And
Not a documentary,
yeah,
but
yeah.
like just a fictionalized version of
The
like,
people that started.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's
yeah.
rednecks that start this company. They buy a fleet of buses for a discounted price and hollow them out and have this scheme to run a business out of this like shady former Mexican restaurant.
Yeah,
but
you have
they're
to
really,
film it like very like cold. You have to
Yeah.
like David Fincher
Oh,
make it
yeah.
like Social
Oh, it's
Network
ugly.
for Tumble Bus.
Right.
The bus
Right.
goes over
But
2
really,
miles
they're
an hour,
like
it
they're like
explodes.
it's like Breaking Bad. where
Nah,
they're
the
dealing
bus has
drugs out of
exactly
this-
36
this
kids in
Mexican
it, then
restaurant, but
Yeah.
they also have to run this business. You got to take the Tumble Bus over to this birthday party.
Tumble Bus? That's a terrible idea. There's not even any headroom.
Some kids get injured.
Yeah,
some
exactly.
Lawsuits happen.
Why would you put a trampoline
It's
inside of a bus?
It's a gold mine of drama.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think it would
love
make for
this idea.
a great show, Tumble Bus.
Yeah,
Just call it
that'd be
Tumble
like
Bus.
18 Emmy nominations.
Yeah.
for Tumble Bus.
It'd be 6 episodes. They're all 43 minutes long.
Yeah.
And then season 2
Tumble
comes
Bus, but
out
it's
in
Desert
8
Bus.
years.
That's right.
Oh,
And it would be a
8 hours of the
completely
kids
different
in the back
story,
screaming.
but
Different follows a different group of people.
Yeah, but set in the Tumble
unit, the Tumbleverse. The Tumbleverse. Yeah. There you go. You got it.
I'd love that.
Yeah. Kids that were injured on the Tumble Bus are grown up now and they want
We
to
tell
take
their
revenge.
story.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They're trying to figure out the source of their trauma. Like they've suppressed the memory of Tumble Bus.
Yeah, the one guy's injured, like a permanent neck injury, and he wants to kill the owner of the Tumble Bus. They gotta find him. Get the fuck out of my trailer.
He gets out. He's getting out of jail next week. He's been in jail for 32 years.
Yes.
He's about to get out. I'm gonna kill the Tumble Bus
The
guy.
Tumble Bus kids
Right. That's the
want to take
spin-off.
revenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be good.
Look, I don't know who you are. I made some mistakes in my life. I swear to God, I ain't never seen you before.
Now, just take it easy.
I have one thing to say to you. Tumble Bus.
Oh, it can't be.
Little Johnny.
Shit, I'm out of here. Fuck, the zip line doesn't work. No!
It's too short.
Double bus!
Tumble Bus coming to Netflix.
No, it'll come to Apple TV.
No, Apple TV Plus.
They will tell no one, and they will not advertise it, and
Right.
no one will see it.
Each episode will cost $13 million to produce.
From Vince Gilligan. Each episode will be 3 hours about nothing.
I know there's just somebody you know that'll tell you about it.
Have you seen that show Tumble Bus?
Like what?
No, it's on Apple. It's
Actually,
really
when I mean
good.
much-
No, I'm serious. Hey, do you want some
Thank you.
some drugs maybe to help take the edge off
No.
while you're putting those movies
No,
away?
thank you. I'm putting the
No.
movies away on
Oh,
the shelf.
all right.
Don't dump so much information.
I've seen
in
Tumble
someone's
Bus.
chat
Hey man, have you
for
seen
a second.
Tumble Bus?
God damn, just say
That
hope
movie you're putting
having
away,
a good
Tumble
night.
Bus. Oh, interesting. Hey man, you people like you like
You people like Tumble
like
Bus.
Tumble
buses, right?
What, you saying I'm a redneck?
Hold up, man.
Yeah,
You white people like Tumble Bus.
You
I don't know, white people
God, the
like
more they talk
buses.
like this, the more I kind of hope
God.
that at least
Hello,
Mike knows
HR?
who Jimmy Wangling is.
Hey, so you took that girl out last night to the Tumble Bus, huh? Was anybody else on the bus, or was it just you two?
Tumbling around.
Hello, HR Rick McCallum.
This is fucking awesome. Tumble Bus. That was all in the trailer, by the way.
Yeah.
Everything that we just did.
Oh, that is the trailer.
Tumble
Yeah,
Bus.
you don't have to make a show.
This has been my dream since I was a boy, to have gymnastics on the bus. And now you're fucking me. You're saying I can't? Well, I'll show you I can. I'll show the world.
That's like the origin story.
Yeah.
I
Be the most successful company.
I just don't know. We've spent all our money. All the money we was gonna put in it. Who cares, Sharon?
Share and share, there's like a whole thing.
Oh, I love it.
Ties in.
Yeah.
You want to keep the tumble bus running. You want to keep your business going. You got to start selling drugs out of the back of your restaurant.
That's it.
Yeah.
What if that was her husband?
That's exactly it.
Well, it was
They
a
were married.
former restaurant.
Yeah, that was her husband.
Would it be Sharon Cher with her like thick northern Wisconsin accent
Yes.
and a southern man?
Yeah.
Dueling accents.
They were a match made in hell. Or heaven.
So Amy Adams is Sharon
That's
Cher,
right,
of
that's
course.
Yeah.
No. You get Kate. Kate. What's her face? Who played in the movie with?
Yeah, the Kate who played in the
guy
movie.
who plays Wolverine. Hugh Jackman. Kate.
Beckinsale?
No.
What, in the musical one?
Yeah,
with Neil
where he
Diamond?
plays the Neil Diamond impersonator. Because she does that overblown Wisconsin accent in that
Hudson.
movie.
Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson.
So Kate Hudson is
Sharon
Sharon
Cher.
Right.
Yes, because she does the outrageous, out of control Wisconsin accent.
And Walton Goggins as the head of the tumble bus.
Oh shit, that's perfect. God damn it, we gotta run this fucking thing, man. This is gold, this concept. Come on, Sharon. We gotta live our lives. I want kids on zip lines.
I know he's doing
fucking
Walton
ball
Goggins,
pit.
but he sounds
Just
like a
imagine
pissed
it.
off Matthew McConaughey.
Are you with me?
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh, you betcha.
There it is.
You
Yeah,
betcha.
yeah.
I don't know though. What's his name though? He doesn't have a name yet. He's a fictional.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah.
We're so
just
called
figure it
on
out
life
later.
savings.
Well, that was his nickname.
What? The
Tumble
tumble
Bus?
bus?
Tumble Bus.
Oh, that was his
That
nickname.
was his nickname.
Oh.
Now we can tie in our original concept.
Yeah.
They used to call me Tumble Bus.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
so this-
Oh, he was a former bus driver
Crashed a
who had
bus.
a drinking
A
problem.
DUI,
He
yeah.
he
Both the
tumbled
cats are
several
face to face.
buses.
But he still has such a passion for buses.
Yeah, that's
That's
right.
it.
And all the buses that he wrecked were going to the junkyard.
the
but
guy
he
who
saved
left
them.
his
Yeah.
car.
He
that
wants to
guy's
turn
job.
that
Refurbished
awful,
them, the
awful
other one making
nickname,
all the
that
Yes.
dirty
Into
nickname,
something positive.
something positive.
But then he gets sucked back
kids.
into the criminal underbelly by the drug dealer who
He's on
says you
drugs.
have to sell drugs.
'Cause it's not working.
Played by Timothy Oliphant.
Oh,
that makes sense.
He's the head of the drug
He's the
organization.
guy? Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like a justified reunion.
I want to watch this now.
This sounds great.
Yeah.
It's Apple.
And there has to be a
Call us.
scene where,
this really
like,
long
the tumble bus guy is in danger.
By the way, the
because
video's
drug
louder than
dealers
you.
are coming
I expected
back,
it to be.
And he has no choice but to take the tumble bus and put it in drive.
With the kids in the back.
Kids in the back. And that's where it cuts to
We
black,
see
and
all-
you get the produced by credit, where it's like for the next episode.
Next season. That's
Next-
our season finale.
Ooh,
Oh my
yeah.
God. A
I had to take
cliffhanger.
the tumble bus on the freeway.
It's time to take this tumble bus for a ride.
Hang on, kids. We're all still doing
Yeah.
activities back there.
That's your season 1 clincher. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's so good.
I can see it right now.
All right, we're there. We have the whole show ready to go. We've got a Bible for the season.
This is the complete inverse of destroying a tape. This
Yeah,
is,
we created something.
This is building a tape into a multiverse. Yeah.
Tumbleverse.
The Tumbleverse.
The
yeah.
Tumbleverse.
Into
Oh,
a hit
God, the
HBO
Tumbleverse.
Emmy Award-winning
Apple
program.
TV. This is an Apple TV
Okay,
show.
Apple TV show.
It's going to be amazing, and no one will watch it.
Yeah.
Tumble Bus, canceled after 2 episodes.
Yeah, we built it up.
Yeah.
We created something amazing.
Oh, I'm really proud of us, man.
I am too. Who would have thought?
Done something special here.
Yeah.
It's either going to go nowhere or they're going to make one of those animated
Oh,
things.
Mr.
that
T
they've been
says we're
making.
done.
This is a good use of the first tape. Man, making Rich dress up with that fucking Star Trek Discovery outfit is going. Yeah, giant big-headed Walton Goggins really does work with that poster. Thank you, Colin, for that poster. Alright. Now that both the cats are aware of their presence, and by that I mean now that Queenie's trying to actively engage with Shaw, I'm going to call it here. Because I now have to play babysitter between two cats. To prevent one from getting their stitches ripped open and bleeding everywhere. Because that's no good. So on that note, I'm going to send you all to Roof. Roof is playing Monster Hunter. You can all have a lovely time watching Roof play Monster Hunter, or you can go to bed, or you can do whatever the heck you want. It's free country. It's free internet. Last I checked, so far. Not forever, but you know, maybe forever in a day in our hearts. Remember, have this little shit in your thoughts, and wish her a nice speedy recovery. Because the drugs are gonna wear off soon, and then she's gonna have to experience the cone for realsies. Whoa. I stay up another 13 hours. Go the fuck to bed. I send bags of shit onto my neighbor's roof because I don't like them. Fair enough. Might not want to, you know, announce that you're doing that. That kind of paints a target on your back. But whatever helps. Alright, with that, thank you all again for hanging out. I'm probably still going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's like less than 14 videos left. So depending on how I feel and how long I actually have to be awake, monitoring and babysitting these two cats, we're at least getting demos next stream. Next stream I have like 2 demos I want to play, and one of them is just Need for Speed Underground again. And that makes me happy because I love Need for Speed Underground. But it's a new game, and it's not tied down to EA whatsoever. So that makes me happy. Worm is home is soon. Bud is bed is sooner. Very soon, actually. If the cats behave, I'll be able to just lay down and pass out for maybe like 4 hours. That's going to be lovely. So yes, if you wish, I have YouTube. We dual stream if available. Otherwise, VODs go there. For the next couple days, my time, so Eastern Standard, noon and 6 o'clock, you're gonna get clips from that one stream where I dubbed a bunch of shit. So I shake my little can and I beg for attention on YouTube. Because, hey, maybe we can get that up and running as like an actual thing. It's just VOD storage, but you never know. You never know. Otherwise, Discord is available if you want to ever just scream at me. You can go there and do so. Hi, Emotion. Good morning. Good morning. Unfortunately, I'm wrapping up because I got to deal with a tiny kitty that's been spayed. You know, to make sure that they're taken care of as they're limping around the room all drunk. I sent the Big Papa Pickle to people. Big Papa Pickle. Hi, BB. Hi, BB. Bounce on my man's dick. Do this for 7 hours. Big Papa Pickle. Big Papa Pickle. Big Papa Pickle. Whoa. Socials are a thing. They're disgusting. Also, you guys see that new Twitter? Because X dropped the Twitter handle. There's another company in a litigation battle over the branding of Twitter. And they opened up a Twitter. Twitter.now, I believe, is the website. And it's a $20 to get in early and then $40 for like a higher tier of access. And I'm just like, I don't think any social media is worth me spending money. Oh, hello, 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 hello. Ooh, Jesus, I know, right? I don't feel comfortable paying money to have access to a website that the website's not even like fully up yet. But more so, I feel like that's advanced phishing scheme where it's like you pay me to take your information so I can sell it to other companies. I'm good. I'm good. So if you want to see me eventually have a mental breakdown and potentially post feet, maybe at the same time, follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Because if I do it on one, I'm bound to repost it on the other. But with slight changes, so at least it's not just a copy and paste. Don't look at every post, because like it will be at least 60% of the time a copy and paste. And then thrown into the last link that I have to push. And now I'm gonna go push my head onto a pillow, and then 10 minutes after I start to pass out, hear a cat try to fight another cat, and then I'll have to intervene and have my skin ripped up and destroyed. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Because I love the small, furry little babies, even though they want to kill each other. Isn't that right, Queenie? She's just sitting on the couch staring at me, staring daggers into me. Say hi to Roof for me. Be good. Behave. Hydrate. Eat something for the love of God. Consider going to bed when you're able. But if you have to be awake, remember to take deep inhales through your nose. Get oxygen in your system. You are a goddamn salt battery that runs on air. Just drink water, get salt in you, and breathe air. That's what you need. And also sunlight. For the love of God, sunlight. I ate Chick-fil-A and I'm pissed. It's so mid, and the portions were tiny. I mostly ordered for the sauce. Well, that's what happens when you go to the Christian chicken place. You get a little fucked over. Alright, you all behave. I'll see you soon. We play video games soon, and then watch more slop, because I still have so many more links to go through. I'm gay, fill me with meat. Well, you wanted poultry, so a little bit different, It wasn't the cock that you sure wanted, but you sure did get some cock, although it was Christian and tiny. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you soon. Otherwise, take care of yourself, behave, but most importantly, get the fuck out of my goddamn house. I'm trying to sleep now. I gotta deal with the tiny little cripple with its stomach ripped open. Gotta deal with the old cranky grandma. So I'm gonna throw you all the roof now, and you could be their problem. Okay, I love you all. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
You're all free now!
I hate you! I hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick! You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!